Chapter 1, Being Pushed Back by the Female Warrior. Beauty, don't mess around, I'm not a casual person. Don't talk nonsense, I know you are Zhang Taichu, and I know that your family was wiped out 5 years ago. Who are you and how do you know about me? Zhang Taichu looked at the woman in front of him. She was very beautiful and somewhat familiar, but he just couldn't remember who she was. Let me do what I want, and I'll tell you everything. Li Hongling put forward the conditions, her little face flushed with embarrassment. Although it is embarrassing to be so proactive, only by doing that with Zhang Taichu can I repay the kindness he has shown me. Before I knew it, 3 hours had passed. I see you are satisfied. Can you tell me who you are? Zhang Taichu asked the question that was in his mind. My name is Li Hongling. 15 years ago. 15 years ago, Li Hongling fell into the water and it was Zhang Taichu who saved her. Her parents brought her to express their gratitude and arranged a marriage for her to Zhang Taichu. The two were childhood sweethearts and had a very good relationship. However, they never expected that the Zhang family was tragically wiped out 5 years ago when Zhang Taichu disappeared. Li Hongling joined the army and experienced blood and fire for 5 years, becoming a god of war. During this period, she never gave up looking for Zhang Taichu. 2 days ago, when she learned that Zhang Taichu was in the demon sealing village, she was very happy and hurried over. But when she saw Zhang Taichu now, she had the idea of breaking off the engagement. How could a mere waiter be worthy of a female war goddess like her? Out of consideration for Zhang Taichu's life-saving grace, she turned the tables on Zhang Taichu and used her virginity to repay the favor. After explaining the cause and effect, Li Hongling said coldly, I gave you my virginity, but from now on our engagement is over, do you understand? When I was little, you always dreamed of being my wife, but now you see that I am incompetent and you just kicked me out after having your fun. You have no conscience at all. Zhang Taichu rolled his eyes. If you look down on me and want to cancel the engagement, just say so directly. Why are you doing this? How can I give you my first time without conscience? Li Hongling's chest was shaking with anger. Then if you keep your promise and marry me, won't your virginity still be mine? Zhang Taichu pouted and retorted. Stop talking, I can't possibly marry you, but I can give you a wife, okay? Li Hongling knew she was in the wrong and could only make compensation. Give me a wife? Fine, but I don't want one who's not as big as you. Zhang Taichu stared at Li Hongling's chest and put forward conditions with a smile. Pervert. Li Hongling covered her chest and glared at Zhang Taichu fiercely. Okay, no more jokes. Tell me who you want to introduce to me as my wife. Her name is Yiqing Cheng. She is the woman who saved you 5 years ago. She also witnessed the entire process of the Zhang family being wiped out. What? Then she must know who the real murderer who destroyed my Zhang family is. Zhang Taichu's body trembled with excitement. For the past 5 years, he has dreamed of revenge, but he is troubled by not knowing who the murderer is. Today, Zhang Taichu learned that there was a witness to Yiqing Cheng's death, which gave him hope for revenge. Although Yiqing Cheng was an eyewitness, he was frightened into a fool by the bloodshed that night, and his mental state is only about that of a 12-year-old. Li Hongling sighed and changed the phone, but she is well developed, at least so, are you interested? She is my savior. Even if she is a fool, I am willing to marry her. Zhang Taichu hesitated for a moment and then asked, but is she willing to marry me? They should be willing, because she saved you, so I have taken good care of the Yi family. As long as I ask, the Yi family should agree. Li Hongling added, well, just to be on the safe side, I'll record a video to say a few good words for you. Ah, you're just saying something nice? I am the god of war. I cannot force myself on a common woman. Li Hongling rolled her eyes and asked Zhang Taichu to turn on his phone and start recording the video. Okay, the video is recorded, I should go now. But after I marry Yiqing Cheng, if you want to marry me again, you can only be my mistress. Zhang Taichu looked at Li Hongling deeply, then turned and left. He was going to say goodbye to his 9 masters. After being rescued by Yiqing Cheng, he was afraid that the murderer would kill him, so he fled from the Sea of Clouds. Later, he accidentally came to Taoyuan village. When the villagers saw him, they rushed to accept him as their apprentice and even fought for it. That night, Taoyuan village was nearly overturned. Finally, with the mediation of the village chief, everyone decided to accept Zhang Taichu as their apprentice. Only then did Zhang Taichu realize that each of his 9 chief masters was a top figure in their respective fields. All the living medical saints, martial arts masters, etc., have secluded themselves here due to various reasons. After Jiang Taichu learned all the secret skills from his 9 masters, he wanted to leave for revenge, but the masters strongly opposed it. The master chef said that once he entered the world, he would face a life and death catastrophe, so he made him work as a waiter in the 3rd master's hotel to help him get rid of the anger in his heart. Now that Yiqing has become a fool, he wants to cure Yiqing and find out who was the murderer who wiped out his family. While thinking, Jiang Taichu came to the master chef's residence, and all 9 masters were there. 9 masters, Taichu, no need to say more. We know you are leaving today, so we gathered here to wait for you. The 4th master has an immortal demeanor and speaks in a shocking way. Child, since your virginity has been broken, I'll give you this phoenix taming technique to ensure that you will be invincible. Xiao Chen, this token is the Ghost Doctor Sex Leader's token. Keep it well and remember to help 6th master find the murderer who destroyed the Ghost Doctor sect. Disciple, take this ring. From now on, you will be the master of the War Pavilion. You can order the people of the War Pavilion to help your 6th master find the real murderer. The masters surrounded Jiang Taichu and gave him all their treasures, with reluctance in their eyes. Taichu bids farewell to all the masters. I will come to see you again after I have avenged myself. After Jiang Taichu kowtowed to his masters, he got up and rushed to the Sea of Clouds. After Yiqing is cured, the blood debt from 5 years ago should be settled. Dad, good news. Yang Wei has come to Yiqing with 5 million to propose marriage. He will be here in 5 minutes. Yiqing walked into the living room and came to her father Yi Yuanshao. What, 5 million? After hearing about the huge amount of betrothal gifts, Yi Yuanshao's eyes flashed with a gleam, and then he frowned. 5 million is a huge sum of money for the Yi family, but Yang Wei has a bad temper and likes to torture women. For example, riding a wooden donkey, or forcing a woman to have sex until she dies of pleasure. I heard that more than a dozen women died at the hands of Yang Wei, but the Yang family had plenty of money, so they always just paid the money to get the job done. If Yiqing married Yang Wei, she might not even live for half a year. Dad, that silly girl has been eating and drinking for free for 3 years. Now she can be sold for a good price. We can't miss it. Yiqing hurriedly persuaded him, and she wanted to make this marriage happen because Yang Wei promised her benefits. That's what I said, but I'm afraid your grandfather won't agree. Yi Yuanshao expressed his concerns. Don't worry, we'll just do it first and ask for permission later. Besides, after Yiqing marries, we will be relatives with the Yang family, and we have a bright future. Yiqing told the plan. Okay, let's do it. Yi Yuanshao made up his mind and agreed, then looked at the beautiful woman who was watching cartoons on her phone on the sofa in the living room. This woman is beautiful, with a graceful figure, a curvy figure, and a slender waist that is a killing knife to men. She is Yiqing, the most beautiful girl in Yunhai, but her IQ is only about that of a 12-year-old. Yi Yuanshao said, Qingcheng, stop playing, your future husband will be here soon. Second uncle, what is a husband? Is it delicious? Yiqing blinked her big innocent eyes, and her cute look was so adorable that it was deadly. Your husband is your husband. He has a lot of snacks and toys at home. As long as you follow him, you will enjoy endless wealth and glory. Yi Yuanshao asked with a smile on his face. No, Qingcheng doesn't want a husband, Qingcheng only wants mommy and daddy, whoa. Yiqing shook her head like a rattle, her pretty face full of resistance. Your parents died a long time ago. I am your second uncle. I have the final say over your affairs. Therefore, you must marry young Master Yang. Seeing that Yiqing didn't know what was good for her, Yi Yuanshao's face turned cold and his voice left no room for doubt. For the 5 million betrothal gift, Yiqing must marry. Master Yi, please don't be so mean to my future wife. At this time, a tall and handsome man walked in. He was Yang Wei. When Yang Wei saw the cute and adorable Yiqing with a charming figure, his eyes lit up and he almost drooled. Her growth is so exaggerated that it is abnormal, but her mind is that of a 12-year-old girl. Anyway, he has money, so it's worth spending 5 million to buy a sexy and charming loli to play with. Young Master Yang, you've come at the right time. As long as you pay 5 million as a gift, Yiqing will be yours. After seeing Yang Wei, Yi Yuanshao hurried over to greet him. Don't worry, I won't pay a penny less than 5 million, but I need to inspect the goods first. Ah, what goods are you inspecting? To test whether Yiqing is the E that is rumored, haha. Yang Wei grinned fiercely and pounced towards Yiqing. Bad guy, get out of here and don't bully Qingcheng. Yiqing was so frightened that she stepped back repeatedly and was finally forced into a corner. Come on, let's go have fun. As long as you behave, I'll buy you snacks and toys. Yang Wei grabbed Yiqing's hand and tried to take her away by force. You are a bad person. I don't want to go with you. Let me go. Second uncle, this bad guy bullied Qingcheng. Can you help Qingcheng teach him a lesson? Mom and Dad, Qingcheng is so scared. Where are you? Come and save Qingcheng. Yiqing cried heartbreakingly, and her pitiful appearance was heartbreaking. However, Yi Yuanchao and his daughter just watched coldly. Their cold-blooded attitude was outrageous. You little bitch, you don't want to be shameless, come with me now. Seeing that Yiqing didn't know what was good for her, Yang Wei grabbed her hair and dragged her out. You bastard, you dare to touch my woman, you are seeking death. Just when Yiqing was in despair, a roar sounded, deafening everyone's eardrums. The next second, Zhang Taichu rushed to Yang Wei and knocked him out with a punch. Then, he looked at Yiqing. Qingcheng, I'm sorry, I'm back late. Dad, you finally came to save Qingcheng. Qingcheng is so scared. Yiqing hugged Zhang Taichu tightly and said something that stunned everyone. Chapter 2, Silly Girl Yiqing. Dad? What's going on? Everyone was stunned. Qingcheng, I'm not your father. I'm Zhang Taichu. You saved me 5 years ago. Zhang Taichu patiently explained, his eyes full of guilt. Yiqing became a fool because she saved him. Feeling very guilty. Very guilty. Fortunately, he came back to return the favor. Qingcheng is not wrong. You are Qingcheng's father. Dad, please don't leave Qingcheng, okay? Yiqing hugged Zhang Taichu tightly, her beautiful big eyes full of pleading. Don't worry, I won't abandon you, and I will marry you. Zhang Taichu rubbed Yiqing's little head and said something shocking. A stray dog wants to marry my niece? Don't daydream. I won't agree to it. Yi Yuanchao spoke lightly, with a disdainful smile in the corners of his eyes. You look down on me? It's okay. If I can cure Qingcheng's idiocy, can you marry her to me? Zhang Taichu asked with a smile. A loser dares to say he can cure Qingcheng, will you die if you don't brag? Yi Yuanchao sneered repeatedly and looked at Zhang Taichu as if he was looking at an idiot. Don't believe it? It doesn't matter. Just prove it with actual actions. Zhang Taichu looked at Yiqing. Qingcheng, give me your hand, I will help you feel your pulse. No, I don't want to take your pulse, Dad. Qingcheng is afraid of taking your pulse. Yiqing stepped back in fear, a hint of panic flashing in her eyes. Don't be afraid, I won't hurt you. Seeing Yiqing's resistance, Zhang Taichu didn't waste any words and grabbed her wrist. Yiqing struggled subconsciously, but could not break free from Zhang Taichu's control. After a simple pulse diagnosis, Zhang Taichu let out a light exclamation and looked at Yiqing with a strange look. This girl doesn't seem stupid. Seeing Zhang Taichu looking at her, Yiqing quickly lowered her head, seeming a little guilty. Boy, didn't you say you could cure Qingcheng's stupidity? Tell me, how do you cure it? Yi Yuanchao crossed his arms and asked coldly. I can't cure Qingcheng's illness because she. Dad, Qingcheng is so scared, can you protect Qingcheng? Yiqing interrupted Zhang Taichu, she was afraid that Zhang Taichu would tell the truth. Don't be afraid, I will protect you. Zhang Taichu understood and did not expose Yiqing's disguise. You stinky boy, I know you're just bragging. Alright, get out of here now. The Yi family doesn't welcome you. Yi Yuanchao waved his hands impatiently. I can leave, but I want to take Qingcheng with me. Zhang Taichu hugged Yiqing's slender waist and spoke in a cold voice without leaving any room for doubt. Yiqing was both ashamed and angry, but she did not dare to show any anger. If I act too normal, my uncle will definitely notice, so I can only continue to play dumb. You damn bastard, let Yiqing go immediately, or I will make sure you never see the sun tomorrow. Seeing Zhang Taichu hugging his future wife, Yang Wei immediately became angry. It would be fine if this guy just hit him, but he even dared to hug Yiqing. You have to know that Yiqing is his exclusive lover, so how can he allow others to treat her with contempt? This cannot be tolerated. You dare to threaten me? You are itching for trouble again. Zhang Taichu stared at Yang Wei, with a cold light flashing in his eyes. Oomph, kid, don't be too proud. Yiqing is destined to be mine. A good man never suffers a loss in front of him. Yang Wei could only suppress his anger and looked at Yi Yuanchao. Master Yi, who do you think Yiqing should marry? Of course it's you, young Master Yang. How can Cheng be compared to you? Yi Yuanchao quickly expressed his position that he would stand on Yang Wei's side even for 5 million yuan. You useless bastard, you heard what patriarchy said, so face the reality. Yang Wei raised his head, his face full of pride. Master Yi, don't jump to conclusions yet. Watch the video first and then decide who to marry Qingqing to. Zhang Taichu opened the recorded video. Master Yi, I'm Li Hongling. Zhang Taichu is a good person, so I want to bring him and Yi Qingqing together. I hope you'll consider it. After hearing Li Hongling's words, Yi Yuanchao's face changed immediately. The Yi family was able to grow into the multi-millionaire family it is today thanks to the help of Li Hongling. He was very clear about this. Now that the god of war Li Hongling had made the suggestion, how could he dare to disobey? However, he really didn't want to marry Yi Qingqing to a poor girl. Damn it! Li Hongling actually interfered. Yang Wei was so angry that his lungs were about to explode, but he didn't dare to offend Li Hongling. Master Yi, tell me now, who should Qingqing marry? Zhang Taichu's voice was indifferent, and he looked confident. This. Yi Yuanchao was silent, not knowing what to do. At this time, Yi Qingqing spoke up, Dad, don't forget that the Red Lotus god of war is just a suggestion. Yes, what god of war Hongling said was a suggestion, not an order. The Yang family can reject this suggestion. Yang Wei's eyes lit up and he quickly agreed. Master Yi, are you sure you want to reject Li Hongling's suggestion? Zhang Taichu's smile was indifferent, but full of warning. Well. Yi Yuanchao was once again in a dilemma. If he refused, he would definitely offend Li Hongling. He could not afford the consequences of offending a god of war. If he accepts it, it will definitely anger Yang Wei. The Yang family is rich and powerful, and he cannot afford to offend them. Isn't this a difficult problem for him? Etc. He can give the two of them a difficult problem, and whoever can do it will marry Yi Qingqing. So, Confronting Ru Yunong owes the Yi family 10 million yuan for the project. Whoever can get it back, Qingqing will marry him. After stating the conditions, Yi Yuanchao winked at Yang Wei. Although Ru Yunong is the underground emperor of the East City, the Yang family is very powerful. As long as Yang Wei comes forward, Ru Yunong will definitely pay off his debts. As for Zhang Taichu, although he and Li Hongling were childhood sweethearts, that was all in the past. It was hard to say whether Ru Yunong would save his face. In short, Yang Wei will definitely win. To put it another way, even if Zhang Taichu won, the Yi family would still make a profit. After all, they would have received 10 million yuan in project funds. Okay, this is a good idea, Zhangbi, do you dare to agree? Yang Wei was afraid that Zhang Taichu would refuse, so he deliberately provoked him. In fact, Yang Wei was not so sure. After all, Ru Yunong was not afraid of the Yang family at all. What's there to be afraid of? But after I win, if you continue to harass Qingqing, don't blame me for being ruthless. Zhang Taichu warned with a sneer. Oh, you can win? Dream on. Yang Wei sneered and looked at Yi Yuanchao again. Master Yi, I'm leaving first. Wait for my good news. Young Master Yang, my daughter knows where Ru Yunong is now. Let her drive you there. Yes, Mr. Yang, take my car, and let's go quickly. Don't let that poor guy get there first. Yi Yuanchao and his daughter surrounded Yang Wei and left. Seeing that there was no one around, Zhang Taichu looked at Yi Qingqing. Qingqing, let me check your body first to see how you are doing? I saved you back then, and you actually wanted to take advantage of me. You're such a pervert. Yi Qingqing stared at Zhang Taichu coldly. Her eyes were clear at this moment, and she didn't look silly at all. Hey, I was just kidding you. You've been playing dumb for 5 years. There must be some reason for that, right? No comment. Yi Qingqing refused to answer and said, This is not the place to talk. Let's go to my room. Okay, I have something to ask you. Zhang Taichu took Yi Qingqing's hand and walked away. The moment her little hand was held, Yi Qingqing felt like she was struck by lightning, her heart almost jumping out of shame. This was the first time in her life that a man held her hand. Led by Yi Qingqing, the two came to her boudoir. The room was clean and tidy, and there was a faint fragrance in the air. Sit down, I'll get you a cup of tea. No need, let's get down to business first. Zhang Taichu's expression straightened up and he said, 5 years ago, when you saved me, did you see the true face of the murderer? I saw it, but if you want to know who the murderer is, just promise me one thing. What's up? Marry me. Yiqing said something shocking. Chapter 3 Ripe Peaches. Marry you? Jiang Taichu was stunned. He originally wanted to marry Yiqing, but he didn't expect Yiqing to take the initiative to propose it. Yes, marry me, but we can just be husband and wife in name only. Yiqing stated the conditions with a blushing face. She knew how ruthless Yang Wei was, and she also knew that Yang Wei just wanted to play with her. When you get tired of playing, the only outcome is death. This is also the reason why she rejected Yang Wei in every possible way. But she also knew how cold-blooded her second uncle was, so for now she could only place her hopes on Jiang Taichu. Although she and Jiang Taichu had no connection, she was Jiang Taichu's benefactor, and marrying Jiang Taichu was better than marrying Yang Weiqiang. If Jiang Taichu wants to know the truth of that year, he must marry her. Although she knew that Jiang Taichu could not defeat Yang Wei, this was her only chance. Okay, I'll marry you after I get the project money. Jiang Taichu was overjoyed. Although Yiqing meant that they were just a couple in name only, they were at least a couple. The one who is close to the water gets the moon first. Occupy the nest first so that others don't worry about it, and then take your time. As long as I work hard, I believe I will be able to win Yiqing over sooner or later and become a real couple. It's too early to make big promises. The chances of you getting the project payment are slim. Yiqing expressed her concerns. She was also afraid that Yang Wei would take back the project payment. Don't worry, I will definitely get the project payment. You wait at home, I will go find Ru Yunong right away. Jiang Taichu left after saying a few words. To be honest, he was also afraid that Yang Wei would take back the project payment first. Under the leadership of Yiqing, Yang Wei arrived at the entrance of Henhinai nightclub. Young Master Yang, Ru Yunong is on the top floor, let's go in. Yiqing wanted to get off the car, but was stopped by Yang Wei. No, I can go by myself. Oh, can you go by yourself? Don't worry, my dad has some friendship with him. It's only 10 million. I believe he will pay it back. Yang Wei threw down a few words and went upstairs. He didn't let Yiqing follow because he was afraid that Ru Yunong would not give him face and make him lose face in public. With a nervous mood, Yang Wei introduced himself and came to the top floor box under the guidance of the waiter. A middle-aged man was sitting on the sofa in the box, crossing his legs and smoking a cigar. This man is Ru Yunong, who is responsible for more than a dozen deaths. He is cruel, ruthless, vicious, and cunning. Next to him stood a strong man who was 2 meters tall and as strong as an iron tower. This man's name is Xue Hu. He is Ru Yunlong's confidant. He is brave and fierce, and a desperado. Master Long, long time no see, do you still recognize me? Yang Wei's face was full of ingratiating smiles. Yang family kid, I have some impression of you, what are you doing here? Tell me what you want to say. Ru Yunong sat on the sofa with an impatient look on his face. It's nothing, you just owe the Yi family in the South City 10 million yuan for the project, remember? Remember, why, are you here to help the Yi family collect debts? Ru Yunong raised his eyebrows and looked at Yang Wei with a smile. Yang Wei felt uneasy when he was looked at, but he still said, yes, I hope Mr. Long can pay the balance. Who do you think you are? How dare you ask me for money? Get out of here right now, or don't blame me for being ruthless. Ru Yunlong's face turned cold, with a cold light flashing in his eyes. The sudden outburst of this underground emperor frightened Yang Wei so much that his legs trembled and he almost lost his soul. But he was unwilling to leave like this, so he had to move out his biggest backer. Master Long, can you please give my dad some face? Your dad? Do you think he's a big shot? To tell you the truth, he's just a dog in my eyes. Ru Yunlong sneered and said, now, you, a little dog, dare to ask me for a debt. Are you tired of living? Master Long, calm down. Can you just pretend that I haven't been here today? Yang Wei was so scared that his legs went weak, and he made the suggestion with a smile on his face. It is impossible to ask for money from Ru Yunlong, so I can only find an excuse to leave. Go tell Yi Yuanchao that I will go to the Yi family tonight and see if he dares to ask me for money. As for you, get out of here. Ru Yunlong waved his hand and drove Yang Wei away, and he was very angry now. The small Yi family thought that they could ignore Yang Wei just because they had curry favor with him. Do you really think that Ru Yunlong is a soft persimmon? He must let his trusted younger brother teach the Yi family a lesson. As for now, he is very angry and needs to find a woman to cool down. So, he looked at Xue Hu and said, go, bring Su Yurong up here. I need to relieve myself. After Yang Wei left the nightclub, he ran back to the car in one breath, completely paralyzed with fear. Young Master Yang, how is it going? Yiqing asked hurriedly. Ru Yunong said he wants to go to your house tonight. He must have gone to my house to pay back the money and apologize. Young Master Yang, you have a lot of face. People really admire you. Yiqing held her hands together, her eyes shining, looking like a little fangirl. Yang Wei was confused. This woman's brain circuit is different from that of ordinary people. She actually thought that Ru Yunong was going to pay back the money. He wanted to tell the truth, but looking at Yiqing's admiring look, he only felt his vanity satisfied. Future brother-in-law, let's go to my house right away and tell my dad the good news, then you can marry Yiqing. Yiqing threw a coquettish glance at Yang Wei and started the car. Okay. Yang Wei was silent for a moment and then agreed. Yiqing misunderstood, which made Yang Wei give up the idea of telling the truth. Ru Yunong will not go to the Yi family until tomorrow, which means that the matter will not be exposed tonight. I'll act silly tonight and take the opportunity to eat Yiqing. Once the matter is done, it will be too late for the Yi family to regret. As for how Ru Yunong will deal with the Yi family tomorrow, it has nothing to do with him. What? You're not afraid that the Yi family will find out and cause trouble for him? He didn't dare to offend Ru Yunong. As for the Yi family, it was nothing in his eyes. Yang Wei's heart became hot when he thought about being able to eat Yiqing tonight. As soon as the two left, Zhang Taichu got out of the taxi and stood at the door of the nightclub. Ru Yunong, I hope you can be more sensible. When Zhang Taichu arrived at the top floor and was about to go in, he heard a woman crying. He was stunned for a moment, then opened the door a crack to see what was going on inside. Inside the room, a beautiful woman was lying on the sofa, tied up with ropes. The proud and deformed figure and the high upturned curves are so attractive that you can't stop looking at them. Such a curvy and sexy figure is simply the most perfect masterpiece of God. In front of her, he got what he wanted with a lewd smile on his face, and was about to taste the ripe peach. Zhang Taichu knew the peach-like woman. She was his high school classmate, named Su Yurong. He had a crush on Su Yurong when he was in school, but he never thought that he would meet her here after not seeing her for many years. Judging from the situation, Ru Yunong wants to force a deep communication with Su Yurong. Ru Yunong, if you dare to bully me, the Su family will not let you go. At this time, Su Yurong's warning sounded. If I dare to kidnap you, I'll make all the necessary preparations. I'll record a video of you being horny later. I don't believe you dare to speak out. Ru Yunong laughed lasciviously and suggested a corresponding strategy. Well, I can find some pretty chicks for you to play with, just let me go, okay? Seeing that threats were useless, Su Yurong could only lower his posture and beg. I don't lack women. I want to sleep with you because I want to be the son-in-law of the Su family. Then all the assets of the Su family will be mine, haha. Ru Yunong stated the ultimate goal. Su Yurong has always been chaste. If he took her virginity and recorded the video, Su Yurong would definitely compromise. By then, he will be the son-in-law of the Su family, and he will be in power in the Su family. This is his real purpose. Now all he has to do is get Su Yurong. Just when Ru Yunong was about to take action, the door was kicked open and Zhang Taichu walked in. No matter what, she is the goddess I once had a crush on, and I can't just stand by and watch her die. Ru Yunong, you really have such a refined taste that you even play bondage games. Zhang Taichu smiled coldly and sat on the sofa. When she saw him, Su Yurong felt like she had grabbed a life-saving straw. Handsome guy, help me call the police. If I can be rescued, I will give you 10 million as a reward. Su Yurong hurriedly made a promise. Sorry, I'm not interested in money. It seems that Su Yurong didn't recognize him. Well, just tease this former goddess. Well, then as long as you can save me, I will marry you, okay? In order to escape from the sea of fire, Su Yurong could only promise tempting conditions. Chapter 4, Promise. Promise yourself to me. This condition is very tempting, but after I save you, you can't cheat. Zhang Taichu was very satisfied with the conditions. I will definitely admit it. Then run away and call the police. If you are caught by Ru Yunong, we will both be finished. Su Yurong hurriedly reminded. Bitch, stop dreaming. That guy can't save himself, so he can't save you. Ru Yunong sneered and looked at Zhang Taichu again. Boy, who are you? How dare you interrupt my good deeds? My name is Zhang Taichu, and I'm here to collect debts for the Yi family. the 10 million should be repaid. After Jiang Taichu introduced himself, he sat on the sofa. Ah, Jiang Taichu? Su Yurong was stunned and looked at Jiang Taichu carefully, then he had some impression of him. Who was it I thought? It turned out to be the remnant of the Jiang family. How dare a loser like you come here to collect debts? Are you tired of living? Ru Yunong smiled disdainfully, as if he was looking at a clown. You filthy bastard, slap yourself in the face and apologize right now, and I'll consider not arguing with you. Otherwise. How else? Ru Yunongsen smiled coldly, with a chill flashing in his eyes. Otherwise, you will regret it. Good boy, you are determined to die, right? Blood Tiger, destroy him for me. Yes, Lord Long. Xu Weihu took the order and punched Jiang Taichu in the face. An ant trying to shake a tree. Jiang Taichu kicked the blood tiger and sent it flying several meters away, where it fell to the ground and wailed. After not seeing him for so many years, he has become so powerful? Su Yurong was very surprised at Jiang Taichu's martial arts skills. When he was in school, Jiang Taichu was honest and dull, and would just endure it when he was bullied. But now, he killed the blood tiger in one move, which was beyond her imagination. But she was very happy because she seemed to be saved. The reason why I said scenes is because Ru Yunong has not made a move yet. Ru Yunong is a powerful man in the inner strength realm and the third-ranked master in Yunhai. The point is that this guy is ruthless, and even when my father was alive, no one wanted to provoke him easily. Now, can Jiang Taichu be a match for Ru Yunong? You little bastard, you have some ability. No wonder you dare to ask me for a debt. Ru Yunlong's face was gloomy, and when he looked at Jiang Taichu, his eyes were full of fear. Stop talking nonsense and come and die. Jiang Taichu hooked his finger at Ru Yunong with a very arrogant attitude. Arrogant boy, you are still pretending to be awesome, right? Kneel down. Ru Yunong shouted loudly and rushed towards Jiang Taichu like an arrow. You should kneel down. After Jiang Taichu dodged the attack by turning sideways, he raised his hand and patted Ru Yunong on the shoulder. Snap. The powerful force shattered Ru Yunlong's right shoulder, and his body fell uncontrollably. Boom. Finally, he fell to his knees, shattering the floor tiles. Hiss. This scene made Xu Weihu and others gasp in shock. Ru Yunong, the third strongest man ranked in Yunhai, was killed instantly in one move. Who would believe it if it gets out? That's great, there's hope, there's real hope. Su Yurong cried with joy and had a new understanding of Jiang Taichu. Under everyone's gaze, Jiang Taichu came to Ru Yunong and asked, "Can you pay me back now?" Okay, I'll pay you back right away. Wait a minute, I'll write you a check. Ru Yunong knew he was no match for his opponent and could only pretend to be defeated. Coming to the coffee table, he opened the drawer and took out a gun. He loaded the gun, then turned his head sharply and pointed the gun at Jiang Taichu. Don't kill him, Ru Yunong, I obey you, just don't kill him. Su Yurong was horrified and quickly pleaded for mercy. The gun is known as a weapon that can kill all living things equally, and it can even kill an elephant. Only the Grandmaster in the world can withstand bullets, but is Jiang Taichu a Grandmaster? Won't. Therefore, once Ru Yunong opens fire, Jiang Taichu will surely die. Since she was going to be abused anyway, she might as well use her body to save Jiang Taichu's life. Little bitch, you care so much about that loser, could it be that you are having an affair with him? Ru Yunong frowned, very dissatisfied. No, he and I are classmates. You want to sleep with me, right? As long as you let him go, I'll let you do whatever you want. Su Yurong explained with tears in her eyes. Is that so? All right. Boy, for Su Yurong's sake, if you kneel down and beg me, I can spare your life. Otherwise. What if not? Jiang Taichu raised his eyebrows with a playful smile on his face. Otherwise I'll shoot you. Ru Yunlong's voice was cold and full of murderous intent. Okay, shoot if you dare. Jiang Taichu shrugged, looking indifferent. Okay, damn it, since you're asking for death, I'll send you on your way. Ru Yunong grinned and pulled the trigger. The sound of gunfire shook everyone's heart. Jiang Taichu, I'm sorry, I got you into trouble. Su Yurong couldn't stop crying and was completely desperate. Today, not only will she die, but Jiang Taichu will also die. Don't cry, it's just a gun, it can't hurt me. Jiang Taichu smiled faintly, then stretched out his hand and grasped the bullet. The next second, he turned his hand upwards, spread out his 5 fingers, and a bullet was lying in the palm of his palm. Looking at Jiang Taichu standing proudly, everyone's eyes widened as if they had seen a ghost. Catch the bullet with bare hands. This scene, which only existed in legends, actually happened before their eyes. It's incredible. So, Jiang Taichu is. You are actually a martial arts master. Ru Yunong's voice was sharp, and he was obviously frightened. Okay, any last words? Jiang Taichu came in front of Ru Yunong, full of murderous intent, like a god of death reaping lives. Don't kill me, I know who the murderer who destroyed your Jiang family is. Ru Yunong said something shocking. What? Who is the murderer? Tell me. I can tell you everything I know, but you have to promise to spare my life. Okay, I promise you, tell me now. There are 4 murderers, and I only know that one of them is Bai Xangjian. Bai Xangjian, the head of the Bai family, one of the 4 Yunhai families? My father has no grudge against him, why would he want to destroy my Jiang family? Jiang Taichu questioned with narrowed eyes. I don't know about that. When I was drinking with him, he got drunk and let it slip. That's when I found out he was one of the murderers. Who are the other 3 people? Did Bai Xangjian tell you? I asked him, and he didn't know the other 3 either. Ru Yunong said again, I have told you everything I know, please spare my life. If you want to survive, wait until next life. As soon as Jiang Taichu finished speaking, he threw the bullet in his hand towards Ru Yunong. Whoosh! There was a sound of breaking through the air, and the bullet instantly pierced through Ru Yunlong's heart. How could you go back on your word? Ru Yunong covered his chest in pain and looked at Jiang Taichu in disbelief. You believe what your enemies say? You must be mentally ill. Jiang Taichu smiled teasingly, as if he was looking at an idiot. You. Ru Yunong was so angry that he vomited blood. He betrayed his friend just to save his life, but he didn't expect Jiang Taichu to go back on his word. With reluctance, Ru Yunong fell backwards and finally fell to the ground and died. A generation of heroes fell. Seeing Ru Yunong die with his eyes open, Shuehu was frightened into silence. He was afraid that Jiang Taichu would kill him. Begging for mercy quickly is the only way out. Master, Blood Tiger is willing to submit to you. Even if it means being your dog, Blood Tiger is willing to do so. Shuehu knelt on the ground and begged for mercy. When he looked at Jiang Taichu, his eyes were full of awe. If you can follow a master, your future will be limitless. This is their chance to change their fate, they must seize it. Okay, I'll give you a chance to be my dog, but I warn you, don't reveal my strength, got it? Jiang Taichu stood with his hands behind his back and spoke softly. Yes, Mr. Jiang. Shuehu nodded seriously. Okay, get up, drive me to the Bai family. Mr. Jiang, are you going to kill Bai Xangjian? Yes, I will kill him and avenge my father. Jiang Taichu's voice was cold and murderous intent emanated from his body. 5 years have passed, and it's time to settle the Jiang family's blood debt. Mr. Jiang, tomorrow is Bai Xangjian's 50th birthday. There must be a lot of people in the Bai family now. It would be inappropriate to kill him now. Oh? In that case, it won't be too late to take revenge tomorrow. Jiang Taichu ordered, well, go to the coffin shop and choose a good coffin. Ah, what do you want a coffin for? Tomorrow I will carry the coffin to celebrate Bai Xangjian's birthday, turning his birthday into his death anniversary. Jiang Taichu's smile was so sinister that it made people shudder. Yes, I will prepare it right away. There's no rush for the coffin. You can go to the Yi family with the money to make amends later. Okay, if there's nothing else, I'll leave first. You can have a good conversation with Miss Su, hee. Shuehu smiled wickedly and left with Ru Yunlong's body. When there were only 2 people left in the room, Jiang Taichu walked towards Su Yurong and looked at his old classmate carefully. I have to say, Su Yurong really lives up to the name, he is truly tolerant. What are you going to do? The aggressive look frightened Su Yurong so much that he stepped back repeatedly, protecting his huge chest with both hands. Of course I want to have an in-depth discussion with you. Just now you said you would pledge your love to me. Have you forgotten? Jiang Taichu had a sly smile on his face and wanted to tease the girl. No, I'm not mentally ready yet. Can you give me some time? Su Yurong was forced into a corner, with no way to retreat, and could only lower his head and beg. To be honest, Jiang Taichu was very handsome, and he is also a master. Such outstanding men are rare in the world. Especially the scene where Jiang Taichu caught the bullet with his bare hands made her heart beat faster and she will never forget it. But if it's too fast to do that directly, at least take her to a movie, have a meal, and develop some feelings. There's no room for negotiation. You have to obey me today. After all, I've been thinking about you since high school. Huh, so you've been craving my body for a long time. Well, then you have to be gentle, this is my first time. Su Yurong blushed and closed her eyes, waiting for Jiang Taichu's visit. Although he was very reluctant, he thought on second thought that being favored by a martial arts master was not unacceptable. At this time, Jiang Taichu placed his hand on her lower abdomen. For a moment, Su Yurong's nervous body tensed up. Very nervous, but also a little bit expectant. The martial arts master is very powerful, I wonder if he is also very good at doing that. Chapter 5 If you want money, kneel down. It's so slippery. Your future husband is so lucky. Jiang Taichu smiled wickedly and applied a little force with his right hand on his lower abdomen. Ah, it hurts. Su Yurong only felt pain in her lower abdomen and couldn't help but scream out. It's normal to feel pain. Your uterus is cold and your menstruation is irregular. I'll give you a massage to treat it. Just bear with it. Su Yurong was willing to be abused by Ru Yunong just to save him, which made Jiang Taichu feel warm in his heart. Now that he saw that the goddess was unwell, and he could treat her, he would naturally give her the treatment. Ah, you actually know that I have uterine cold, are you a doctor? Su Yurong was startled and suddenly looked up at Jiang Taichu. I guess I'm a doctor. As Jiang Taichu massaged her, the pain gradually disappeared, and Su Yurong only felt warm, as if she was in a sunroom. Suddenly, Su Yurong moaned and her face blushed. It was so comfortable that she couldn't help but scream out. Please bear with it, or I won't be able to help myself and might kill you on the spot. Jiang Taichu threatened her for a while and then continued to massage Su Yurong. I have to say, that tender and white belly made him a little unable to control himself. Before I knew it, 5 minutes had passed and the massage was over. Jiang Taichu pulled his hand back and said, remember to buy some red dates, ginseng, etc. for nourishment when you go back. Okay, thank you. Su Yurong looked at Jiang Taichu, her beautiful eyes filled with gratitude. It turned out that this man didn't want to sleep with her, but to help her cure her illness. He was able to tell at a glance that she had uterine cold and cured her illness with a simple massage. He is truly a miracle doctor. By the way, Jiang Taichu's medical skills are so great, he should be able to cure my mother's hidden illness, right? Jiang Taichu, my mother has a migraine from time to time. Can you help her? Don't worry, you can prescribe any fee you want. Wait until tomorrow. I have something else tonight. I'll give you my phone number. Call me if you have anything. After Jiang Taichu left his cell phone number, he turned and left. It might be nice if he could be my husband. Su Yurong murmured to herself, her pretty face flushed, obviously she was in love. At the same time, she was also very curious about what Jiang Taichu had experienced over the years to have the abilities he has today. At night, the lights in the Yi family's living room were brightly lit. Yi Yuanxiao was pacing back and forth in the living room, while Yiqing was watching cartoons. Dad, we're back. At this time, Yiqing and Yang Wei walked in. How is it going? Will the money owed be returned? Yi Yuanxiao hurried forward to ask. Dad, don't worry. Ru Yunong said he would come to our house in person to give us the money and apologize to us. Yiqing spoke first. Young Master Yang, is what Qingxin said true? Yi Yuanxiao was very excited. Of course it's true. How dare Ru Yunong not give me face if I personally come here? Yang Wei raised his head, his voice was indifferent, and his face was full of pride. Since I've been misunderstood anyway, I might as well pretend and sleep with Yiqing first. Young Master Yang is young Master Yang, he has a lot of face, he is 100 times better than that loser Jiang Taichu. Yi Yuanxiao gave a thumbs up in compliment. Dad, how can you compare a piece of trash to young Master Yang? Young Master Yang is a cloud in the sky, while Jiang Taichu is just a pile of shit. Yiqing also quickly complimented him. Okay, the debt issue has been resolved, now it's time to talk about Yiqing. When Yang Wei looked at Yiqing, he almost drooled. Young Master Yang, since you have asked for the money back, from now on, Yiqing is yours. That's more like it, haha. Yang Wei grabbed Yiqing's hand and was about to take her away by force. Come on, go home with me and eat bananas. Qingqing doesn't want to go with you. Qingqing wants to see Daddy. Daddy, where are you? Qingqing misses you so much, woo woo. Yiqing continued to play dumb, but she felt desperate in her heart. Is she destined to jump into the fire pit? Don't be afraid, Dad is here. At this time, Jiang Taichu walked quickly into the living room. Yiqing was overjoyed and rushed forward. Dad, bad guys are bullying Qingqing, woo woo. Don't be afraid, I'll help you vent your anger. Jiang Taichu protected Yiqing behind him and looked at Yang Wei again. You dare to touch my woman, are you tired of living? You idiot, I helped the Yi family get back the money they owed. The head of the Yi family has promised Yiqing to me. Get the hell out of here. Yang Wei gritted his teeth and scolded. You're talking nonsense. It's me who is supposed to get back the money owed to me. I also ordered Shuehu to bring the money to make amends. He should be here by now. Jiang Taichu spoke indifferently and was very disgusted with Yang Wei for stealing the credit. What? You said you wanted to get back the money you owed, but you still dared to order Blood Tiger to make amends? Jiang Taichu, you will die if you don't act cool. Yang Wei laughed so hard that tears came out. You dare to say that you can command the Blood Tiger? Do you think you are Ru Yunong? Pa, garbage. Dad, you're right, that guy is trash, we must not let Yiqing marry him. Yi Yuanchao and his daughter pointed at Jiang Taichu, their faces full of disgust. I know you want to marry me, but what's the point of bragging? Yiqing's voice was as soft as a mosquito, and when she looked at Jiang Taichu, her eyes were full of disappointment. You don't believe me, right? Fine, I'll call Shuehu right now to verify the truth. You useless bastard, you're never going to stop pretending, right? Do you think you deserve Blood Tiger's phone number? Yi Yuanchao folded his arms across his chest and sneered. Why can't I have Blood Tiger's phone number? He is a big boss in your eyes, but he is just an ant in my eyes. Jiang Taichu's voice was indifferent, but his words were shocking. You useless bastard. How dare you call the Blood Tiger an ant? If you want to die, don't drag us down with you. Get out of the Yi family right now. Yi Yuanchao's face changed and he quickly rebuked. Who does the Yi family want to get out of the Yi family? At this time, Shuehu's voice was heard at the door, and he was seen walking quickly with 2 followers. Shuehu actually came. He knows that I was humiliated by Ru Yunong. This is bad. After seeing the Blood Tiger, Yang Wei's face changed slightly, fearing that his previous lie would be exposed. Master Tiger, you came at the right time. That loser Jiang Taichu called you an ant. You should teach him a lesson. Yi Yuanchao hurried forward to complain. When he looked at Jiang Taichu, it was as if he was looking at a dead person. A small useless person dares to offend Lord Tiger. Now let me show you how you die. Broken. Yiqing thought to herself that something was wrong, her beautiful eyes filled with anxiety. Although Jiang Taichu is a pervert, he is not a bad person. If the Blood Tiger holds a grudge against him, he will be in trouble. You useless bastard, you're pretending to be awesome and now you've met me. Now let me show you how you die. Yiqing sneered repeatedly, she knew that Shuehu would not let Jiang Taichu go. Under the gaze of everyone, Shuehu raised his right hand and slapped Yi Yuanchao in the face. Bang! There was a crisp sound of slapping, and everyone was stunned. What is going on? Shouldn't we beat up that loser Jiang Taichu? Why did we beat up Yi Yuanchao? Master Tiger, it was Jiang Taichu who said you were an ant, why did you hit me? You dare to call Mr. Jiang a loser? I'm going to hit you for your stinky mouth. Shuehu's voice was icy cold and his words were shocking. Ah, Mr. Jiang? Who, Jiang Taichu? Yi Yuanchao was so frightened that his blood ran cold. Shuehu was Ru Yunong's most trusted confidant, but now he calls Jiang Taichu Mr. Jiang. This is a respectful title. What's going on? Isn't Jiang Taichu just a waste? Could it be that this guy has some unknown identity? While he was thinking secretly, Shuehu shouted, You bastard, kneel down and beg Mr. Jiang for forgiveness immediately, otherwise I will kill you. What? You want me to kneel down to him? Yi Yuanchao was shocked and couldn't believe his ears. Why, do you want me to repeat it? Blood Tiger smiled grimly, with a chill flashing in his eyes. No, but... Yi Yuanchao was very scared, but it was hard for him to accept kneeling down to a loser. But if he doesn't kneel, Blood Tiger will not forgive him. The only solution now is to ask Yang Wei for help. Young Master Yang, my future nephew-in-law, please help me speak to Master Tiger for mercy. Okay. Yang Wei nodded and looked at Xu Evu. Master Tiger, please give me some face and don't let Yi Yuanxiao kneel down. Who do you think you are? Are you worthy of giving me face? Xu Evu sneered and slapped Yang Wei in the face. Bang! Yang Wei was slapped to the ground and the scene became quiet again. It was acceptable for Yi Yuanxiao to be beaten. After all, Yi Yuanxiao was not as good as Xu Evu. But Yang Wei was different. Even Ru Yunong had to give him face. Xu Evu, as Ru Yunong's younger brother, actually beat Yang Wei. Is this really a leopard? Xu Evu, you actually dared to hit me, believe it or not, I will call Ru Yunong and let him take care of you. Yang Wei covered his face and warned with gritted teeth. First, stop pretending. You are nothing in Ru Yunong's eyes. Second, Ru Yunong is dead. Third, how dare you threaten me? Xu Evu kicked Yang Wei to the ground, not taking him seriously at all. What? Ru Yunong is dead. Everyone was shocked, especially Yang Wei, who was extremely shocked. He had just seen Ru Yunong tonight. He was fine, so how could he die suddenly? Ru Yunong is dead, so the debt owed to my Yi family will not be recovered. Yi Yuanxiao collapsed on the ground, unable to cry. 10 million, gone. His heart was bleeding. You want money? I have it. It's 20 million. As long as you kneel down and apologize to Mr. Zhang, the ticket will be yours. Xu Evu smiled and took out a check. It was the money he owed to the Yi family, and he was paying double the amount. However, if Yi Yuanxiao wanted money, he had to kneel down to Jiang Taichu. Chapter 6, Carrying a Coffin to Celebrate a Birthday. Jiang Taichu, my nephew-in-law, please stop letting Xu Evu joke with me. How can I, your second uncle, kneel down to you? Yi Yuanxiao put on a smile to please Jiang Taichu. For money? Not bad. Just now you called me a piece of crap, and now you're calling me nephew-in-law. Sorry, it's too late. Jiang Taichu raised his eyebrows and didn't give him any face at all. My nephew-in-law, it was my uncle who was wrong before. I apologize to you. For Qingqing's sake, please forgive me. Yi Yuanxiao lowered his posture and begged. Brother-in-law, my dad was just confused for a moment. Don't bother with him. Yiqing also came forward to plead for mercy. I haven't even settled the score with you for scolding me yet, and you still have the mind to plead for others? Jiang Taichu looked at Yiqing with a sneer, his voice full of threats. Brother-in-law, I know you are angry. If you really have no choice, just spank me twice to vent your anger. Yiqing stuck out her buttocks with her back facing Jiang Taichu, and her seductive curves made people feel distracted. Ahem, no need, but it won't happen again. Jiang Taichu coughed twice and didn't bother to argue with Yiqing. It would be bad if word got out that the brother-in-law spanked his sister-in-law. Hee, I know that brother-in-law is reluctant to let go. Then brother-in-law, can you please show mercy and spare my father too? Yiqing took Jiang Taichu's arm and acted coquettishly, and her proud and soft body made Jiang Taichu feel itchy. Okay, I'll let you off this time, but if you do it again, I won't let you off easily. Jiang Taichu went down the stairs and asked Xu Evu to give the check to Yi Yuanxiao. No matter what, this guy is Yiqing's second uncle, so he can't go too far. These two are Yiqing's relatives, but Yang Wei is not. Moreover, this guy wants to seize Yiqing by force, so he must not be let off easily. So, he looked at Yang Wei and said coldly, tell me, how should I deal with you? Mr. Zhang, I was wrong before. Can you please forgive me and treat me like a fart? Yang Wei forced a smile to please him, but he was so frightened that he almost lost his soul. He has always been against Jiang Taichu, and he is really afraid that this guy will mess with him. Yes, the Yang family is rich, but Xu Ehu and others are all desperate criminals, and he is afraid that he will die accidentally. I can let you go, but if you bark like a dog 3 times, I'll spare your life. Jiang Taichu smiled jokingly, and these words made Yang Wei's face freeze. He is the eldest son of the Yang family, and yet they asked him to bark like a dog. If this gets out, how will he survive in the future? But Jiang Taichu would not give up if he didn't learn. Helplessly, he could only suppress his anger and imitated the words, woof woof woof. 3 dog barks rang out in the living room, and everyone burst into laughter. Not bad, you really imitated it. I'll let you off this time. Go away. Okay, I'll leave right now. Yang Weiru was pardoned and ran away crawling. After he left, Jiang Taichu looked at Yiqing. Be good, you will be my wife from now on, hee hee. Yes, Qingcheng belongs to daddy. Qingcheng is so happy, haha. Yiqing pretended to be very happy, but her pretty face flushed and she was obviously shy. Congratulations to Mr. Jiang and Miss Yi on their marriage. This is the key to the villa at Yunhai number 3. It's my gift to you too. Xuehu took out the key and handed it to Jiang Taichu with both hands, with a very respectful attitude. Thank you. Jiang Taichu was worried about having no place to live, so he didn't hesitate and accepted it directly. Mr. Jiang, if there's nothing else, I'll leave first. Well, don't forget what you asked me to prepare. Yes, I am just about to prepare it. After receiving the order, Xuehu left with his followers. After he left, Yiqing came up and asked, Brother-in-law, why is the blood tiger afraid of you? Tell me. He's not afraid of me, but Li Hongling. Ah, you mean you asked Li Hongling for help, so Xuehu came to repay the money in person? Yiqing expressed her guess. Yes, Li Hongling is the god of war, so naturally a little hoodlum like Xuehu was afraid of her. Jiang Taichu didn't want to expose his own abilities, so he deliberately made people think that he was borrowing Li Hongling's power. So that's how it is. I thought you were so awesome, but it turns out you rely on women to show off. Yiqing immediately sneered, her pretty face full of contempt. She knew the relationship between Jiang Taichu and Li Hongling, and Xuehu was afraid of Li Hongling, not Jiang Taichu. So, Jiang Taichu was still a waste. Jiang Taichu, Yiqing is yours, take her away quickly, my Yi family doesn't have the spare money to support a fool. Yi Yuanchao threw down a sentence and turned away. 10 million was obtained, and the fool Yiqing was also taken over by Jiang Taichu. It was really a double happiness. Oh, you are really a snob. Jiang Taichu smiled coldly, but didn't bother with the two of them. Instead, he pulled Yiqing back to the house to pack their luggage. Arriving in the room, Jiang Taichu said with a wicked smile, Wife, it's a beautiful day, why don't we go to the bridal chamber? Pervert, I asked you to marry me just to escape Yang Wei's clutches. You want to spend the wedding night with me? That's impossible. Yiqing protected her chest with both hands and warned with a red face. Okay, I have fulfilled your conditions. Now can you tell me who destroyed the Zheng family? There are 4 murderers, one of whom is Bai Tsangjian, the head of the Bai family. Thinking of the bloody scene that night, Yiqing's face was filled with fear. The blood-stained ground, the raging fire, and the endless wailing were still fresh in her memory. Ru Yunong didn't lie to me, that old bastard is indeed there. Jiang Taichu narrowed his eyes and asked, besides Bai Tsangjian, who are the other 3? I don't know him. Do you remember their appearance? In today's society, it is very easy to find someone if you know their appearance, so Jiang Taichu asked this question. Remember, but if you want to know what they look like, you must promise me one more thing. What's up? I want to be the head of the Yi family. Yiqing made a request. What does a woman do as the head of a household? Why are you asking so many questions? Just tell me whether you can do it or not. Yiqing didn't want to say more, but that was her dream, and only by becoming the head of the family could she save her life. Okay, I promise you. Jiang Taichu nodded. With his power, helping Yiqing become the head of the family was no big deal. Okay, wait for me, I'll pack my bags and we'll leave here. Yiqing turned around and went to pack her things. She was too tired of pretending to be stupid these years, and only by leaving this could she be herself. After a simple packing, the two of them left the Yi family with their luggage and headed straight for the Yunhai villa complex. After arriving at the villa, the two were shocked by the luxurious interior decoration. Rich people are just extravagant. This villa is decorated like a palace, so luxurious. After looking around for a while, Yiqing picked 2 rooms and said, we can each have 1 room so we don't disturb each other. That's perfect. You are my wife now, is it appropriate for us to sleep in separate rooms? Don't shout, we are just nominally married, don't get too involved. Yiqing rolled her eyes and warned coldly. Okay, we can sleep in separate rooms, but if you need anything, you can call me. I'll be there whenever you need me. Go ahead and daydream. I'm going to take a shower. Yiqing threw down a sentence, took her clothes and walked towards the bathroom. It seems that it will take some time to achieve a happy ending with her. Jiang Taichu sighed, went back to the house, started making the bed, cleaning the room, etc. Just after finishing his work, he heard Yiqing scream. Jiang Taichu didn't think much and rushed into the bathroom. After the door opened, the exciting scene made his blood boil. Yiqing was sitting naked on the ground, covering her feet with her hands, obviously having fallen and sprained her ankle. However, her privacy that should be blurred is revealed without a doubt, which seems to have endless magic, making people want to find out more. You pervert, keep looking. Get out of here. Yiqing reacted and pointed at Zhang Taichu and scolded him. Fine. Zhang Taichu hurriedly left the bathroom, but his mind was full of Yiqing's perfect curves. He sat on the sofa, waiting for Yiqing to come out and wanted to apologize to her. Soon, Yiqing limped out. At this moment, she was wrapped in a bath towel, and she was as delicate and charming as a lotus emerging from water. Zhang Taichu couldn't take his eyes away from her. Pervert, haven't you seen enough? Yiqing glared at Zhang Taichu, feeling both ashamed and angry. After taking a shower, she slipped and fell to the ground, then she screamed. She never expected that Zhang Taichu saw her naked. She knew that Zhang Taichu was worried about her, but she was still a virgin. How could she face people in the future? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that. By the way, I can cure a sprained ankle. You know medical skills? I think you are looking for an excuse to take advantage of me? Of course I know medical skills. Have you forgotten that when I felt your pulse I saw that you were playing dumb? That's right, okay then. Yiqing pondered for a moment, sat on the sofa, and raised his legs towards Zhang Taichu. It will be a little painful, just bear with it. After Zhang Taichu reminded her, he pressed Yiqing's right foot with both hands. Very smooth and tender. Those beautiful feet were as flawless as white jade, simply the most beautiful masterpiece of God. As Zhang Taichu massaged her, Yiqing couldn't help but murmur. There's no way, it's so comfortable. Stop yelling, I'm a hot-blooded man. Zhang Taichu reminded reluctantly. The two of them were in ambiguous postures, and Yiqing's refreshing body fragrance made him unable to extricate himself. Before I knew it, 10 minutes had passed. Yiqing felt that her foot no longer hurt, so she pulled her foot back and stood up to move around. It's really better. She was about to thank him when suddenly, she caught a glimpse of Zhang Taichu's embarrassed look out of the corner of her eye. Well, thank you for coming tonight. If you feel uncomfortable, go to the bathroom and take care of it. Yiqing threw down a sentence and ran back to the room as if escaping. I've been discovered. How embarrassing. Zhang Taichu smiled bitterly, hunched over and went back to his room, lying on the bed to think. Tomorrow is Bai Sanjian's birthday. He wants to carry the coffin to celebrate his birthday and avenge his father. The next day, early morning. Zhang Taichu had just finished making breakfast when Yiqing came down from upstairs. They looked at each other, feeling somewhat awkward. There's nothing I can do. What happened last night is still fresh in my mind. At this time, Yiqing took the initiative to break the silence. It smells so good, I didn't expect you can cook so well. Of course. If you marry me in the future, I promise to raise you fat and plump. You're such a jerk, I won't marry you. Yiqing rolled her eyes at him. Let's eat quickly. Zhang Taichu smiled, and the two of them sat down to eat. Halfway through the meal, Zhang Taichu's cell phone rang. It was an unfamiliar number. After the call was connected, Yiqing's voice rang out on the line. Hey, I'm getting engaged tomorrow, you and that idiot have to come. Engagement? Who is the man? Do I know him? Yes, you will know who it is when you come tomorrow. Okay, Cheng and I will go. Zhang Taichu replied, but he didn't know that tomorrow would be the Hongmen banquet. After hanging up the phone, he told her about Yiqing's engagement. Grandpa will be back from his trip tomorrow, so you need to bring some gifts with you. Okay, I'll get ready later. Zhang Taichu nodded, got into the car after dinner, and called Shuevu. Is the coffin ready? I'm ready. Okay, that's it for now. I'll go to the Bai family right away. Zhang Taichu hung up the phone, stepped on the accelerator, and headed straight for the Bai family with endless hatred. 5 years ago, the Zhang family was wiped out, and Zhang Taichu was forced to leave his hometown. Now that he is back, it is time to settle the blood debt. And blood debts must be paid with blood. Chapter 7 Blood Debt Repaid with Blood. The Bai family is one of the 4 major families in Yunhai, and today is Bai Sanjian's birthday, so naturally there is an endless stream of people coming to celebrate his birthday. President Wang of Wufu Group sent a guanyin. Mr. Sun from Fuhai Group sent me a pair of jade rui. The Yi family sent a pair of golden Buddhas. The butler was reading the gifts sent by the guests. Who is that? Why are they carrying a coffin? At this moment, someone screamed. When everyone looked, they saw a man in a black robe and a ghost mask, carrying a coffin on his shoulder. The person who came was Jiang Taichu. The reason why he wore a mask was because he was here to kill someone today and his appearance could not be exposed. Who is this guy? He brought a coffin to celebrate the birthday. Isn't this a curse on Patriarch Bai? Keep your voice down. He must have a reason to be so bold. Let's just wait and see. Yes, there is a good show to watch today. People were talking about it and were all shocked by Jiang Taichu. Who are you, you mysterious fellow? What do you want to do? The butler questioned with a cold face. I'm here to celebrate your birthday, and this coffin is the gift. Jiang Taichu's voice was indifferent, without any emotional fluctuation. Good boy, you are looking for trouble on purpose, right? Come, kill him for me. The housekeeper roared, and 2 security guards pulled out their electric batons and stabbed Jiang Taichu. Roll! Jiang Taichu's voice was like thunder, and his sonic power caused the 2 security guards' eardrums to bleed. They turned around and ran away in fear. Where is Bai Sangjin? Take me to see him. Jiang Taichu looked at the butler and his voice left no room for doubt. Okay, follow me. The butler didn't dare to say anything nonsense. He quickly made a gesture of invitation and led the way. In this way, Jiang Taichu carried the coffin and followed the housekeeper into the Bai family. As he walked, Jiang Taichu's thoughts returned to that night 5 years ago. 4 of you, I am willing to die for my son. Please let my son go. I kowtow to you. Taichu, Dad is useless. Dad can't protect you. Dad is sorry for you. Son, Dad is protecting you with his life, run. My father's figure was so majestic and yet so helpless, and he eventually died tragically at the hands of 4 men in black. Until his death, my father's eyes were full of self-blame. That was the guilt for not being able to save him, the debt for not being able to protect him. Over the past 5 years, he often dreamed of his father's tragic death, and every time he woke up he was in so much pain that he couldn't breathe. Today, he finally came back. Today, he can finally take revenge. Dad, please watch carefully from heaven. I will make Bai Sangjin pay for his blood debt with blood. Jiang Taichu muttered to himself, his chest filled with overwhelming hatred. 5 years ago, he fled from the Sea of Clouds like a stray dog. 5 years later, he came back with supreme fighting power to seek revenge. While they were thinking, they came to the door of the banquet hall, and the butler said, Bai Sangjin is inside. Thank you. Jiang Taichu kicked open the door of the banquet room, and the room was filled with noise and laughter. Sitting at the main seat, a man in a suit and tie, smiling, was surrounded by guests, like the moon surrounded by stars. He is none other than the patriarch of the Bai family, Bai Sangjin. Bai Sangjin, I'm here to take your life. Jiang Taichu's voice fell and he threw the coffin to the ground. Boom! Hundreds of pounds of weight smashed the floor tiles, the ground began to shake, and everyone looked towards the door. When people saw Jiang Taichu dressed in black and wearing a mask, the scene suddenly became quiet. Who is this person? How dare he carry a coffin to celebrate a birthday? This is a slap in the face of the Bai family. You are a ghost, you dare to cause trouble at my birthday party, you are looking for death. Bai Sangjin slammed the table and stood up, looking at the bald man behind him. Vulture, destroy him for me. Boy, prepare to die, the mighty Vajrapalm. The vulture took the order and immediately used his killing move, hitting Jiang Taichu on the head. If this move hits, Jiang Taichu will definitely die. If you want to kill me, then I don't need to show any mercy. Jiang Taichu grabbed the vulture's wrist and then punched it out. Bang! The vulture's chest was pierced by a punch, blood splattered everywhere, the scene was extremely bloody. Good, so strong. As soon as Vulture finished speaking, his body fell backwards. Boom! The body fell to the ground and the scene was extremely bloody. Murder! Run! All the guests fled like crazy, the food and drinks were spilled on the ground, and the scene was in a mess. After a moment, Bai Sangjin was the only one left in the bustling banquet hall. Old man, do you have any last words? Jiang Taichu came closer, with murderous intent in his eyes. It's been 5 years, and I can finally avenge my father. Boy, do you think you can defeat me just by killing the vulture? Bai Sangjin sneered, looking nonchalant. Vulture is his bodyguard and driver, and is a master at the peak of the external strength realm. but now the vulture was killed in one move. The opponent was very strong. But what does it matter if he is strong? He is not afraid because he is a man of strong internal strength and can kill the vulture in one move. As for now, it's better to strike first. Prepare to die, boy. Bai Zhangjian growled, suddenly jumped up, and punched Jiang Taichu in the face. You don't know your own limits. Jiang Taichu laughed mockingly and agreed to throw a punch. Bang! The two men's fists collided, and Bai Zhangjian felt a huge force coming at him, and his arm was broken. His body also flew backwards and fell heavily to the ground, his internal organs were damaged and he spurted out a mouthful of blood. How is that possible? Bai Zhangjian covered his chest and exclaimed, looking at Jiang Taichu in disbelief. He actually lost, and just like Vulture, he was killed instantly in one move. Today, he is afraid that he will not be able to survive. No, he couldn't just die like this. Beg for mercy quickly. My friend, it is better to resolve a feud than to create one. Tell me what the grudge is between you and me, and I can make it up to you. You want to compensate me? Fine. 5 years ago, the Jiang family was wiped out, and even 3 innocent servants were killed. How are you going to compensate me for this debt? Jiang Taichu's voice was hoarse and his eyes were red, like a bloodthirsty devil. Jiang family. You are the remnant Jiang Taichu. Bai Zhangjian screamed in shock, his voice trembling. He knew that Jiang Taichu had returned, but because he was afraid of Li Hongling, he did not wipe out the root of the problem. Unexpectedly, Jiang Taichu actually had the most powerful martial power and even took the initiative to seek revenge on him. Now, it's over. Tell me, old bastard, why do you want to destroy my Jiang family? Jiang Taichu's voice was hoarse and his eyes were bloodshot with anger. Weird and scary. No comment, just kill me if you want. Bai Zhangjian knew he was going to die, so he didn't want to say more. You're pretty tough, I hope you can stay tough. Jiang Taichu pressed Bai Zhangjian's shoulder with his left hand, grabbed his arm with his right hand, and pulled hard. Swish! Bai Zhangjian's right arm was pulled off, blood splattered everywhere, it was extremely bloody. Ah! You little bastard, you will die a horrible death. Bai Zhangjian howled in pain, veins bulging on his forehead. Although he was in excruciating pain, he did not beg for mercy. Still being stubborn, good. Jiang Taichu smiled coldly and pulled his left arm off again. It hurts so much, I'll tell you. Bai Zhangjian was in so much pain that he almost fainted, and his psychological defenses completely collapsed. Tell me, what grudge do you have that you even spared the servants? I don't know, I was also instructed by someone. Who ordered you to do that? Tell me. Jiang Taichu was shocked. He didn't expect that there was a mastermind behind the scenes. I can't tell you. Once I tell you, my entire Bai family will be killed without a burial place. You won't tell me? It seems that torture is not enough. Jiang Taichu continued to torture. After a while, Bai Zhangjian's legs were broken and he was tortured beyond recognition, but he still gritted his teeth. Seeing this situation, Jiang Taichu knew that Bai Zhangjian really didn't dare to say it, and he also realized that the identity of the culprit behind the scenes was very terrifying. Helplessly, he could only settle for the next best thing. Well, tell me who your 3 accomplices are, and I'll give you a quick death. We didn't know each other, and all 3 of them were masked, so I didn't know their identities. I see you don't want to tell me? No, I really don't know who they are. I really don't know. Bai Zhangjian explained again and again and was almost crying. What he said this time was true, so why didn't Jiang Taichu believe it? Don't you know? Okay, I'll send you on your way first. Seeing that Bai Zhangjian didn't seem to be lying, Jiang Taichu knew that he couldn't get anything out of him, so he raised his foot and stepped on his head. Bang! Bai Zhangjian's head was crushed by the pressure, his brain splattered everywhere, it was bloody and horrible. Dad, did you see in heaven? Bai Zhangjian is dead. Dad, don't worry. I will make the remaining 3 lackeys and the mastermind pay with blood. Dad, please bless Taichu in heaven and find out the whereabouts of those beasts. Jiang Taichu clenched his fists, muttered to himself, and tears rolled down his eyes. They say men don't act easily, but they do until they are sad. After a moment, Jiang Taichu put away his thoughts and left the Bai family. With his departure, the mysterious man in black robe caused chaos in the Bai family and killed Bai Zhangjian, which soon detonated the Sea of Clouds. The name of the black-clad killer god resounded throughout the Sea of Clouds. Soon after, evidence of Bai Xingjian forcibly taking a woman and hiring someone to kill his business rival was posted online. For a time, Bai Xingjian's reputation was ruined and the people applauded his death. Some people even worshipped the black-clad killer as an idol and a hero who punishes evil. The reason why Bai Xingjian's scandal was exposed was naturally because Jiang Taichu asked Xuehu to collect and expose it. Not only did he want Bai Xingjian to die, he also wanted this old bastard to have no peace even after his death. As for Jiang Taichu, he has now taken off his black robe and restored his original appearance. When the matter is done, leave and go home. Just as he was about to drive away, his cell phone rang. It was Su Yurong calling. After the call was connected, Su Yurong's sobbing voice came. Jiang Taichu, where are you? I have something urgent to talk to you about. What's the matter? Tell me slowly. My mother has had a brain hemorrhage and is in critical condition. The doctor said there is no hope for her. I want to ask if you have any help. Su Yurong cried and promised, as long as you can save my mother, I will definitely give my body to you. Chapter 8, 13 Ghost Needles. Where are you? I'll be there soon. Jiang Taichu knew the situation was urgent and asked quickly. At my home, the address is. Okay, I'll go right away. After Jiang Taichu hung up the phone, he went straight to Su's house. Mom, if you're gone, how will Yurong live? Outside the bedroom door, Su Yurong was crying with tears in her eyes, and her pitiful appearance was heartbreaking. Yurong, don't be too sad. I have invited Dr. Sai to come. With him here, my sister-in-law will be fine. At this time, a square-faced man walked in. His name was Su Kuai, and he was Su Yurong's second uncle. Behind him was an old man in a gray robe. This man was Sai Huatua, one of the 4 great doctors of Daxia. Dr. Sai, please go and see my mom. You must cure her. Please. You guys wait outside. I'll go check on Madame Su first. Sai Huatua nodded and entered the room. Su Yurong and Su Kuai were waiting anxiously outside. Before I knew it, 5 minutes had passed. The door opened and Sai Huatua walked out. Su Kuai hurried over and said, Dr. Sai, how is my sister-in-law's illness? There is too much bleeding in the brain. Even opening the skull won't work. Alas, there is nothing I can do. Sai Huatua sighed and felt helpless. What? Su Kuai was so shocked that his body was shaking and he almost collapsed to the ground. Is my mother hopeless? No, Jiang Taichu may be able to save my mother. Su Yurong burst into tears and placed her last hope on Jiang Taichu. Miss, this Mr. Jiang said he wants to see you. Speaking of Chow Chow, here comes Chow Chow. At this time, the housekeeper comes in with Jiang Taichu. Jiang Taichu, you are finally here, come with me into the house and save my mother. After seeing Jiang Taichu, Su Yurong hurriedly went to greet him. Okay, but after you save your mother, don't forget your promise. Jiang Taichu meant something. Oh, it's already this late and you're just thinking about that. Su Yurong rolled his eyes at Jiang Taichu and pulled him into the house. Yurong, you are making trouble. How can you let a young boy treat your sister-in-law? Do you want to kill your mother? At this time, Su Kuai stood in front of the two of them. Second uncle, he is also a miracle doctor with great medical skills. Why not let him try? Since he is a very skilled doctor, he must be very famous. May I know his name? My name is Jiang Taichu. Jiang Taichu? Are you the eldest son of the Jiang family who was exterminated 5 years ago? Yes, it's me. Hey, kid, if I remember correctly, you should be about the same age as Yurong, right? Are you worthy of being called a miracle doctor? Su Kuai smiled coldly, with disdain on his lips. Medical skills cannot be acquired overnight, they require accumulated experience. Jiang Taichu is only in his 20s and knows crappy medical skills. Second uncle, although he is very young, he can definitely save my mother. Su Yurong trusts Jiang Taichu very much. Yurong, even Dr. Sai couldn't cure my sister-in-law's illness, how can you trust a young boy? Su Kuai reminded with a frown. Just because others can't cure it doesn't mean I can't cure it. Jiang Taichu spoke in an indifferent voice, and his words made Sai Huatua embarrassed. Hey, so you look down on my medical skills? Boy, you are so arrogant. Sai Huatua looked at Jiang Taichu with a cold expression, very dissatisfied. As one of the 4 great doctors of Daxia, his medical skills are at the top of the pyramid. Now even he can't cure the patient, but this kid in front of him says he can cure him. which is obviously a slap in his face. I don't mean to offend you, but to be honest, the reason you can't cure it is because your medical skills are low, that's all. Zhang Taichu looked like he was telling the truth. Good boy, you. Sidhuatua was so angry that he blew his beard and glared, and was unable to speak. Zhang Taichu, my Su family is not a place for you to brag, get out of here right now, or don't blame me for being rude. Su Kuai shouted loudly, pointing at Zhang Taichu and scolding him. Uncle, please be respectful to Zhang Taichu. Also, if he says he can save her, let him try. Su Yurong hurriedly persuaded his second uncle, after all, Zhang Taichu was a martial arts master. If the second uncle angered Zhang Taichu, the tragic death of Ru Yunong would be a lesson for us. You stinky girl, that guy is just a charlatan. You insist on asking her to treat your mother. Do you want to kill your mother? Su Kuai's voice was cold and full of dissatisfaction. Uncle, my mother is dying, so why not try everything? I'll be responsible for anything that happens. Su Yurong knew that he couldn't drag the situation on any longer, so he toughened his attitude. You. Su Kuai glared in anger, but since Su Yurong had said this, it was difficult for him to stop her. Helplessly, he could only warn Zhang Taichu, boy, let me tell you, if anything happens to my sister-in-law, I will make you die with her. Are you threatening me? Zhang Taichu's eyes turned cold, and a violent murderous aura burst out from his body, rushing straight into Su Kuai's brain. If a tiger doesn't show its power, do you really think it is a sick cat? Boom! For a moment, Su Kuai was so frightened that his whole body was shaking like a sieve and he even wanted to kneel down. At this moment, his heart was filled with horror, and when he looked at Zhang Taichu, it was as if he had seen a ghost. As the eldest uncle of the Su family, he boasted that he had seen many important figures, but not even the god of war could make him so afraid. Why is this kid so terrifying? What on earth did this kid go through? Just give that kid a try. If he can be cured, that's fine. But if he can't be cured, I won't let him off easily. At this time, Sidhuatua spoke up. He wanted to see Zhang Taichu make a fool of himself. Since Dr. Sai said so, let him try. Su Kuai could only go down the stairs. Zhang Taichu, come with me quickly. Seeing that no one was trying to stop them, Su Yurong hurriedly took Zhang Taichu into the room. In the room, a still charming woman was lying on the Simmons bed. The woman looked less than 40 years old, with fair skin and well-maintained appearance. Her figure is well-proportioned, and even when she is lying down, she still has a high bulge, which is not inferior to Su Yurong in any way. However, at this moment, her face was pale, she was in a coma, and her life was even in danger. She is Su Yurong's mother and the mistress of the Su family, Su Yanxiu. Zhang Taichu, please help my mother. Good. Zhang Taichu nodded and came to the bedside to take Su Yanxiu's pulse. Gradually, his brows began to furrow, almost forming the shape of the Chinese character. After a while, Zhang Taichu finished taking the patient's pulse and said, his life is hanging by a thread, but I can cure him. Haha, what a boast. Sidhuatua smiled with disdain, thinking that Zhang Taichu was just pretending. Su Yurong asked hurriedly, how do you want to be treated? Do you need any equipment? It's just a brain hemorrhage. Just prick the acupuncture points with silver needles to draw out the blood. Zhang Taichu flipped his right hand, and 6 silver needles appeared in his hand, then he began to give acupuncture. Bai Hui point. Tianqi acupoint. This acupuncture technique seems familiar, it seems to be the 13 ghost needles. Sidhuatua muttered to himself, his eyes full of disbelief. The 13 ghost gate needles is the unique skill of the ghost doctor. Legend has it that it can save the life of a person as long as there is half a breath left. Unfortunately, this acupuncture method has been lost since the ghost doctor sect was destroyed and its leader disappeared 50 years ago. He used to be a disciple of the ghost doctor sect, so he knew the 13 ghost needles, but he only knew the first 5. He never thought that this kid could also do it. Judging from Zhang Taichu's age, could this kid be a junior from the same sect? Sidhuatua suppressed his thoughts and stared intently at Zhang Taichu's acupuncture steps, depth, speed, etc. 6th stitch. 7th stitch. The 8th stitch. Unconsciously, Zhang Taichu inserted 13 needles in succession, and then circulated his true energy to activate the 13 needles. As the true energy was stimulated, the 13 silver needles began to tremble slightly. This is Zhang Taichu rushing the blood in his brain to his mouth. As long as Su Yanxiu spits out the blood, he will be fine. He actually knows the complete version of 13 ghost needles. Could he be? Sai Huatua roared in his heart and clenched his fists in excitement, unable to contain himself. The acupuncture technique that has been lost for decades has now reappeared in the world. The key point is that only the sect master knows the complete version of 13 ghost needles, and Jiang Taichu was obviously not the old sect master. Suddenly, he saw the black gold ring on Jiang Taichu's hand. It was the token of the leader of the Ghost Doctor sect, the Ghost Doctor ring. Jiang Taichu is actually the disciple of the old sect master. While he was secretly shocked, Su Yanqiu on the bed suddenly woke up and then spat out a mouthful of black blood. The scene suddenly became quiet. Chapter 9: Su Yorong's Devotion. Mom! Su Yorong was horrified and immediately hugged her mother. You little bastard, you made my sister-in-law vomit blood, I'm going to beat you to death. Su Kuai was furious and was about to take Jiang Taichu away. Idiot, that black blood is the blood clot in Su Yanqiu's body, just spit it out, you don't know shit, and you still want to hit my young master, you deserve it. Sai Huatua stood in front of Jiang Taichu and slapped Su Kuai in the face. Confused. Su Kuai was confused. Su Yorong was also confused. Jiang Taichu was also quite surprised. What is going on? When everyone was confused, Sai Huatua looked at Jiang Taichu and said respectfully, May I ask, Mr. Jiang, is the leader of the Ghost Doctor sect, Joshe Joyo, your master? Yes, you know my sixth master? I know you, I'm from the Ghost Doctor sect. Sai Huatua was overjoyed, and then he knelt directly in front of Jiang Taichu. Ghost Doctor Sai Huatua, hello young master. So you are from the Ghost Doctor sect. Unfortunately, the Ghost Doctor sect has withered away. Jiang Taichu sighed, feeling quite regretful. Young master, I and many of my disciples are still here. You can rebuild the Ghost Doctor sect with just a wave of your hand. Okay, with your words, I will definitely restore the Ghost Doctor sect to its former glory. Jiang Taichu nodded, very happy. Before coming here, Sixth Master instructed him to rebuild the Ghost Doctor sect, but unfortunately he had no idea. Now that we have Sai Huatua to contact old friends, it will be much easier to rebuild the Ghost Doctor sect. I believe in the young master's ability. Also, I was blind and offended you just now. Please punish me. Sai Huatua lowered his head and asked for punishment. Okay, I don't blame you, so get up. Jiang Taichu helped Sai Huatua up without any intention of punishing him. Although Sai Huatua was arrogant and looked down on others because of his talent, he was very loyal, and that was enough. If she wasn't loyal, why would she kneel down to a young boy like him? And loyalty can cover up all shortcomings. Thank you, young master. After Sai Huatua thanked him solemnly, he slowly stood up and looked at Jiang Taichu with awe in his eyes. Well, Mr. Jiang, I was just being too arrogant. Please don't take it personally. Su Kuai also came up to apologize with a licking face. He had also heard of the Ghost Doctor sect, which was the #1 school in the field of traditional Chinese medicine. Although he died 50 years ago, just because Huatua is still around, he dare not look down on Jiang Taichu. You are also thinking about your family. I can understand that you are in a hurry. Jiang Taichu smiled and waved his hand, not taking Su Kuai's offense to heart. Jiang Taichu, how is my mother's illness? Can she still be saved? Su Yorong also came forward, his eyes full of admiration and awe. He is a master in martial arts. In terms of medical skills, he is the young master of the Ghost Doctor sect. The point is that Jiang Taichu is only 23 years old, but he has reached the pinnacle in both medicine and martial arts. Such an unparalleled monster must be captured. Aunt Su is fine now. She should wake up soon. As soon as Jiang Taichu finished speaking, Su Yanqiu on the bed opened her eyes. Where is this, Yorong, am I not dead? Su Yanqiu looked around and looked at everyone with a confused expression. Mom, you are not dead. Jiang Taichu saved you. Su Yorong cried with joy and quickly explained everything that had just happened. Dr. Jiang, thank you for saving my life. Yanqiu is willing to work like a slave to repay you. Su Yanqiu got out of bed and bowed to Jiang Taichu. You're welcome. I saved you for Su Yorong. Jiang Taichu smiled, and this sentence made Su Yorong's pretty face blush. She had promised Jiang Taichu that if he could save her mother, she would marry him. Now that mother is fine, then she should fulfill her promise. When Su Yorong thought about doing that with Jiang Taichu, her face turned red with embarrassment and her heart beat faster. Okay, Dr. Jiang, you must interact more with Yorong in the future. Su Yanqiu smiled as beautifully as a flower, and she also wanted to match Jiang Taichu with her own daughter. If a miracle doctor who even Hua Tua would seek to be their disciple becomes their son-in-law, then they, mother and daughter, will have someone to rely on. Mom, what are you talking about? Su Yorong blushed and buried her head in her chest out of embarrassment. Ha, this girl actually knows how to be shy. It seems that she is interested in Mr. Jiang. Su Yanqiu teased her daughter with a smile. Mom, if you keep talking nonsense, Yorong will ignore you. Su Yorong was so embarrassed that she covered her face and wished she could find a hole to crawl into. Okay, I won't joke with you anymore. Su Yanqiu stopped joking and looked at Su Kuai, second brother, go prepare the banquet. I want to entertain Mr. Jiang. Okay, sister-in-law, I'll get ready right away. Su Kuai turned and left, while Su Yanqiu took Jiang Taichu and others to the banquet hall. Soon, the banquet was served. Su Yanqiu had just recovered from a serious illness and did not drink. Su Kuai and Sai Huatua toasted Jiang Taichu with wine in various ways, and Su Yorong was no exception, drinking one cup after another. Although Jiang Taichu can drink a lot, he can't resist the toasts. In less than 2 hours, he was drunk and was helped by Su Yorong to the guest room to rest. Jiang Taichu, while you are still drunk, why don't you fulfill your promise? Su Yorong leaned close to Jiang Taichu's ear, ready to offer herself. Let's not do it. I'm so dizzy that I can't do it at all. Jiang Taichu waved his hand and refused. Oh, it's okay, Yorong knows what to do. Oh, I drank too much. I probably can't stand up. Well, can Yorong help you try it? Su Yorong's pretty face turned red, and her beautiful big eyes were full of shyness and anticipation. No, I feel dizzy and want to take a nap. Well, go to sleep then. Su Yorong was a little disappointed, but still nodded reluctantly. She offered herself to others but was rejected. If this were to get out, who would believe it? Is it because she doesn't have a good enough figure? No, she can't even see her feet when she lowers her head. Isn't that good enough? Is it because she is not pretty? Not to mention that she has been the school belle since she started school until graduation, which is enough to prove her beauty. By the way, Jiang Taichu liked her when they were in school, and she knew that, but now he rejected her. What's going on? Could it be that after not seeing each other for several years, Jiang Taichu has a crush on someone? Just ask and you will find out. Su Yorong looked at Jiang Taichu, but could not ask the question in his mind. There was no way. Jiang Taichu fell asleep and his snoring was deafening. He fell asleep so quickly. Was he really asleep, or was he pretending to be asleep because he was afraid that she would do something wrong? You will know after trying it. Just do it. After a moment, Su Yorong stood up suddenly, her beautiful eyes full of horror. Jiang Taichu really fell asleep and there was no improvement at all, which was why she was shocked. There is no improvement and he is still so abnormal. If I could be Jiang Taichu's woman, I would definitely be very happy. Anyway, I have had close contact with him. Su Yorong whispered softly, and sat down again beside the bed to watch over Jiang Taichu, his eyes full of admiration and love. I don't know how much time passed before she fell asleep. Late at night, around 11 o'clock, Jiang Taichu woke up in a daze, feeling weak. You're so mean. You're still not quiet even when you're asleep. Su Yorong blushed and spat, then turned the phone around and said, but if you like, you can continue. No, well, it's getting late, I should go. Well, since it's getting late, why don't you just rest here? I'll wait on you, okay? No, my wife is waiting at home. What, you actually have a wife? Su Yorong was shocked and felt heartbroken. Well, I guess she's my wife, but we haven't got the marriage certificate yet. I see. Su Yorong breathed a sigh of relief and secretly rejoiced. As long as she is not married, she still has a chance. Well, I should go now. Jiang Taichu got out of bed, got into the car, and waved goodbye to Su Yorong. It's dark, drive slowly. Su Yorong waved and watched Jiang Taichu leave, with disappointment in his eyes. She hinted so obviously, yet Jiang Taichu could still hold back. Alas, am I not as charming as Yiqing? Although she is not as pretty as Yiqing, she is better developed than Yiqing. I should be more proactive and try to take down Jiang Taichu sooner or later. But can she bear it? Jiang Taichu had no idea what Su Yorong was thinking. When he was taking a shortcut home, he happened to encounter a car accident. I didn't want to meddle in other people's business, but when I looked closely, I found that one of the parties in the car accident was Li Hongling. Li Hongling's lips were purple and blood was oozing from the corners of her mouth, obviously she was injured. Opposite her stood two masked men, holding daggers and looking sinister. They looked difficult to deal with. Jiang Taichu understood instantly that this was not a simple car accident, but a premeditated assassination. Chapter 10. You just want my body. Who are you and why do you want to kill me? Also, you were the ones who poisoned me, right? Li Hongling looked at the two of them, her face as gloomy as water. Half an hour ago, she had a meal at the service area and met these two people. Afterwards, she drove to Yunhai and gradually felt unwell. During this time, she didn't eat anything and didn't interact with anyone. Now, these two people deliberately hit her with their car and wanted to kill her, so her poisoning must have been caused by them. Yes, I did it. The buzz-cut killer spoke. He had been following Li Hongling for a day and finally found an opportunity in the service area and poisoned Li Hongling's water. But he was a god of war after all. He waited until the poison took effect, then stopped Li Hongling in his car and prepared to kill her. Who are you then, and why are you trying to kill me? We can't tell you who we are, but we were hired to kill you. Who? Can you let me be a clear-headed ghost? Li Hongling frowned, never thinking that there was someone behind the scenes. No comment. We won't betray our employer. Then I'll tell you, I'm the god of war. If you dare to kill me, you'll be going against Daxia, and you won't be able to bear the consequences. Li Hongling was poisoned and her strength was reduced to 1/10 of what it was. She could only use her identity as a god of war, hoping that the two would be afraid of her. After we kill you, we will flee far away from home. The bounty will be enough for us to live a carefree life for the rest of our lives. Ha ha. Why waste your time talking to her? Just kill her and catch a plane to go abroad. The two killers joined forces and attacked Li Hongling. Li Hongling knew she was no match for her opponent and could only keep dodging. Let's see how long you can hide. It's better to surrender and we can kill you. Yes, stop struggling. We're going to die sooner or later anyway, so why not be kind and let us complete the mission as soon as possible? The two killers attacked from both sides, and the daggers kept stabbing like poisonous snakes. Li Hongling could only cope with it. Suddenly, Li Hongling was unable to dodge and her arm was scratched. Get lost. Li Hongling was furious. She punched one man back and turned around and ran away. You can't get away. The crew-haired killer chased after her with a grin and punched her in the back. Li Hongling was hit and fell heavily to the ground, spurting out a mouthful of blood. Finished. She fell into despair. This time when I came back, I wanted to attend my sister's birthday party, but I never expected to encounter an assassination. I will never see my sister again, and she will die here today. Red Lotus God of War, let's go. The man with a crew cut attacked again, stabbing Li Hongling's heart with his dagger. If stabbed, Li Hongling would definitely die. How dare you assassinate the great Xia God of War? At this moment, a loud thunder sounded, deafening the eardrums of the two killers. Who? The killer with a crew cut felt a flash before his eyes, and when he looked again, he saw a man in a black robe blocking Li Hongling. The person who came was Jiang Taichu, but this time he was wearing a black robe and a mask. He was worried that there were accomplices of the killer hiding nearby, so he decided to disguise himself. He was not afraid of the killer, but he was afraid of implicating Yiqing. Where did you come from? You're looking for death. The crew-cut killer roared and stabbed with his dagger. You are the one seeking death. Jiang Taichu moved as fast as lightning, grabbing the man's wrist and exerting force violently. Snap. The crew-cut's wrist was crushed and the dagger was taken away by Jiang Taichu. Die. Jiang Taichu slashed the dagger towards the man's neck, blood splattered, and his head was chopped off. Blood gushed out, the headless corpse fell to the ground, and the head rolled beside Jiang Taichu. Li Hongling saw this scene, and her heart was moved by the tall and majestic figure. This man is so manly. What amazing skills. The other killer's pupils suddenly contracted. Knowing he was no match for his opponent, he turned around and ran away. You can't get away. Jiang Taichu sneered and kicked the killer's head at him. Boom! The killer's calf was hit by the head, his body lost balance and he fell flat on his face. Jiang Taichu stepped forward, grabbed the man by the collar, and wanted to ask who was behind this. Don't worry about it. The poison has been crushed by my teeth and has entered my heart. The buzz-cut killer didn't finish his words before his head tilted and he died. It's really too easy for you to die like this. Jiang Taichu sighed and could only go back to Li Hongling and press her acupoints a few times. I have helped you protect your heart meridian. Now go find a hotel nearby and I will help you detoxify. Thank you, thank you. Li Hongling's voice was weak, but her beautiful eyes were full of gratitude. You're welcome. Jiang Taichu carried her into the back seat of the car like a princess and drove away. Soon, he found a love-themed hotel called Maple Forest Evening. That's it. Jiang Taichu carried Li Hongling into the hotel and went straight to the front desk. Are you staying at the hotel? Take out your ID cards and register. The beautiful lady at the reception desk has a professional smile. I didn't bring my ID. Here's 10,000 yuan for a room. Jiang Taichu took out 10,000 yuan and slapped it on the table generously. Okay, the third floor, Old Tree Roots King Room. Here's the key. Money makes the world go round. When the beautiful receptionist saw the 10,000 yuan, she immediately put on a smile and quickly booked a room for us. Thank you. After getting the key, Jiang Taichu carried Li Hongling upstairs. After arriving at the room and looking at the furnishings inside, both of them felt embarrassed. They are all sex toys, all kinds of fancy and dazzling, even dolls. Ahem, let me take your pulse. Jiang Taichu coughed twice, put Li Hongling on the sofa, and began to take her pulse. After a moment, he frowned and said, the poison is lurking around the heart and may enter the heart veins at any time. Ah, what should I do now, benefactor, can you help me detoxify? Sure, but if you want to detoxify, there's only one way, let me stab you a few times. Jiang Taichu replied with a smile. Ah, a few stabs? Impossible. Li Hongling was both ashamed and angry and flatly refused. Although the man in front of her was her savior, the request he made was too much. Yes, she is no longer a virgin, but she has only done it once. Now this man wants to stab her as soon as they meet. It is too sudden and too much. She thought he was a chivalrous hero, but she didn't expect him to be a pervert who wanted her body. If you don't want me to stab you, just wait for death. Well, then, okay, I'll let you inject me, but after you inject me, you must help me detoxify. Li Hongling stopped Jiang Taichu, lowered her head, and asked while pinching the corner of his clothes. Although it is shameful, I have no choice but to give in order to survive. It's just once, just think of it as being pushed around by a pig. Yes, I guarantee that the disease will be cured immediately. Jiang Taichu assured with a smile. Needle. Li Hongling stole a glance at Jiang Taichu's waist, cursing him in her heart. The disease is cured by the needle. Haha, he really knows how to hint her. I just don't know how long this guy's needle is. No matter how long it is, it will definitely not be as long as her first man, Jiang Taichu. That guy was really a pervert, and she still feels scared when she thinks about it. Of course, there are some nostalgia. Cough cough, why did I get so horny when all the time? It's so embarrassing. Suppressing her flustered thoughts, Li Hongling said, my benefactor, Hongling can let you stab me, but please turn around first. Turn around? Okay. Jiang Taichu didn't understand, but still turned his back to Li Hongling. Looking at the slender figure with his back to her, Li Hongling felt confused and hesitant. Finally, taking a deep breath, she made her decision and began to undress. In a moment, there was no reservation, and Li Hongling's fair skin turned red with shame. She covered her upper body with her left hand and her lower body with her right hand, blocking her privacy, and said in a mosquito-like voice, okay, turn around. Okay. Jiang Taichu responded, and when he turned around, the scene of blood spurting out in front of him made his body tremble. Although I had seen it before and even played with it myself, I was still deeply attracted when I saw it again. This woman is the best of the best in terms of both figure and face. Chapter 11. Yiqing Cheng takes the initiative. Why are you seducing me? Can you still be in heat when you are poisoned? Jiang Tai stared at the white flower, very excited but also confused. I seduced you? Didn't you say you were going to stab me? Li Hongling was also shy, but more angry. This guy clearly wants her body, but he pretends to be innocent. How hateful. I said acupuncture with silver needles, what are you thinking about? Jiang Taichu explained with a wry smile. He knew Li Hongling had misunderstood, and this woman seemed very hungry. Could it be that after being loved by him last time, I started to like sex? Ah, so it's the silver needles. Li Hongling understood what was going on and her face immediately turned red. Misunderstood, she misunderstood. Oh, what had she been thinking about all day? She actually associated the word from her benefactor's name with that kind of thing. It's so embarrassing. At this moment, Li Hongling wished she could find a crack in the ground to crawl into. I'm sorry, I misunderstood. Li Hongling lowered her head to apologize. The seductive action made Jiang Taichu's brain congested, and he just wanted to. Ahem, it's okay, don't waste time, detoxification is important. Jiang Taichu suppressed his anger and quickly got down to business. Then, how can we use acupuncture to detoxify? You are now poisoned and your heart is being attacked. You should first use silver needles to prick the area around your heart meridian to protect it. Then I will use my internal energy to help you force out the poisonous blood. Jiang Taichu said again, so, now you lie on the bed, I will give you acupuncture. Ah, pierce around the heart meridian. Li Hongling blushed again. The cardiac meridian is the heart, and the surface of the heart is the chest, so shouldn't the silver needle be inserted into the chest? Or did the benefactor want to take advantage of her on purpose? Won't. If he wanted to take advantage of her, when she misunderstood just now, the benefactor could have just taken advantage of the situation and given her to. But the benefactor didn't have that, so he really wanted to detoxify her. Whatever, I've already seen it all, so it doesn't matter if I watch it again. Li Hongling made up her mind, lay down on the bed, took her hands away from her chest, and then covered her private parts with both hands. She closed her eyes in shame, and her fair body turned red with shame. Now she is showing her body completely without reservation. You know, except Jiang Taichu, no one has ever seen her body. I don't know whether my benefactor will have any evil thoughts towards her. Li Hongling had a lot of worries because Jiang Taichu really had evil thoughts. Although he had loved it, the big pink meat bun still made his mouth dry. I really want to eat buns. Ahem, saving lives is the most important thing. Jiang Taichu suppressed his evil thoughts, took out the silver needle, and started acupuncture. However, since the area where the needle is to be inserted is very soft and the fat is very thick, it is difficult to insert the needle into the right acupuncture point. I'm sorry. After Jiang Taichu apologized, he pressed the plump fat and then inserted the needle again. This injection finally hit the right acupuncture point. Ah. Li Hongling moaned subconsciously, not knowing whether it was because Jiang Taichu grabbed her or because the needles hurt too much. Stop yelling, or I'll eat you. Jiang Taichu couldn't help but remind him. Although he had been in love with Li Hongling and sent Li Hongling to heaven several times, Li Hongling was very restrained and behaved coldly at that time. Li Hongling now acts like a little girl, her reluctance to accept is irresistible. Okay, I won't scream anymore, benefactor, please continue to tie the red water caltrops. Okay. Jiang Taichu continued to give acupuncture. Soon, he gave Li Hongling 6 injections and protected her heart meridian. Alright, sit up, and then face my palms. I will use my internal energy to help you force out the poisonous blood. Can I get dressed first? No, because the poisonous blood will seep out from the silver needles on the chest, and it will stain the clothes if you put on them. Is that so? Well, then alright. Li Hongling sat down with a red face, lowered her head, and did not dare to look at her benefactor. The same H5B line is prohibited KMP this.x hashtag I file C87K1 REO 2PF2 NZFA 84 HNMBH DEM J5DKQ4M DA 2XS1X BU7 Me3 carat 2 or 64 J6P 4P5 GWCJ $4Z994 equals 0 TG792 T50. Jiang Taichu also sat down cross-legged, transferred his true energy into Li Hongling's body, and began to force out the poisonous blood. Gradually, the poisonous black blood flowed out from the silver needle and flowed down her chest. Before I knew it, 10 minutes had passed. The black blood gradually turned red, which meant that the poisonous blood had been completely forced out. Jiang Taichu covered Li Hongling with a blanket and said, "You are fine now. Have a good rest. I am leaving now. My benefactor, Hongling, doesn't even know your name yet. We just met by chance, and I'm just doing this for justice. There's no need to leave your name. No, I must repay you for saving my life. Please tell me your name." Well, some people named me the Black Killer. Ah, you are the black-clad killer who killed Bai Sanjian? Li Hongling had also heard about the black-clothed killer, but she never expected to encounter him today. Yes, it's me. You, the god of war, are not going to capture me, are you? Jiang Taichu joked with a smile. Arresting people is the government's business. I have no say in it. However, Hongling does have something to ask your benefactor. Oh? What's the matter? Tell me. My benefactor, you saw Hongling's body and even touched it. Shouldn't you be responsible for Hongling? Li Hongling asked with a red face. Responsible? Jiang Taichu was stunned and his expression suddenly became strange. When they first met, Li Hongling pushed him back just to break off relations with him. Now, this woman actually asked him to take responsibility. Life is so unpredictable. I wonder what Li Hongling's expression would be if she knew his true identity. Yes, since you have seen Hongling all her life, you should be responsible for her. Your benefactor would not look down on Hongling, right? Li Hongling didn't know the specific identity of the person in front of her, and was afraid that her benefactor would refuse. You are so beautiful, how could I not like you? However, this is too sudden, let me think about it. Jiang Taichu threw down a sentence and turned away without giving Li Hongling a chance to speak. He really wanted to agree, but he had already decided to marry Yiqing, so he had to leave. Black-cloaked killer god, Li Hongling, must be your woman. Li Hongling clenched her fists and muttered to herself, her beautiful eyes full of determination. She wanted to chase him, but she had no clothes on, so she could only watch her benefactor leave. She lifted the blanket and looked at the red mark on her chest, feeling both shy and happy. That was caught by my benefactor. Although the benefactor did not agree to take responsibility, she did not refuse either, which means that she has a chance. What? You said that just because I was seen naked, you let the black-clad killer be responsible. Isn't that too casual? Also, you had that thing with Jiang Taichu not long ago, why don't you let Jiang Taichu take responsibility? It's different. Jiang Taichu was just a small waiter, but she was the god of war. They were not from the same world at all. The black-clothed killer god is different. His inner strength is as vast as the ocean and unfathomable. He is even stronger than her master. You should know that her master is Wu Feishue, who is respected as the Feishue sword immortal. The inner strength of the black-clothed killer god is stronger than that of his master, so his benefactor must be a martial arts master. A waiter struggling for a living, a master standing at the pinnacle of martial arts, anyone would know what to choose. She is a female war goddess, and only a martial arts master can be worthy of her. The black-clothed killer god is not only a master, but also saved her life and saw her body, so she wanted to marry him. I just wonder if the black-clad killer will dislike her, for not being a virgin. Ahem, I haven't even started dating yet and I'm already feeling amorous. I don't want to think about it anymore. I need to recover from my injuries quickly. After all, my sister's birthday is the day after tomorrow. Of course, the murderer behind her death must be found out. Thinking of this, Li Hongling took out her cell phone and dialed a number. It was already late at night when Jiang Taichu returned home. As soon as I entered the room, I saw Yiqing curled up on the sofa and fell asleep. The perfect curves and delicate facial features made Jiang Taichu furious. Qingcheng, wake up, why are you sleeping on the sofa, are you waiting for me to come back? Jiang Taichu gently woke Yiqing up. Don't be so conceited. I was just too sleepy playing with my phone, so I fell asleep on the sofa. Yiqing blushed and denied it directly. Oh, I see. But your phone was charging 5 meters away. How did you fall asleep while playing with your phone? Jiang Taichu smiled and turned his head to look at the mobile phone that was charging a few meters away from Yiqing. He knew that this girl was lying. She was obviously waiting for him, but she was too embarrassed to admit it. Ha ha. I wasn't waiting for you anyway. Yiqing retorted stubbornly, but lowered her head and did not dare to look Jiang Taichu in the eye. Okay, then let's not wait. It's getting late. I'll carry you back to the house. Jiang Taichu wants to hug Yiqing. Bad guy, what do you want to do by carrying me back to the house? Yiqing protected her chest with both hands, very nervous. Think. Jiang Taichu smiled wickedly and gave an affirmative answer. Miss you. Yiqing was stunned for a moment, then reacted immediately, her face flushed. He is indeed a pervert. He even took advantage of her verbally. Humph. She rolled her eyes and whispered in Jiang Taichu's ear, if you want to, then what are you waiting for? You really want to do that with me? Jiang Taichu was startled, and looking at the charming Yiqing, his interest suddenly piqued. Of course, my second uncle betrothed me to you. I am your woman, so come on, don't pity me. Yiqing pretended to be shy and threw a coquettish glance at Jiang Taichu. Okay, let's do it on the sofa. I promise you'll be horny tonight. Jiang Taichu laughed loudly, put Yiqing on the sofa, and then pounced on her. Today he was teased by Su Yurong and tormented by Li Hongling, and he was already burning with anger. Now that Yiqing has taken the initiative, he naturally has to vent. He did it right away and tore open Yiqing's shirt, exposing a large area of snow-white skin to the air. Let us eat. Chapter 12. You started the fire, so you have to put it out. Ah, you pervert, let go, I was just kidding you. Yiqing was shocked and quickly pushed Jiang Taichu away and began to tidy up her clothes. This guy was too quick. He tore her clothes off before she could react. Are you kidding? You've already pissed me off, and you're telling me it's a joke? Jiang Taichu pouted, very dissatisfied. I'm sorry, isn't it enough for someone to apologize to you? Yiqing also realized that she had gone too far and apologized quickly. Just an apology? No, I'm really angry right now. What do you think I should do? Jiang Taichu refused to give in. Then you can solve it yourself. Even if we need to solve it, you should help me solve it. Don't talk nonsense, I won't help you. Yiqing refused directly. Suddenly, out of the corner of her eye, she caught a glimpse of a strand of hair on Jiang Taichu's clothes. It's about 50 centimeters long. Judging from the length, it's not hers, so it must belong to another woman. Whose hair is this? Broken. Yiqing's questioning made Jiang Taichu's expression change. Oh no, this hair belongs to Li Hongling. Jiang Taichu, you are amazing. No wonder you didn't come home all day. It turns out you were having an affair with your mistress. Yiqing's face was cold, and mist appeared in her beautiful eyes. Very angry and aggrieved. She waited for this guy for a whole day, but Jiang Taichu cheated on her behind her back. Hateful. Don't talk nonsense. I'm not looking for a mistress. This hair belongs to Su Yanxiu. I'm treating her today. Jiang Taichu gave a brief explanation but did not dare to mention Li Hongling. Are you telling the truth? It's absolutely true. If you don't believe me, I swear that if I lie to you, I will be struck by lightning. Before Jiang Taichu could finish his words, Yiqing's little hand covered his mouth. Don't swear all the time. I believe you. After listening to Jiang Taichu's explanation, Yiqing burst into tears and laughed. Her smile was so charming. Now that the misunderstanding has been resolved, should you help me put out the fire? Well, I'll help you this time. It's my apology for misunderstanding you. Early in the morning, Yiqing, who had been sleepless all night, went downstairs. You're here just in time, wife, it's almost time for dinner. Jiang Taichu came out of the kitchen carrying food. Who is your wife? Don't shout nonsense, hum. Yiqing blushed and quickly changed the subject. By the way, remember to buy some gifts when you go to the Yi family later. We are going to attend Yiqing's engagement party, why are we buying gifts? My grandpa went traveling before. Now that Yiqing is engaged, grandpa will definitely come back. This is your first time meeting him, so you can't go empty-handed. Is that so? Fine. Jiang Taichu nodded, and the two sat down to eat. After dinner, the two went to the supermarket and then drove straight to Yi's house. When I arrived at the Yi family's house, I saw that the living room was bustling with people. Yiqing is getting engaged today, and all her aunts and uncles are here. The crowd was surrounding an old man with a gray beard, trying to please and compliment him in various ways. The old man's name is Yi Zumao, and he is Yiqing's grandfather. Grandpa, Xingcheng is here to see you. At this time, Yiqing's soft voice sounded. Everyone looked back, and when they saw the two of them, the scene suddenly became quiet. Why are that idiot and loser here? Are they here to attend Xingxin's engagement ceremony? I don't know, brother Yuan Chao, did you ask them to come? Why would I let her come? I think it's unlucky to have a fool come to my daughter's engagement ceremony. Yi Yuanchao shook his head, also confused. I asked them to come. At this time, Yiqing came out from the back hall, holding Yang Wei's arm. Seeing this scene, Yiqing and Jiang Taichu were both stunned. Jiang Taichu even subconsciously asked, "What's going on, Yiqing? Are you hooking up with Yang Wei?" You bastard, keep your mouth shut. Wei Guo and I fell in love the first day we met, and that's why we decided to be together. Oh, so the man you're getting engaged to is Yang Wei. Jiang Taichu smiled. That's right, Yiqing, that fool, is blind and doesn't know the treasure of Viagra, so I got it for free, huh? Yiqing raised her head and smiled happily and proudly. After Yang Wei lost the bet, she took the initiative to comfort him and drank with him. After getting drunk, Yang Wei made advances towards her. She tried to resist but ended up responding, and then they got to know each other better. I have to say, Yang Wei is worthy of being her Viagra. He is really powerful and made her very satisfied. Of course, she tried her best and finally succeeded in winning over Yang Wei. Speaking of which, she should thank that fool Yiqing. That fool didn't know how good Yang Wei was, so she let her seize the opportunity. Qingxin, why did you let that idiot come to your engagement party? Yi Yuanchao looked at his daughter with dissatisfaction. A fool, a waste, there is no point in inviting him. What? You said he is Yi Qingcheng's biological second uncle. How can he be worthy of Yi Qingcheng's dead father if he looks down on Yi Qingcheng like this? Although Yi Qingcheng's father is his elder brother, he has the same father as him but different mothers. Grandma Yi Qingcheng was the old man's first wife. After she died, the old man remarried Yi Yuanchao's mother. Because of this, he and Yi Qingcheng have no family ties to speak of. Oh, Dad, she is my cousin after all. I want her blessing for my engagement. Yiqing explained with a smile. In fact, she asked Yi Qingcheng and the other person to come because she wanted to deliberately humiliate this couple and vent Wei Ji's anger. She has arranged everything and is just waiting for the show to begin. What? You're not afraid that after the plan is implemented, Jiang Taichu will get furious and beat him up? Don't be afraid, her grandfather is a warrior. Even though he is a little older, he will have no problem dealing with Jiang Taichu. Of course, her first step was to use her grandfather to severely humiliate Jiang Taichu. Thinking of this, Yiqing said, "Brother-in-law, my father doesn't know about this, so don't bother with him." Okay, for your sake, I'll let him go. Jiang Taichu nodded. After all, he had to give some face to his master Yiqing. That's good. Come on, I'll take you to see Grandpa. Yiqing made a gesture of invitation, came to Yi Zumao, and introduced, "Grandpa, this is Sister Qingqing's husband, Jiang Taichu. Grandpa, this is our first meeting. I bought you some supplements. I hope you will be healthy and live a long life." Jiang Taichu placed the gift in front of Yi Zumao with a faint smile on his face. "Since you know it's your first time here, why are you bringing some garbage to see me?" Yi Zumao smiled coldly and shouted, "Yuan Chao, throw those garbage out." "Yes, Dad." Yi Yuanchao obeyed the order and threw and kicked the gifts out the door. The gifts were scattered all over the floor. Everyone at the scene burst into laughter and looked at Jiang Taichu as if he were a clown. This idiot is really mentally ill. He humiliated Yi Yuanchao in public. As a father, how could Yi Zumao not be angry? Now, you've been slapped in the face by Yi Zumao in public. You deserve it. You really deserve it. Old man, you are deliberately looking for trouble, right? Jiang Taichu narrowed his eyes slightly, feeling angry. So what? You bastard, do you dare to hit me? Yi Zumao smiled grimly, not taking Jiang Taichu seriously at all. You are Qingqing's grandfather. Even if you beat a dog, you have to look at its owner first, so I won't beat you. Jiang Taichu smiled but didn't smile, and said something shocking. You useless bastard, did you just say that Yi Qingcheng is the master and I am the dog? Yi Zumao slammed the table and stood up, his eyes seemed to be able to spit fire. As the pillar of the Yi family, he was called a dog. How could he not be angry? That little bastard deserves a beating. What? You said Jiang Taichu knows Kung Fu and can't be messed with? Yes, Jiang Taichu is a warrior, but he is also. He had already entered the external strength realm half a month ago, and dealing with Jiang Taichu was as easy as crushing an ant. However, he was afraid that people would accuse him of bullying the weak, so he suppressed his anger. I didn't say that. You asked for trouble, but you can't blame me. Jiang Taichu shrugged, looking gloating. Okay, you useless bastard, get out of here. The Yi family doesn't welcome you. Yi Zumao was so angry that he blew his beard and glared, but he didn't dare to go too far. There's nothing we can do about it, since Jiang Taichu has Li Hongling's support. Let's go. If Yiqing hadn't invited me, I wouldn't have come to this crappy place. Jiang Taichu took Yiqing's hand and turned to leave. Jiang Taichu, don't leave yet. After Yiqing stopped Jiang Taichu, she looked at Yi Zumao again and said, Grandpa, for Qingxin's sake, please calm down. Qingxin, why are you pleading for that loser? Yi Zumao frowned, very confused. He knew Yiqing very well and knew that this girl had been jealous of Yiqing since she was a child, which was why they had always been at odds. Jiang Taichu was Yiqing's man. Logically, Yiqing should hate him, but now the situation is the opposite. This made Yi Zumo very confused. Oh, today is Wei Guo and I's wedding day. I don't want to cause any unhappiness. Grandpa, please don't be angry. When Yiqing spoke, she deliberately blinked to give Yi Zumo a hint. Well, for your sake, I'll spare that rubbish. After receiving the signal, Yi Zumo decided to suppress his anger temporarily. He wanted to see what Yiqing was going to do. Thank you, Grandpa. After Yiqing thanked him, she looked at Jiang Taichu and said, You don't have to leave. Stay and have my engagement party. All right. Jiang Taichu nodded and looked directly at Yiqing, having a bad feeling in his heart. Yiqing and Yang Wei didn't get along well with him, but today they were so attentive to him. When something is abnormal, there must be something wrong. While he was thinking, Yiqing looked at the time and said, Dad, it's getting late, let's arrange a banquet. The banquet is ready. Please follow me to the banquet hall. After Yi Yuanxiao finished speaking, he supported Yi Zumo and left, and a group of Yi family members followed behind. Wife, let's go too. Jiang Taichu took Yiqing's little hand, his face full of doting. Who is your wife? Don't shout. Yiqing walked slowly on purpose, and after getting some distance from the others, she stopped pretending. I didn't yell. If you weren't my wife, why did you help me last night? Jiang Taichu smiled and deliberately brought up the old matter again. You, don't talk about what happened last night anymore. Yiqing stomped her feet in anger. Ha, honey, you look so beautiful when you blush. You pervert, I am already very beautiful, do I need your praise? Yiqing raised her head, a look of pride on her face. Yesterday you said I was a pervert, why did you turn into a pervert again today? Jiang Taichu was speechless. Calling you a pervert is a compliment. After all, you are like a donkey. You almost scared me to death last night. Yiqing glanced at Jiang Taichu, her eyes filled with lingering fear. I don't know what this guy ate to grow up, he's so perverted. Whoever marries this pervert will definitely be very happy in the future. Not only does it move like a donkey, but it also lasts frighteningly long. Thank you for the compliment. How about we try here to see if you can handle it while no one is around? Chapter 13 Engagement Banquet, forced to sit at the same table with a dog. Don't push your luck, you pervert. I won't do that with you. Yiqing threw down a sentence and quickened his pace. The topic is too sensitive to continue. When the two arrived at the banquet room, everyone had already taken their seats. The two of them walked around and found that all 8 tables were full and there was no room left. Helpless, Jiang Taichu could only go to Yiqing. There are no seats left, where should we sit? There are no vacancies. Please wait a moment. I will ask the butler to arrange it. Yiqing smiled and went to find the housekeeper. Soon, the housekeeper and his men set up tables and chairs in the open space, and Jiang Taichu and Yiqing sat down and waited for the food to be served. Not long after, Yiqing came with a huge Caucasian shepherd dog and 2 garbage bags in her hands. Cousin, brother-in-law, there are only 2 of you sitting at this table. Do you mind sharing the table? Yiqing asked with a smile. No problem. Jiang Taichu smiled. Well, Xiaobao, sit next to your aunt and uncle, and be good. Yiqing commanded the Caucasian shepherd dog to get on the chair, and this scene caused everyone to burst into laughter. Yiqing, what do you mean by letting the dog sit at the same table with us? Jiang Taichu narrowed his eyes and his face turned cold. Allowing the dog to sit at the same table with them is clearly an intentional humiliation. There's no place left. Xiaobao is my precious dog, and he has nowhere to sit either. Can't he sit with you? Then why don't you let your father sit with your son? Jiang Taichu laughed angrily. Jiang Taichu, it's your honor to sit with my little treasure, don't be shameless. Yiqing crossed her arms and smiled playfully. I finally understand. You are deliberately making things difficult for us, right? Jiang Taichu frowned, obviously angry. Oh, don't be angry. If it really doesn't work, I'll talk to Xiaobao and see if he's willing to change tables. Yiqing squatted beside the Caucasian shepherd dog and said, Xiaobao, someone doesn't want you to sit here. What do you think we should do? Woof woof woof. The Caucasian shepherd dog seemed to understand, bared its teeth and barked at Jiang Taichu. Jiang Taichu, I'm so sorry, my little treasure insisted on sitting here, and I couldn't do anything about it. Yiqing spread her hands and pretended to be helpless. Since you can't control this beast, I will help you discipline it. Jiang Taichu looked down at the Caucasian shepherd dog and shouted, "How dare a beast bark at me? It's courting death." The next second, a murderous intent burst out from Jiang Taichu's body and rushed straight towards the Caucasian shepherd dog. Woo woo woo. The Caucasian shepherd dog, which had been relying on its master for power, was suddenly frightened and fell to the ground, wailing. Looking closely, the dog was actually frightened to the point of peeing its pants, with fear in its eyes, as if it had encountered some terrifying creature. The suppression from its blood made its body tremble constantly, and it seemed to see its dead grandmother waving at it. Jiang Taichu, you dare to scare my Xiaobao, apologize to Xiaobao immediately, otherwise I will not forgive you. When Yiqing saw her beloved dog being bullied, she immediately pointed at Jiang Taichu and scolded him. Let me apologize to the dog. Are you still asleep? Jiang Taichu smiled mockingly, as if he was looking at an idiot. Well, you don't know what's good for you, right? Xiaobao, stand up and bite him. Yiqing gave the order, and the Caucasian shepherd dog had a master to rely on. Woo woo woo. The Caucasian shepherd dog whined twice and dared not move at all. It is said that dogs rely on the power of their owners, but now that their owners are not strong enough, the dogs are naturally more afraid. You useless dog, get out of here. Yiqing originally wanted to use the Caucasian shepherd dog to anger Jiang Taichu, and then let the Caucasian shepherd dog bite that waist. This Caucasian shepherd dog is huge in size. Once it goes crazy, even an adult will be no match for it. It is just the right dog to deal with Jiang Taichu. But I don't know what is wrong with this dead dog. He is so cowardly in front of Jiang Taichu. Could it be that Jiang Taichu was a warrior, so the Caucasian shepherd dog sensed danger and was scared to pee? Never mind, even though the dead dog wasn't very powerful, her plan wasn't over yet. Okay, Jiang Taichu, stop being so stubborn. This is the food I prepared for you. Come eat it. Yiqing threw the 2 plastic bags in her hand onto the table, splashing soup everywhere, which was extremely disgusting. The plastic bag contained leftovers, which smelled foul, and there were even 2 flies in it. At this time, the soup flowed down the table to the ground. The Caucasian shepherd dog came forward, sniffed it, and immediately began to retch. This scene once again caused laughter in the audience. You asked us to eat something that even dogs wouldn't eat, Yiqing. You asked us to attend your engagement party just to humiliate us in public, right? Jiang Taichu frowned and said what was in his mind. Yes, I am deliberately humiliating you to vent my anger for me and my husband. Let's see what you can do to me. Yiqing crossed her arms and admitted it directly. She and Yang Wei hated the couple so much that they used the engagement party as an excuse to humiliate them severely. This was also the reason why she didn't let the 2 of them leave. Although the plan to let Grandpa humiliate the couple failed, the second plan was successful. Eat at the same table with the dog. Eat slop that even dogs wouldn't eat. Once this gets out, this couple will definitely become a laughingstock. Ha ha. It feels so good just thinking about it, even better than when I was with Yang Wei. This guy would definitely be angry later, but this was part of her plan. Wait until this loser gets angry, and then let Grandpa give her a good lesson to vent her anger. When the time comes, she will beat up Jiang Taichu, this fallen dog. No, it should be said that he is a stray dog whose parents have died. Bitch, you really deserve a beating. Jiang Taichu raised his hand to hit her, and Yiqing was so scared that she screamed loudly, Grandpa, please save Qingxin. Stop it, you little bastard. Yi Zumao slammed the table and stood up, pointing at Jiang Taichu and shouting at him. Why, old man, do you want to meddle in other people's business? Jiang Taichu turned his head and questioned coldly. You little bastard, you bully my granddaughter in front of me, how can I just ignore it? Yiqing is your granddaughter, but don't forget Yiqing is too. That bitch bullied me in Xincheng, why didn't you even say a word? Jiang Taichu stood up for Yiqing. I will deal with the sisters' affairs later. As for you, an outsider who dares to insult my granddaughter, how can I forgive you? Yi Zuma shouted, for Qingxing's sake, kneel down and lick the swill off the ground, and I can spare you. Otherwise. How else? Otherwise, I will make you get out of the Yi family lying down. Threatening me? Well, I'll give you 2 choices. Either you eat all the swill, or I'll beat you until you eat all the swill. Good boy, you won't cry until you see the coffin. If that's the case, don't blame me for bullying the weak. Yi Zumao shouted loudly and was about to take action. Grandpa, please don't bully Dad, okay? Dad treats Cheng very well. Yiqing knew how powerful her grandfather was, so she quickly helped Zhang Taichu to plead for mercy. Get out of my way, you idiot. Today I will make that damn loser kneel down and beg for mercy. Yi Zumao pushed Yiqing away and said something like a knife, stabbing Yiqing's heart. She is her grandfather's granddaughter, but she was called a fool. The feeling of being humiliated by her blood relatives was heart-wrenching and unbearable. But she has gotten used to it. She has long known that her grandfather hates her. But normally Grandpa would pretend and be nice to her on the surface, but today he didn't even pretend. Grandfather. Second uncle. Cousin. The three people closest to her all hated her, excluded her, and even wanted to, so much so that she had to play dumb. Wife, don't be angry, I'll help you vent your anger. At this time, Zhang Taichu's gentle voice sounded. Old man, you dare to scold my wife, are you tired of living? Zhang Taichu narrowed his eyes, with a cold light flashing in them. At this moment, he also guessed why Yiqing was pretending to be stupid. If Yiqing hadn't played dumb, she would have been sold out for profit by this cold-blooded family. For example, Yi Yuanshao forced Yiqing to sell herself to Yang Wei. I don't want to think about it anymore. Anyway, as long as he is around, no one will be allowed to bully Yiqing. Yiqing trembled and looked at Zhang Taichu suddenly. When she was most sad and helpless, Zhang Taichu stood up for her. How could she not be moved? At this moment, she seemed to have someone to rely on. At this moment, her feelings towards Zhang Taichu seemed different. You dirty-mouthed brat, you're still pretending to be smart, right? Wait till I teach you a lesson. Yi Zumao shouted loudly, pushed the ground with his right foot, and rushed towards Zhang Taichu's face like an arrow. Old man, with your limited knowledge, you are overestimating yourself. Zhang Taichu sneered and also threw a punch. The two men's fists collided with each other, and Yi Zumao felt a huge force coming at him, and his expression changed drastically. The next second, his body flew backwards uncontrollably and hit the wall hard. The earth shook so violently that the ornamental swords hanging on the wall were shaken off. The scene suddenly fell silent, and everyone looked at Zhang Taichu. How is it possible that this stray dog could kill the old man with just one punch? You have to know that the old man is a strong man in the external strength realm. Anyone who can kill the old man in seconds must be at least in the middle or late stage of the external strength realm. Zhang Taichu is so strong? If this kind of strong man is a waste, then aren't they even worse than waste? However, don't forget that this is an era of hot weapons. No matter how strong Zhang Taichu is, he can only be a bodyguard at most. Trash is still trash. Under the gaze of everyone, Zhang Taichu stood with his hands behind his back and scanned the entire audience. From today on, including Yi Zumao, if anyone bullies my wife again, I will pay them back tenfold. As the voice fell, Zhang Taichu stepped down hard with his right foot. Snap! The ground suddenly cracked, and Zhang Taichu's feet were completely sunk into the floor tiles. The building shook as if there was an earthquake. This scene shocked the entire place into silence. Everyone was terrified. Chapter 14. Anyone who crosses this line will die. You little bastard, you beat up my dad and you still dare to threaten us. You really don't take my Yi family seriously. Yi Yuanshao shouted loudly, very angry. Why, you don't accept it? Zhang Taichu's eyes were cold and he questioned in a deep voice. You. Yi Yuanshao was speechless for a moment, but he didn't dare to be stubborn. After all, he was afraid that Zhang Taichu would beat him. You idiot, you dare to cause trouble at my and Wei Ji's engagement party. Don't you take the Yan family seriously? Yiqing knew that Zhang Taichu was lawless, so she could only use the Hu Zhang family to put pressure on him. Bitch, you and Yang Wei are engaged, but no one from the Yang family came. Why is that? Don't you want to think about it? Zhang Taichu sneered and said, people like you are being taken advantage of for free and still being so foolish as to lick your ass. It's really pathetic and ridiculous. You. Yiqing's chest heaved with anger, but he had nothing to refute. She knew that Yang Wei was playing with her, and so was she. Yang Wei was greedy for her body, and she did it for Yang Wei's money. They each took what they wanted. But Zhang Taichu should never have said it out loud. It made her lose face. Helplessly, she could only look at Yang Wei. Brother Wei, that guy farted, you should teach him a lesson. You useless bastard, if you dare to say such a mean thing again, my Yang family will not forgive you. Yang Wei spoke. If you don't want to be slapped in the face, shut up. Zhang Taichu looked directly at Yang Wei and warned him coldly, which made Yang Wei wilted immediately. Seeing that the three of them were speechless, Zhang Taichu looked at Yi Zumao again. Old man, apologize to Qingqing immediately. You want me to apologize to a fool? Dream on. As the elder of the Yi family, where would he put his face if he was forced by a loser to apologize to a fool? No, absolutely not. You don't want to be ashamed of yourself. Do you really need me to beat you until you apologize? How dare you threaten me, little bastard? I will fight you to death. Yi Zumao gritted his teeth, picked up the ornamental sword that fell beside him, and chopped at Zhang Taichu's head. Of course, the ornamental sword has a scabbard, so even if it hits Zhang Taichu on the head, it won't kill him. Act recklessly. Zhang Taichu sneered and reached out to grab Yi Zumao's wrist holding the sword. Yi Zumao wailed in pain and subconsciously let go of his hand. The sword fell and was caught by the quick-eyed and quick-handed Zhang Taichu, who then kicked Yi Zumao. Boom! Yi Zumao was kicked and fell heavily to the ground. Even though he had martial arts experience, he still grimaced in pain. He was angry, completely angry. Being humiliated in public repeatedly was a great humiliation for him. If he can't save his face today, he will become a laughingstock. Since one person is no match for them, let's just rush forward together. After all, 2 fists are no match for 4 hands. Thinking of this, he scanned the entire place and shouted, "What are you all standing there for? Come on, capture that little bastard." Calm down, old man. We will definitely capture that guy and hand him over to you for disposal. That guy is powerful, but we have more people and we can definitely defeat him if we attack him together. Yes, destroy him and let him know how miserable the consequences will be if he pretends to be powerful in the Yi family. The tribesmen picked up benches and rushed towards Zhang Taichu. Please, don't bully Qingqing's father. Yi Qingqing quickly opened her arms and stood in front of Zhang Taichu. Although Zhang Taichu is a good fighter, he is no match for dozens of clansmen. Zhang Taichu stood up for her, and she couldn't just watch Zhang Taichu get beaten. Don't be afraid, they are just a bunch of ants, they can't do anything to me. Zhang Taichu stepped forward and protected Yi Qingqing behind him. Looking at the crowd that was rushing over, his brows furrowed. Although these people are seeking death, they are all Yi Qingqing's blood relatives, so it is not easy to be cruel to them. Well, I'll scare him first. If he still doesn't understand, I can take action later. As soon as he thought of this, he grasped the scabbard tightly with his left hand and pulled the sword out of the scabbard. Clang! With a long sword in hand, an aura that looked down on the world burst out from Zhang Taichu's body. The next second, he used his sword to draw a horizontal line 1 meter in front of him. Anyone who crosses this line will die. Zhang Taichu's voice was like thunder, exploding in everyone's ears. Looking at the horizontal line on the ground, everyone stepped back in shock. The ornamental sword was not sharpened, but it easily cut the floor tiles, which was enough to show how strong Zhang Taichu was. If you go against this monster, you will definitely end up in trouble. Seeing this scene, Yi Zumao shouted, "Whoever can destroy Zhang Taichu, I guarantee that he will be promoted 3 levels in the company." Don't worry, old man. I'll destroy that little beast right away, huh? Old man, just watch, that little beast is in your pocket. The Yi family is a family company, and the old man of the company is the chairman, and he has the final say. Now that the old man promised to promote 3 levels in a row, everyone was like being injected with chicken blood, and they all rushed towards Zhang Taichu. You ignored my words, didn't you? I'll say it again, anyone who dares to cross this line will die. Zhang Taichu shouted loudly, then threw the sword down fiercely. Bang! The blade of the sword was sunken into the floor tiles, leaving only the hilt exposed on the surface. Hiss! In an instant, everyone stopped abruptly, looking at the shattered floor tiles. All of them were so scared that cold sweats broke out. The power of perversion. Zhang Taichu is simply a humanoid monster. If you are hit by this monster, you will either die or be injured. For a moment, everyone was shocked and no one dared to cross the line drawn by Zhang Taichu. At this moment, that line represents death. Those who cross the line will die. Now, is there anyone still pretending to be cool? Zhang Taichu's eyes swept across the entire audience like a knife. No one dared to look at him and they all lowered their heads. At this moment, they finally realized that Zhang Taichu's strength was far beyond their ability to contend with. Seeing that everyone dared not act presumptuously anymore, Jiang Taichu looked at Yi Zumo and said, "Old man, if you have any tricks, just use them. Don't be so arrogant, you little bastard. I will avenge you for today's humiliation sooner or later." Yi Zumao knew that he could not do anything to Jiang Taichu today, so he could only speak harshly. "Okay, I'll be waiting. But now, you guys come and do it with the dog. I want to sit at your table." Jiang Taichu shouted and pulled Yiqing to change tables. Although Yi Zumao, Yang Wei and others were very dissatisfied, they dared not speak out. Jiang Taichu is just a scoundrel with great martial arts skills, they can't deal with him. At least for now we can only let it do whatever it wants. Grandpa, calm down. Today is a great day for Wei Gu and me. Don't get angry over such a small matter. Yi Qingxin took the initiative to comfort her. "Qingxin, you are still filial. By the way, today, while you are having your wedding banquet, Grandpa wants to make an announcement." When people heard that Yi Zumao was going to make an important announcement, the place became quiet and everyone pricked up their ears to listen. "What's the matter, Grandpa? Please tell me." Yi Qingxin asked with a smile. "Grandpa is old, and it's time for him to step down. I want your dad to take over as chairman." When Yi Zumao expressed his thoughts, the scene suddenly became lively and the clan members congratulated Yi Yuanqiao in advance. Yi Qingqing's expression darkened, and there was bitterness in the corners of her mouth. The thing I was most worried about happened. Second uncle hated her, but he didn't kick her out of the Yi family for two reasons. One is that she is afraid of being criticized, and the other is that she is a major shareholder of the company. If the second uncle becomes the chairman of the board, he will definitely find a way to swallow up her shares. When she is no longer valuable, she will definitely be kicked out of the family. Of course, it was not only Yi Qingcheng who did not want Yi Yuanqiao to take the position, there were also several side branches who had large shares and had made contributions to the company. "Old man, this company was built by you, my dad and other veterans. Isn't it too much to implement the inheritance system?" "Yes, old man, if you want to carry out the inheritance plan in the company, I will be the first to disagree. I don't accept it either. Although Yi Yuanqiao is the clan leader, he has not made much contribution to the company. Last year, I created 30 million sales for the company. So why should Yi Yuanqiao be the clan leader?" Several members of the Yi family side branches who were senior executives of the company stood up to oppose it. "Since everyone has an opinion, let's compete fairly. Whoever can earn 100 million for the company within 3 months will become the chairman." Yi Zumao knew that the company was not a one-man show, so he could only put forward conditions and gave Yi Yuanqiao a wink. "Dad, I accept this condition. I will be the first to earn 100 million and let the tribe members see my ability." Yi Yuanqiao expressed his confidence with a determined smile on his face. "My daughter is engaged to Yang Wei. As long as the Yang family makes some effort, it will be easy to earn 100 million in 3 months. Old man, you are obviously..." Humph. Some people were dissatisfied, but they held back their words halfway through. Yes, the old man was deliberately trying to create opportunities for Yi Yuanqiao, but it was fair competition after all. They know they can't earn 100 million in 3 months, so they have nothing to say. For a time, several high-level side branches all stopped their activities and could only sulk. Just when everyone thought that Yi Yuanqiao had already reserved the position of chairman in advance, Jiang Taichu spoke. "Earning 100 million in 3 months, I want to try it too." As soon as these words were spoken, the scene suddenly became quiet and everyone looked at Jiang Taichu. Chapter 15. Bi Li Hongling as boyfriend? You want to try? You, a loser like you, want to make 100 million in 3 months? I think you are still asleep, right? Yi Qingxin looked disdainful, as if she was looking at an idiot. "I've seen people pretending to be awesome, but I've never seen anyone so good at pretending. Jiang Taichu, I'd like to call you the king of pretending." Yang Wei laughed so hard that tears came out. He really didn't know why Jiang Taichu could say such nonsense. The king of Bai is not worthy of him, that rubbish is the god of Bai, the god of pretending. Yi Yuanqiao also laughed and mocked. "From what you guys are saying, do you not believe I can make 100 million in 3 months? Jiang Taichu smiled and scanned the audience. "I'd rather believe in a ghost than in you. However, if you want to make some quick money, I can introduce you to being a gigolo. Maybe you can hook up with a rich woman. Yes, as long as I can satisfy the rich woman, I might be able to earn 100 million in 3 months. That's a good idea, loser. I know a few rich ladies who have strong tastes and like to play more than one. I wonder if you are interested? You can't recommend more than one person. If he dies from being squeezed dry, the recommender will also be held responsible, haha. The tribesman began to mock, and the sound of sneers was endless. There's nothing I can do, Zhang Taichu is too good at pretending. He used to be just a lousy waiter and now he doesn't even have a job. How ridiculous it is to expect to make 100 million in 3 months. Not to mention others, even Yiqing looked helpless. She knew that Zhang Taichu was good to her, but it was impossible to earn 100 million in 3 months. If I can be the first to earn 100 million within 3 months, my Cheng will be the chairman, is that okay? Zhang Taichu ignored the mocking crowd and just looked at Yi Zumao. Can. Yi Zumao sneered and nodded, not taking Zhang Taichu seriously at all. A waste and a fool want to earn 100 million, it's just a foolish dream. It's a deal. Zhang Taichu smiled and looked at Yiqing again. Wife, eat quickly, and then we will go to make money. Good. Yiqing smiled sweetly, continued to play dumb, and started to eat with relish. After eating everything in a flash, she touched her bulging belly and said, Dad, Cheng is full, let's go play. Okay, let's go. Zhang Taichu nodded, and the two left the Yi family. After getting into the car, Yiqing returned to normal and asked directly, Slutty donkey, why did you say such big words? I'm not bragging. Even you don't believe that I can make 100 million? I don't believe it. If you want to make 100 million, you have to rob. How about we make a bet? If I really make 100 million, you'll let me sleep with you once. How about that? You wish, I don't want it. Why, you don't dare. It's not that I don't dare, but I'm afraid that you will be embarrassed after losing. After all, you are a grown man and you have to save face. Oh, my wife is so considerate, I wonder if you are also considerate? Zhang Taichu joked with a smile. Slut, can you please be serious? I'm talking to you about serious matters. Okay, be serious. Zhang Taichu's expression straightened up, and he said, Don't worry, I have a way. What is the solution? Seeing that Zhang Taichu was very serious, Yiqing also saw some hope. Selling endurance pills. Endurance pill? What does that mean? Yiqing had a confused look on her face, and her silly look was very adorable. As the name suggests, it is a pill that can help men last longer if they take it. Pervert, it's already this hour and you're still making fun of me. Yiqing spat and rolled her eyes. I'm not kidding, I really can make a long-lasting pill. Even if what you said is true, the Viagra market is dominated by Viagra and others. What advantages does the endurance pill have to seize the market? There are many advantages. First, the side effects are minimal. Second, the price is cheap. Third, the effect is fast and the effect is long-lasting. Is it really as good as you say? Are you bragging? You still don't believe me? How about I refine 2 pills first and eat them? You help me with your hands tonight and see if my time can be extended? No, I don't want to. You just think about that all day long. Bah, you lecherous ass. Yiqing glared at Zhang Taichu and her face turned red with embarrassment. Ha, I won't tease you anymore. Let's go buy some medicine, make some pills, and then take the finished product to find someone to experience and promote it. Zhang Taichu started the car and drove away. After buying the herbs, Zhang Taichu also bought medicine jars and other utensils, and then went home to start refining the endurance pill. Since it was the first time to refine it, the progress was very slow and he had to be very careful at every turn, fearing that something might go wrong. Before I knew it, it was evening and I finally succeeded in refining it. Looking at the 3 endurance pills in his hand, Zhang Taichu smiled with satisfaction. He came to Yiqing and said, Wife, who do you think we should find to help us promote it? You and Li Hongling are childhood sweethearts, so it would be most appropriate to ask her to help with the promotion. I just don't know if she would help. The most powerful person Yiqing knows is Li Hongling, so she thought of her. Looking for her is a good idea. Then you wait at home and I'll go find her and try. Zhang Taichu took the pill and left. In the car, he called Li Hongling. After the call was connected, he asked, Bedmate, where are you now? Who is your bedmate? Don't shout. Of course it's you. We've been in bed together before, so if we're not bedmates, then what are we? Ha ha. Don't mention that again. Also, is there something you want to talk about? If not, I'll hang up. I need your help with something. Where are you? Let's talk when we meet. Come on, at the entrance of the entertainment club while making love. That's a famous love entertainment club. What are you doing there? Do you have a new love? Jiang Taichu had heard of the name of the Bianzai Entertainment Club. I heard that they were secretly selling methamphetamine, and the best way to detoxify methamphetamine is to do it vigorously. Because of this, men and women let go and do it after getting high, and they take turns doing it with people they know or not, and they are very open. But there is a strict rule that place can only enter if it is a couple. If a man goes in and gets high, it will be difficult to thaw if there is no woman to play with him. It would not be appropriate to play with someone else's girlfriend for free, so you must bring your own female companion. As for the exchange, it is voluntary and naturally no one cares. Yes, I have a new love. Ah, who is it? Do I know him? You know him, come on, I'll introduce him to you. Okay, I'll be there soon. Jiang Taichu hung up the phone and went straight to make love, and he felt a little blocked in his heart. No matter what, Li Hongling was once his fiancée and had sex with him. Now that the woman has a new lover, he naturally feels uncomfortable. Unfortunately, they no longer have any connection, and even if Li Hongling has a new love, he has no reason to stop her. Feeling disappointed, Jiang Taichu arrived at the entrance of the Doing Love While Sleeping entertainment club and saw Li Hongling's car. After getting into the passenger seat, his eyes suddenly lit up. Today, Li Hongling is wearing a black tights, which makes her proud curves look even more sexy and hot. The aloof and domineering temperament of the queen is even more fatally attractive to men, making them want to conquer her. Jiang Taichu felt very unhappy when he thought that such a perfect woman might be taken away by another man. Suppressing his thoughts, he asked, "Where's your new love? Isn't she here?" "You are my new love." Li Hongling smiled like a flower and said something shocking. "Ah, me?" Jiang Taichu was stunned for a moment, then he smiled evilly and said, "Why, you changed your mind now that you know I'm older than you? You can't spit out ivory from a dog's mouth. To be honest, I want to get in, so I want you to pretend to be my boyfriend." "Oh, so that's how it is. No wonder you asked me to come here." Jiang Taichu suddenly realized and asked, "By the way, what are you doing in a place like this? Checking for drugs?" "No, I got the news that the boss here is the one who hired the killer to kill me. I want to meet him." "I understand. I can pretend to be your boyfriend, but you have to do me a favor." Before Jiang Taichu could finish his words, he was interrupted. Okay, I'll help you, stop talking nonsense and follow me in." "Okay, by the way, why didn't you bring any troops with you? It's inappropriate to use the War Department for my personal affairs." Li Hongling threw down a few words, pulled Jiang Taichu out of the car, and took Jiang Taichu's arm actively, pretending to be very intimate. After arriving at the door, the waiter handed the two masks. After putting them on, they walked inside. "As for distributing masks, it's because I'm afraid that when I'm getting high and exercising, I'll be seen by acquaintances or enemies, and I'm afraid of being photographed." "It's different when you wear a mask. Even if you are photographed, no one can do anything as long as you deny it." After arriving at the hall, the explosive music was deafening. In the dance floor, young men and women were twisting their bodies to their heart's content, and the smell of hormones was everywhere. There were even many men and women helping each other, and they were just short of taking off their clothes to perform on the spot. Li Hongling blushed at the scene, and she pulled Jiang Taichu straight upstairs. The two got off the elevator on the 6th floor and walked in the long and narrow corridor, hearing various mating sounds. There was mating going on in almost every box, and the sounds intertwined together, making it feel hot and unbearable. "How disgusting." Li Hongling frowned and pulled Jiang Taichu to the end of the corridor. "This is a private area, no guests are allowed in." At the door, two security guards in black stopped them. "Get out of the way, or don't blame me for being rude." Li Hongling's voice was cold and unquestionable. "Hey, you bitch, are you looking for death? A woman this crazy must be high from sucking. Let's catch her and have some fun." The two security guards attacked Li Hongling with a grin. "Get lost." Li Hongling used two random moves to blow the two bodyguards away. The two men slammed the door hard, forcing it open. The scene inside was even more unspeakable. That picture needs to be mosaicked. Chapter 16. The real culprit behind the scenes appears. In the room, a burly man was hugging two Cheongsam beauties on both sides, making them gasp for air. The two women were naked, with their eyes bulging and expressions of enjoyment on their faces. "Brother Biao, stop torturing Xiaomei. I miss you." Brother Biao, Xiaohong wants it too, please make love to us, okay? The two women looked at each other seductively and were very eager. Ha, you all want it, then let's see who of you is more promiscuous, and I'll favor that one first. Wang Biao stretched out his hand and wanted to examine the two women. Bang! At this time, the door was kicked open and Li Hongling and others walked in. The two women were so frightened that their expressions changed drastically and they quickly pulled their clothes over themselves. Wang Biao, you really know how to enjoy yourself. Li Hongling smiled coldly and looked at the burly man, her eyes full of murderous intent. Who are you to cause trouble on my territory? Wang Biao narrowed his eyes and looked at the two people wearing masks. You hired someone to kill me, but you can't even recognize my voice? Li Hongling took off her mask and revealed her true face. It's you, you're not dead. Wang Biao was shocked and thought to himself that something bad had happened. He looked at the two women on his left and right. Quick, go and invite that person. Well. The two women did not dare to delay and left quickly. As a god of war, Li Hongling would naturally not kill innocent people, so he let the two women leave. After they left, she looked at Wang Biao and said, I have no grudge against you, why did you hire someone to kill me? I killed you because someone asked me to do so. It's that simple. And who is behind this? Who? If you want to know, let me go last time and I'll tell you. You bastard, I advise you to tell the truth, otherwise my fists will not have eyes. Oh, you're still a little hot pepper. I like you. Wait until I catch you, and then you'll see how I beat you. Wang Biao shouted loudly and rushed towards Li Hongling. With your idiot-proof skills, you dare to attack me? Li Hongling sneered and kicked out with a high side kick, directly kicking Wang Biao several meters away. Boom! Wang Biao fell to the ground, holding his chest, and exclaimed in disbelief, Who are you? How can you be so strong? You don't even know who I am, and yet you dare to assassinate me? You're such an idiot. Li Hongling came closer and said in a cold voice, My name is Li Hongling, and I am the great Xia Hongling god of war. What? You are the Hongling goddess of war, one of the four great female gods of war in Daxia. Wang Biao screamed in shock and his body began to tremble with fear. You sent someone to assassinate me, but you don't even know my identity? Li Hongling smiled teasingly, as if she was looking at an idiot. I don't know. If I knew your identity, I wouldn't dare to assassinate you even if I had 10 courages. Wang Biao regretted it so much that his intestines turned green. You must know that the god of war is the pillar of the country. Anyone who kills the god of war innocently is guilty of treason and his entire clan will be exterminated. No wonder that bitch would rather give him 10 million than kill Li Hongling herself. It turns out that she already knew Li Hongling's identity. At this moment, he realized that he had been fooled by that bitch. Tell me, who instructed you to kill me? If you tell me the truth, I can give you a quick death. Lin Feiyu instructed me to do this. She gave me 10 million and your photo, and asked me to hire someone to kill you. Wang Biao confessed directly. Lin Feiyu is already dead, how could he kill me? Lin Feiyu and his wife Su Meiguei were her comrades in arms, but unfortunately the couple were instigated by a traitor and betrayed Daxia. The two stole many state secrets and planned to take them out of the country, but fortunately they were discovered by the intelligence organization and reported to Li Hongling. Li Hongling went to arrest the men in person and captured the two men personally. The two men had been sentenced to death and had already been executed, so Wang Biao must have been lying. But under the current circumstances, there is no need for Wang Biao to lie to her. My Lord God of War, everything I said is true. I dare not tell even a single lie. By the way, I have already sent someone to invite him. Before Wang Biao finished speaking, a cold laugh came from the door. I was wondering who was causing trouble here, it turns out to be you, Li Hongling. Hearing the sound, everyone looked towards the door and saw a tall and handsome man in casual clothes walking in. Lin Feiyu, you are still alive. Li Hongling was shocked and very surprised. How could I not be shocked when a person who was clearly dead appeared in front of me alive? You must be surprised that I'm alive. To tell you the truth, my husband and I bribed the warden and faked our own deaths to escape. So that's how it is. Well, today the god of war will execute you personally. Li Hongling didn't waste any time and swung her fist towards Lin Feiyu's face. You think you can kill me? Dream on. Lin Feiyu sneered and rushed out suddenly. Both of them were very strong and they exchanged 3 moves in a short period of time, but neither of them was able to gain the upper hand. Lin Feiyu, your skills have improved a lot in the past few years. However, your current strength is not enough. Li Hongling shouted loudly, and after a feint, she punched Lin Feiyu in the chest. Not good. Lin Feiyu's face turned pale and he wanted to dodge, but it was too late. Bang! Li Hongling's fist arrived and hit Lin Feiyu's chest hard. Lin Feiyu suddenly flew backwards, fell heavily to the ground, and spit out a mouthful of blood. Lin Feiyu, give me your life. Li Hongling attacked again, pulled out a dagger from her waist and went straight for Lin Feiyu's neck. She wanted to kill this bitch with one knife. Want to kill me? You're not qualified enough. Lin Feiyu smiled coldly, pulled out a pistol from his waist and shot Li Hongling. Bang! Gunshots rang out. Li Hongling's lower abdomen was pierced and blood splattered. This change happened so quickly that even Zhang Taichu couldn't react. First, he didn't expect Lin Feiyu to have a gun. Second, Lin Feiyu was too close to Li Hongling, leaving him no time to react. Lin Feiyu, you actually have a gun. Li Hongling covered her lower abdomen, her brows furrowed in pain, and she looked terrified. Of course, this gun is prepared for you. I didn't expect to actually use it. So, bitch, do you have any last words? Lin Feiyu pointed the gun at Li Hongling with a ferocious smile on his face. I know there's no hope of survival, but he's innocent. I hope you can let him go. Li Hongling looked at Zhang Taichu. Him? That guy is so important to you, it seems he has a close relationship with you. So, if you want to die, he must die too. Lin Feiyu, you were once a general, how could you kill innocent people? I dared to kill even the god of war, and I still care about killing innocent people? Bitch, since you are dying soon, I will tell you one more thing. What's up? Nothing much, it's just that my wife also came to Yunhai. Sume Gue, is that woman here to kill me too? She originally wanted to kill you, but after the assassination attempt on you failed, she knew you must be prepared, so she planned to kill your sister tomorrow. What? That bitch is going to kill my sister because of me. Damn it! Li Hongling gnashed her teeth and begged, every wrong has its perpetrator, if you want to kill someone, kill me. Please don't kill my sister. You know how to beg for mercy now? It's too late. Go slowly on your way. Your sister will go down to accompany you tomorrow. Lin Feiyu stopped talking nonsense and pulled the trigger with a grim smile. Ziling, I'm sorry, it's my sister who has implicated you. And Zhang Taichu, I shouldn't have asked you to come with me, I'm sorry. Li Hongling looked at Zhang Taichu guiltily and closed her eyes resignedly. She was going to die, and even Zhang Taichu and her sister were implicated. I'm so unwilling. But what can she do if she is unwilling? Even if she is the god of war, she cannot withstand bullets. Suddenly, a black robe appeared in Li Hongling's mind. The killer in black. If that person were here, he would definitely be able to save her life and even kill Lin Feiyu. Unfortunately, this was just her wishful thinking. The black-clad killer is not here, and she is doomed to die. Just when Li Hongling was in despair, Lin Feiyu cursed, damn it, the bullet jammed, fuck. Good opportunity. A gleam of light flashed in Li Hongling's eyes. She endured the severe pain in her abdomen and rushed towards Lin Feiyu. If he could kill Lin Feiyu before he fired again, he would survive. Bitch, you still dare to resist? It's too late. After Lin Feiyu removed the jammed bullet, he loaded the chamber again. It's over. Li Hongling's expression changed drastically, her face turned pale, and she was waiting for death to come. However, with Zhang Taichu around, she couldn't die even if she wanted to. Since it's not possible to get stuck, let's just blow it up. Zhang Taichu murmured in his heart, and suddenly sent out a stream of true energy straight towards the pistol. Just now he could make the bullet jam, and now he can make the pistol explode. At the same time, Lin Feiyu also pulled the trigger. When the trigger was pulled, the bullet did not fire, but the pistol exploded directly. The explosion blew Lin Feiyu's right hand into a bloody mess, and he let out a painful wail. The situation on the scene reversed again. You are a damned American profiteer who sold me a low-quality pistol. You will die a horrible death. Lin Feiyu roared loudly and hated the arms dealer. Bullets jamming happen from time to time, but it is unheard of for a pistol to explode out of nowhere. There is only one explanation, that is, the American profiteers used inferior bullets, so it exploded. Stop howling like a ghost and prepare to die. Li Hongling seized the opportunity and the dagger went straight to Lin Feiyu's neck like a poisonous snake's tongue. Even if I don't have a gun, I can still kill you, a badly injured little bitch. Lin Feiyu roared and rushed towards Li Hongling. Bang! The two men punched each other, and Li Hongling was knocked away and then fell to the ground, almost fainting from the pain. Is it impossible to escape the disaster? No, even if I die, I must protect Jiang Taichu's safety. Li Hongling forced herself to stand up and looked at Jiang Taichu. I'll hold Lin Feiyu back, you run. Don't be so stubborn. Take a break. I'll help you teach him a lesson. Jiang Taichu spoke, and when he looked at Li Hongling, his heart was full of heartache. Although he was dumped by this woman, Li Hongling was his first woman after all. You are no match for him, run. Li Hongling threw down a sentence and rushed towards Lin Feiyu again. No one of you can escape. You will all die today. Lin Feiyu grinned and used his killing move again to send Li Hongling flying. Boom! Li Hongling flew backwards and the back of her head hit the ground heavily. I'm going to die after all. Li Hongling smiled bitterly, then her eyes went dark and she passed out. You fainted already? Fine, I'll wake you up. Lin Feiyu untied his belt and rushed towards Li Hongling. He wants to wake this bitch up. Being beaten by her enemy was more painful for Li Hongling than death, and this was what Lin Feiyu wanted. You want to sleep with my woman too? At this time, Jiang Taichu stood in front of Li Hongling. Chapter 17, A Hero Saves a Beauty. You are just a nobody, and you want to be a hero and save the beauty? Go to hell. Lin Feiyu punched Jiang Taichu in the face. In his opinion, this punch could kill Jiang Taichu. You don't know your own limitations. Jiang Taichu raised his hand and slapped him. Bang! Lin Feiyu was blown away, while Jiang Taichu squatted in front of Li Hongling and used his true energy to heal her wounds. How is that possible? Lin Feiyu cried out in shock, his eyes full of horror. He was a powerful man in the inner strength realm, yet he was killed instantly with just one move. Yes, that guy just slapped him and killed him instantly. So, that guy is a strong man in the Huajin realm? A strong person in the Huajin realm is second only to the Grandmaster, and he knows that he has hit a wall. He was originally confident of victory, but in the blink of an eye he became a lamb to be slaughtered. It's all over now. No, I can't accept my fate, I have to run away. Lin Feiyu turned around and ran, but Jiang Taichu would not let him go. He threw a silver needle and directly pierced Lin Feiyu's right leg. Boom! Lin Feiyu fell flat on his face, and he was completely desperate. Don't waste your energy. You can't escape. After Jiang Taichu stopped the bleeding for Li Hongling, he came to Lin Feiyu and looked down and said, Tell me, where is Sume Gue now? No comment. Just being stubborn, eh? Let's see how long you can keep being stubborn. Jiang Taichu raised his foot and stepped on Lin Feiyu's right leg. Click. With a sound of bone cracking, Lin Feiyu's right leg was broken and he rolled on the ground in pain. Can you tell me now? It's not that I won't tell you, but I don't know where she is. You are her husband, how could you not know where she is? I think you are still being stubborn. I'm not being harsh, it's just that she caught me cheating last night and she left in a rage, so I don't know where she is. Oh, you think I will believe your lies? Well, let's see how long you can keep your mouth shut. Seeing that Lin Feiyu was still stubborn, Jiang Taichu grabbed his right arm and pulled it hard. Puff! Blood splattered, Lin Feiyu's right arm was pulled off, blood gushed out, it was extremely bloody. Can you tell me now? Jiang Taichu threw the broken arm on the ground and asked with a smile. You little bastard, I really don't know where my wife is, but I warn you, my master is Moko Wuliang, if I die, he will definitely kill you. Lin Feiyu had a ferocious look on his face, and he roared angrily while covering his broken arm. Moko Wuliang, are you talking about that lecherous monk master? Jiang Taichu raised his eyebrows. That's right. So, I advise you to let me go. Otherwise, my master will definitely wipe out your entire clan. Lin Feiyu growled a warning. If he dares to return to the country, I will kill him with my own hands to avenge the girl who was tortured to death by that lecherous monk. Jiang Taichu spoke in a cold voice, murderous intent in his eyes. Moko Wuliang was once a world-famous and highly respected monk. Unexpectedly, he was actually a lecherous monk who often raped beautiful girls by relying on his master's skills. At least 100 girls died at his hands. After this matter was exposed, the whole world was shocked, and Jiang Taichu also heard about it. As for Moko Wuliang, he fled abroad after the incident was exposed, leaving Daxia helpless. Unexpectedly, after Lin Feiyu defected, he actually became a disciple of Moko Wuliang. Snakes and rats are from the same nest, they all deserve to die. So Jiang Taichu said, okay, it's getting late, I should send you on your way. Don't kill me. If you let me go, I will tell you a secret about my master. What secret? Tell me. I can tell you, but you have to promise to let me go first. You are not in a position to bargain. Either you speak or you die. I'll tell you the secret, my master will be returning to China soon. Why did that lecherous monk return to his country? Tell me now. Jiang Taichu realized that it was not simple. Mok Wuliang is an S-level wanted criminal and can be killed on the spot if he shows up in Daxia. The lecherous monk took a huge risk to return to his country, so he must have some ulterior motive. My master came back to kill the 7 giants of Daxia. Lin Feiyu's voice was very soft, but his words were earth-shattering. What, Moko Wuliang wants to kill the 7 giants, why? Jiang Taichu lost his composure. The 7 giants of Daxia refer to the 7 elders of the Dragon Court of Daxia. Those 7 are the highest authorities in Daxia. If anything happens to those 7 people, there will be a major earthquake in the whole Daxia. Moko Wuliang is just a lewd monk, but he wants to kill the 7 giants. There must be a shocking conspiracy. I don't know why. I'm not qualified to know the inside story. When will he come? Have no idea. You know nothing, you're useless, go to hell. Seeing that he couldn't get any more information out of him, Jiang Taichu simply grabbed Li Feiyu's neck and twisted it hard. Snap. Lin Feiyu's neck was broken and he died. At this time, Jiang Taichu looked at Wang Biao again, it's time for you to get on the road too. Don't kill me, I don't want to die. Wang Biao knelt on the ground and kowtowed heavily. You dare to hire someone to kill my woman? Just for this, you deserve to die. Jiang Taichu pointed a finger at him in the air. Puff! The true energy shot out and directly pierced through Wang Biao's eyebrows. The body fell to the ground, eyes wide open. After dealing with the 2 people, Jiang Taichu carried Li Hongling straight to the hospital. On the way, Jiang Taichu called Sai Huatua and asked him to make arrangements in advance. Although he could treat Li Hongling, his 3rd master would not allow him to reveal his true level of cultivation, so Li Hongling's injuries could only be treated in the hospital. When they arrived at the hospital, the director and others were already waiting at the door. After meeting Li Hongling, they went straight to the emergency room. An hour later, the door of the emergency room opened and the director Yin Guofu walked out. The 2 young nurses behind him were pushing a stretcher, on which lay the unconscious Li Hongling. How is Hongling? Jiang Taichu asked hurriedly. The wound has been stitched up, Mr. Jiang. Was your wife treated before she came here? Yes, I know some medical skills, so I helped her stop the bleeding first. I see. Well, let's go to the ward and talk. Yin Guofu made a gesture of invitation and then led the way. After arriving at the VIP ward, Jiang Taichu carried Li Hongling to the bed. Perhaps because of the tear on her wound, Li Hongling woke up. Where is this? Am I not dead? Li Hongling looked around and was very surprised. Well, Mr. Jiang, please talk to your wife. We won't disturb you. Seeing that Li Hongling had woken up, Yin Guofu took his men away. My dear wife, there are no outsiders here now. Ask whatever you want to ask. I'm not your beloved wife, don't talk nonsense. Li Hongling glared at Jiang Taichu and asked, by the way, how come we are still alive? I killed Lin Feiyu, so we are still alive. Ah, you killed him? How is that possible? Li Hongling was shocked. After the battle with you, he was already at the end of his strength, and I know a little kung fu, so I killed him. Jiang Taichu added, by the way, I also found out that Su Meiguei is going to kill your sister tomorrow. What? You want to kill Ziling? No, I have to call Ziling right away and ask her to cancel the birthday party. No, if the birthday party is cancelled, it will definitely alert the enemy, and it will be very difficult to catch Su Meiguei again. So what do you think we should do? Li Hongling lost her backbone in panic. First, block the news that Lin Feiyu is dead. If Su Meiguei finds out, she will definitely run away, and it will be difficult to catch her. Secondly, find 2 experts to protect your sister, and the birthday party will be held as normal. Take the opportunity to capture Su Meiguei. Jiang Taichu proposed a solution. But in this case, wouldn't my sister be in danger? Li Hongling hesitated and expressed her concerns. Don't say buts. If you fail to kill Su Meiguei this time, she will definitely take revenge on you and your family in the future. You can think about the consequences yourself. Well, okay then, I'll call right away. After thinking about it, Li Hongling decided to follow Jiang Taichu's arrangements. First, use energy to block the news of Lin Feiyu's death. Secondly, she called her sister Li Xiling, briefly explained the situation, and asked her to spend a large sum of money to hire an expert. After hanging up the phone, Li Hongling looked at Jiang Taichu and said, "Well, thank you for today. I saved you, and that's all you get for it? So what else do you want to do?" "Well, I haven't tried it in the ward yet. How about we try it here?" Jiang Taichu suggested with a smile. "Pervert, I'm injured, and you're still thinking about that. Why don't you just die?" Li Hongling gritted her teeth, her eyes seemed to be able to spit fire. "I saved you, so what if you make me happy? You have no conscience." Jiang Taichu. "I know you are greedy for my body, but I tell you, my body only belongs to the black-cloaked killer god." In order to stop this pervert from having these thoughts, Li Hongling directly brought out the man of her dreams. "So if the black killer god wants to have sex with you, you won't refuse?" "Yes, if my man wants that, I will pose and wait for him to come in." Li Hongling answered without hesitation. Well, then you just wait, the black killer will sleep with you sooner or later." "I'm sorry for your words." "Alright, get out of here. You are still injured, and you can't have someone stay by your bedside. My sister will be here soon, so hurry up." "Okay, I'm leaving now." Jiang Taichu shrugged his shoulders, left the ward and rushed home. After all, he had a beautiful wife at home. Not long after, Jiang Taichu returned home, and Yiqing was lying on the sofa watching Douyin. "Yeah, you're back." After seeing Jiang Taichu, Yiqing hurriedly came forward. "Well, I'm back. Why aren't you asleep yet?" "Of course I'm waiting for you. By the way, how is the promotion with Li Hongling going? I thought you were just waiting for me, but it turns out you had a purpose." Jiang Taichu pretended to be unhappy, but was speechless in his heart. "Oops, I forgot about the promotion." However, he saved Li Hongling, and Li Hongling would definitely not refuse the promotion. "Oh, it's true that I'm worried about the promotion, and it's also true that I'm waiting for you," Yiqing explained with a red face. To be honest, after what happened today, she did feel a little differently about Jiang Taichu. This guy wasn't around tonight, but she actually missed him a little. She suspected that she was attracted to Jiang Taichu. Unfortunately, Jiang Taichu didn't know what she was thinking. He only thought that Yiqing was really waiting for the promotion, but was just waiting for him. "TSK, I don't believe you would wait for me. I can tell you're lying." "Oh, I'm really waiting for you. What do you want me to believe?" Yiqing was speechless. "Don't let me believe you unless you prove it to me." "How do you prove it?" "Tell me." "Easy, unless you help me like you did last night." Jiang Taichu smiled mischievously and wanted to tease Yiqing. "Oh, it's not good for your health to keep doing that. I can't do that anymore." Yiqing refused with a red face. "How about you give it to me?" "No way." "Then you just want me to hold it in." "I didn't mean that, but I'm not mentally prepared for what's going to happen to you." "You can't let me hold it in." Jiang Taichu spread his hands and pretended to be aggrieved and uncomfortable. "Well, then it's fine as it was last night, but I'll tell you in advance that there won't be a next time." "Okay, I get it, hurry up." Jiang Taichu sat on the sofa, waiting for something wonderful to happen. "Oomph, you pervert, look how impatient you are." Yiqing rolled her eyes at Jiang Taichu, then. Chapter 18 Drawing. "Wife, I'm very touched that you help me like this. How about I help you in the same way?" While they were enjoying it, Jiang Taichu made a suggestion with a sly smile. No, I don't need your help." "Hey, why are you still shy between us? Besides, don't you want to?" "I don't want to, absolutely not." Yiqing quickly denied it, but her eyes were evasive and she didn't dare to look Jiang Taichu in the eye. She is also a woman, at a young and beautiful age, so naturally she also wants love. Especially now that she was helping Jiang Taichu, her heart was naturally beating fast in such an ambiguous scene. "I say I don't want to, but in fact I'm just embarrassed." "You say one thing and mean another, haha." Jiang Taichu saw through her thoughts and exposed the girl with a smile. "Oh, I just don't want to talk about this again. I'm leaving." Yiqing was exposed and could only leave to change the subject. "Okay, I won't tell you." Don't be angry. Just like that, time passed by minute by minute. After an unknown amount of time, Yiqing suddenly screamed, "You pervert, you made my clothes dirty again. You have to compensate me for my clothes." The next morning, Jiang Taichu got up early and found a nutritious breakfast on the table. "Hey, you pervert, get up and come eat." Yiqing walked out of the kitchen, but there was a lot of black dust on her face. "You did all this?" "Of course, I made it by following the instructions in the short video. Come and try it and see if it tastes good." Well, Jiang Taichu took a bite and found it very salty, but he knew that it was made specially for him by Yiqing, so he had no choice but to eat it. "How does it taste?" Seeing that he was eating with gusto, Yiqing stared at him and asked. "Although it doesn't look good, it tastes good. It's delicious. Really delicious." Jiang Taichu quickly gave a thumbs up and praised. This time Jiang Taichu was smarter. After all, Yiqing made the breakfast herself. Even though it tasted terrible, it would definitely hurt Yiqing's heart if she said it out loud. Of course, the fried eggs tasted bad, but he understood Yiqing's intentions, which made Jiang Taichu feel like he was eating honey. "Sexy donkey, is it really delicious?" Yiqing took a bite with half belief and half doubt, then spit it out immediately. It was so salty and had a burnt smell. It was so disgusting. But Jiang Taichu ate with relish and almost finished it. This touched Yiqing deeply, but she still said, "Stop eating and drink a glass of milk. That's all there is left. Eat it up." After eating, Jiang Taichu drank water in big gulps to suppress the unpalatable mushy eggs. After putting down the cup, he smiled and said, "Honey, thank you for making breakfast for me." "Hey, stop yelling." Yiqing blushed and changed the subject. I forgot to ask you last night, how is the promotion going?" "Well, I've already talked to Li Hongling. I'll go find her later. I believe she will help." "That's great. As long as Li Hongling is willing to help, the endurance pill will definitely sell well. When I earn 100 million, you will be the chairman of Yi Pharmaceutical Group. How will you reward me then?" "Then I will tell you what the second person in the Four Evils hands looks like. Besides this, are there any other rewards?" "What other reward do you want? It's too tiring to use your hands all the time. How about trying your mouth?" Jiang Taichu plucked up the courage to speak out his thoughts. "We'll talk about it later." Yiqing blushed. She didn't refuse, but she didn't reject it either. These words made Jiang Taichu's eyes light up. It seemed there was hope. For a moment, Jiang Taichu felt full of energy. "Although I cannot have an in-depth communication with Yiqing, it would be great if we could go further." Looking at Yiqing's cherry lips, Jiang Taichu became excited. "Don't let your imagination run wild, or I'll cut your hair off." Yiqing gestured with scissors with her hands in a ferocious manner, staring Jiang Taichu so much that he quickly covered his crotch. "Well, I'm going to look for Li Hongling." Jiang Taichu threw down a sentence. Watching him fleeing in panic, Yiqing covered her mouth and laughed. "This guy is really interesting." Thinking of what happened in the past 2 days, Yiqing blushed. Are things developing too fast between her and Jiang Taichu? Before anything happened, I helped that guy with my hands, and even in the future. When Yiqing thought about the future, he subconsciously covered his mouth. It's very shameful and embarrassing. Jiang Taichu came to the hospital where Li Hongling was. After pushing open the door, he saw Li Hongling and a noble lady wearing cheongsam. This noble lady is called Dong Wanqiu, and she is Li Hongling's mother. She is almost 50 years old this year, but she has taken very good care of herself and looks only in her 30s. In particular, the mature feminine charm she exudes is fatally attractive to men. Of course, no one dared to have any thoughts about Dong Wanqiu, just because of her noble status. In addition to being the mother of the god of war and the mistress of the Li family, she is also a teacher in the war pavilion. The battle pavilion is a place dedicated to training warriors for the war department. Simply put, it is similar to the ancient sects. There are battle pavilions all over Xia, and the imperial capital battle pavilion is the headquarters. One can imagine one's status as a teacher at the battle pavilion headquarters. Putting aside other things, the fact that Dong Wanqiu has trained 3 war gods is enough to show how terrifying she is. The teacher of the 3 war gods is also the biological mother of the war god Hongling. Who dares to underestimate her? Not to mention others, even Jiang Taichu felt a little scared when he saw her. It's not that he was afraid, he just didn't know how to get along with her. After all, Dong Wanqiu almost became his mother-in-law. No matter how awkward it is, since we have met, we should say hello. Aunt Li, you're here to see Han Ling too. Are you Jiang Taichu? Dong Wanqiu turned around, and when she saw Jiang Taichu, her eyes suddenly lit up. I'm Jiang Taichu, Aunt Li, long time no see. Yeah, it's been 5 years since we last met. Are you doing well? It's okay. Is Aunt Li here to attend Ziling's birthday? Yes, his father didn't come, so I came by myself. Dong Wanqiu nodded. I see. By the way, where is Ziling? Why didn't she come to see her sister? Tonight is her birthday party. I asked her to get busy. Hongling is fine anyway. Oh, did Ziling find a master to protect her? We have invited Taoist Banshan, he is a master at the peak of the inner strength realm, he will definitely be able to capture Sumegue alive. When Dong Wanqiu mentioned Sumegue, a cold light flashed in her eyes. Her eldest daughter almost died and her second daughter was facing assassination. How could she not be angry? Suppressing the anger in her heart, Dong Wanqiu said, by the way, I have something to tell you. Let's go out and talk. Good. When the two of them arrived at the door, Jiang Taichu said, Aunt Dong, what do you want to say? Taichu, I know everything about you and Hongling. It's better for you to separate. After all, you are not from the same world. Dong Wanqiu sighed, but there was no trace of guilt in her eyes. There is only indifference and alienation. That condescending attitude made Jiang Taichu feel very uncomfortable. Once upon a time, the Jiang family and the Li family had almost the same status, the two families had a good relationship, and Dong Wanqiu loved him very much. But now things have changed. The Jiang family has been wiped out, while the Li family has become prosperous. The difference in status made Dong Wanqiu feel unfamiliar. He even looked down on Jiang Taichu. This is the reality. When you have no ability, everyone will look down on you. It's okay. Although we are no longer an engaged couple, we can still be friends. Jiang Taichu smiled carefreely and didn't care at all. In Dong Wanqiu's eyes, he had no special abilities, but little did she know that he was the young master of the War Pavilion. If Dong Wanqiu knew his identity, she would probably beg him to marry Li Hongling. As long as you can think it through, Aunt Dong will be relieved. Dong Wanqiu smiled with satisfaction. This kid is quite self-aware, not bad. Aunt Dong, if there's nothing else, let's go in. I have something to talk to Hongling about. Okay, let's go. After returning to the ward, Jiang Taichu sat beside the bed and looked at the sleeping Li Hongling. This woman is very beautiful, but unfortunately, she no longer belongs to him. At this time, Dong Wanqiu gently shook Li Hongling. Hongling, wake up, Taichu is here to see you. Jiang Taichu, you don't have to come, my mother can take care of me. Li Hongling woke up and looked at Jiang Taichu with gratitude. She took the initiative to break up the marriage, but Jiang Taichu was not angry. He saved her life and came to see her today. Very touched. Well, actually I came here this time because I want to trouble you with two things. What is it? Tell me. First, I want to go to Li Ziling's birthday party. Please get me an invitation. Jiang Taichu wanted to attend the birthday party because he was worried that the Taoist Banshan would not be able to help, and he wanted to go just to protect Li Ziling. No problem. I'll give you my invitation. I'm injured and can't go anyway. Li Hongling took out the invitation and gave it to Jiang Taichu. Okay, the second thing, can you help me promote the endurance pill? Jiang Taichu explained the effects of the endurance pill. There are no side effects, and the drug is 3 times more effective than Viagra. Would you die if you didn't brag? Li Hongling rolled her eyes full of contempt. Why doesn't this guy sell anything else? He actually sells Viagra, and his name is something like endurance pill. What a pervert. What I said is true. The endurance pill is really effective for men. Okay, stop talking. I won't help you promote fake medicine against my conscience. Li Hongling refused. I just saved you yesterday, and you didn't even want to help me promote it. You really have no conscience. Jiang Taichu couldn't help but complain. You. Li Hongling was furious, but had nothing to refute. Taichu, I haven't seen you for a few years. How come you have become so selfish? Dong Wanqiu spoke, frowning and looking at Jiang Taichu, her eyes full of disappointment. I am selfish? Where does that come from? Jiang Taichu was confused. How can it be selfish to just ask Li Hongling to help promote it? You used Hongling's influence to help you promote fake medicine. She didn't want to, so you used moral blackmail. If this isn't selfish, what is? You only want to make money by selling fake medicines with Hongling's influence, but if she really helps you promote it, her reputation will be ruined once the fake medicines are exposed. You only care about your own interests and don't care about the lives of others. Isn't that selfish enough? Dong Wanqiu rebuked with a cold face and spoke righteously, as if she was standing on the moral high ground. Jiang Taichu was speechless. He didn't expect Dong Wanqiu to think this way. It's so unfair, even more unfair than DOES. Why, you feel guilty now that I've revealed your true thoughts, and you have nothing to say? Dong Wanqiu smiled coldly, feeling that she had seen through Jiang Taichu. Aunt Dong, my endurance pill is really effective. If you don't believe me, I'll give you one. You can take it back and let Uncle Li try it to see how effective it is. Jiang Taichu, didn't Hongling just kick you? You actually let Hongling's father take fake medicine. You are taking revenge. Dong Wanqiu was so angry that she gritted her teeth. I say it again, the endurance pill is not a fake medicine, it can really help men regain their virility. Jiang Taichu, I watched you grow up, and I know exactly what you are capable of, so do you think I will believe your lies? Dong Wanqiu smiled coldly, concluding that Jiang Taichu was lying on purpose. Auntie Dong, if you don't believe me, how about I prove my medical skills to you? How do you prove it? Simple, I want to ask Aunt Dong, do you often use cucumbers secretly? Chapter 19 Flirting with the Future Mother-in-Law? Taichu, how can you ask such a random question? Dong Wanqiu was shocked, and then her face turned red with shame. Her face turned red, because she was angry, but more of it was shame. It's very embarrassing to be asked such private questions by my ex-fiancé. The point is that Jiang Taichu was very accurate. You pervert, if you dare to say that again, I'll tear your mouth apart. Li Hongling was immediately furious. She thought, I can tolerate my uncle, but I can't tolerate my aunt. Don't be angry, I'll just ask it in a different way. Jiang Taichu spread his hands and asked, Aunt Dong, is your period often delayed? Yes, how did you figure that out? Dong Wanqiu was shocked and very surprised. I can tell from your face. I also know that the reason why your period is delayed is not because of you, but because of Uncle Li. I'm not feeling well, how could the cause be my husband? You're obviously lying. Dong Wanqiu frowned and scolded. Aunt Dong, actually your menstruation is delayed because you have been alone in an empty room for a long time. Tell the truth, is Uncle Li not okay? Jiang Taichu asked. This. Dong Wanqiu was shocked. This guy was actually right about everything he said. Could it be that Jiang Taichu really knew medical skills? Alas, her husband's health is really not good. The reason why Dong Wanqiu refuses to admit it is that she has no way of expressing her pain. Come to think of it, it's her fault. When she was young, she demanded too much, and her husband loved drinking, so her health was damaged by alcohol and sex at an early age. A few years ago, my husband was young and could still make do with it. But in recent years, as my husband has grown older, his health has been getting worse. Especially in the past 3 years, my health has been completely ruined. It is precisely because of the inability of yin and yang to combine that her menstruation becomes irregular. But this matter concerns her husband's dignity, and her daughter is right next to her, so she is unwilling to admit it. Aunt Dong, I know you are embarrassed to say this, but if you want Uncle Li to regain his strength, try this endurance pill. Jiang Taichu took out a long-lasting pill and handed it to Dong Wanqiu. I don't need your broken pill. Dong Wanqiu refused. She couldn't let outsiders know that her husband was not helpful. You still don't believe me. Never mind. Sigh. Jiang Taichu didn't know Dong Wanqiu's difficulties. He just felt that Aunt Dong was prejudiced against him, so she didn't believe him. However, he still kindly advised, Aunt Dong, it's okay if you don't believe me, but you must be restrained in the future. If Uncle Li sees it, it will hurt his self-esteem. I was very careful every time so he wouldn't see it. As soon as Dong Wanqiu finished speaking, she realized that something was wrong. Oh no, she had let the cat out of the bag. Well, I have confessed myself. Now I am too embarrassed to face anyone. Go quickly. I can't stay here any longer, otherwise I will be socially dead. Dong Wanqiu blushed and turned around and ran away. Before leaving, he said, Hongling, you guys chat, I have something else to do, so I'm leaving first. Mom! Li Hongling wanted to keep him, but she didn't know what to say. Well, that's so embarrassing. Although she is an adult, she was still shocked by her mother. Suddenly, Li Hongling looked at Jiang Taichu. What this guy just said was all true. He really knows medical skills? Hongling, your mother has admitted it herself. If I correctly described her symptoms, that proves that I am a doctor, right? Jiang Taichu added, so, if the endurance pill is really effective, please help me promote it. Even if it does work, I won't help you. Li Hongling refused again. Ah, you insist on not helping me, right? How heartless. Jiang Taichu frowned and complained. I'm not heartless, but as a war god, and a female war god, do you think it's appropriate for me to help you promote the endurance pill for men? Li Hongling rolled her eyes, speechless. There are many high-class people attending my sister's birthday party tonight. Why don't you take this opportunity to promote it? Li Hongling suggested a solution. Okay, then I'll promote it myself. Seeing that Li Hongling did not agree, Jiang Taichu could only settle for the next best option. After finishing the business, he did not leave. After all, Dong Wanqiu was gone, so he could only stay to take care of Li Hongling. In their spare time, the two chatted a lot, including interesting things from their childhood and their respective experiences as adults. I felt a lot of emotion, and the sky gradually darkened. Well, my mom sent me a message saying she'll be there soon. Why don't you step aside? Li Hongling looked at Jiang Taichu and discussed in a low voice. Then I'll go home, eat, and then go to the birthday party. Jiang Taichu stood up and said goodbye. Goodbye. Li Hongling looked at his back with a complicated look in her eyes. After chatting a lot today, she realized that Jiang Taichu was a nice person. It's a pity that I have done nothing. Being mediocre is not a sin, it's just not worthy of her now. What, you said if it's true love, the difference in status isn't a problem? Alas, not only did she disagree, but her parents and sister also looked down on Jiang Taichu. So, they are not destined to be together after all. Jiang Taichu had no idea what she was thinking. After arriving at the parking lot, he went to the supermarket to buy some vegetables and drove home. As soon as I arrived at the door, I saw Xuehu smoking at the door. What are you doing squatting here? Why don't you go into the house? Jiang Taichu got out of the car and asked. Your wife is home alone, and it's not appropriate for me to wait here, so I'm smoking here. Xuehu threw away the cigarette but said, by the way, Mr. Cheng, I need your help with something. What is it? Tell me. It's like this. Li Xiling asked me to be in charge of the security of her birthday party. She said that someone was causing trouble tonight, so I would like you to help me take charge. Why didn't Li Xiling ask Li Hongling to arrange for someone else, but instead asked you to be in charge of security? Jiang Taichu was very confused. Li Xiling's safety is a personal matter. If the god of war Hongling asked the soldiers to protect her sister, it would be abusing his power for personal gain, so he came to me. Xuehu expressed his guess. I see. I can take charge, but is there any benefit? Li Xiling gave me 2 million for security. As long as you stay, I will give you 1 million. Do you think it's okay? Okay, I'll go there tonight. 1 million may not be a lot, but even a fly leg is still meat. Besides, he would never let anything happen to Li Xiling, so now that he could get 1 million, he would rather take it. Okay, then I'll pick you up in the evening and we'll go together. No need, I have an invitation, I can go there by myself when the time comes. Okay, then I'll wait for you at the Li family. Xuehu exchanged a few words with the smiling man and then left. Jiang Taichu returned home and told Yiqing about the promotion of the endurance pill tonight. Yiqing, let me take you to Li Xiling's birthday party. I'm not going. Why? First of all, I have to act dumb when I go there. Secondly, you are going to sell the endurance pill, which is a sensitive topic. It would be too awkward for me to be there. Okay, I'll go by myself then. I'll go cook first. Jiang Taichu was speechless and turned to go to the kitchen. After dinner, Jiang Taichu left and went straight to the birthday party venue, Yunshui Manor. This manor was the ancestral home of the Li family, and after the Li family became prosperous, they all moved to the imperial capital. However, the Li family has a company in Yunhai, so Li Xiling has been staying in Yunhai to manage the company. At this time, Yunshui Manor was crowded with people, and all kinds of luxury cars were parked full. Li Xiling is a well-known beautiful CEO of Yunhai. Plus, her sister is the god of war, so naturally she is flattered by everyone. After Zhang Taichu parked the car, he went straight to the banquet hall. There was a long queue outside the banquet hall, and everyone who entered was searched. Lin Feiyu had a gun last night, and Sume Gue is very likely to have a gun as well, so we have to be on guard. Zhang Taichu followed the queue, and 10 minutes later, it was finally his turn. After taking out Li Hongling's invitation, Zhang Taichu handed it to a security guard with a crew cut. After the crew cut opened the invitation, he immediately shouted, "Someone, arrest this guy for me." Chapter 20 Sexy Sister-in-Law. Zhang Taichu was confused. "Wait a minute, why are you arresting me?" Zhang Taichu asked with a frown. "You must be the criminal who is going to cause trouble. Who else should we arrest if not you? How can you be sure that I'm a criminal? You used a fake invitation and tried to sneak into the birthday party. If you're not a criminal, what are you? Brother, how can you be sure that this invitation is fake? The person invited by this invitation is the Red Bell War God. How can a grown man like you be the Red Bell War God? Therefore, the invitation must be fake." What Kunta said makes sense. Zhang Taichu was speechless and said, "Brother, is it possible that this invitation was given to me by Li Hongling? Hey, who is the war god Hongling? Why would he give the invitation to a poor loser like you? I'm really fucking convinced. Why do you think I'm a poor loser?" Zhang Taichu was so angry that he cursed. "The total amount of your clothes is no more than 200 yuan. If you are not a poor loser, what are you?" The crew cut replied with a sneer. Zhang Taichu was completely speechless. This security guard really looked down on others. "What, you have nothing to say? Criminal, I advise you to surrender, otherwise we brothers will resort to violence." The man with the crew cut and 3 other men surrounded Zhang Taichu. "Don't worry, wait for me to make a call and ask your boss, Blood Tiger, to come over and prove his identity to me," Zhang Taichu said as he was about to make a phone call. "Who do you think you are? How dare you ask our boss to come here in person? Prepare to die, you pretentious fellow." The man with the crew cut shouted and the 4 security guards attacked together. "Get out of here, you blind bastards." Zhang Taichu also got angry and grabbed the man with the crew cut by the collar and spun him 360 degrees. Bang bang bang. After the remaining 3 people were knocked away by the man with the crew cut, Zhang Taichu threw the man with the crew cut to the ground like throwing away garbage. This scene shocked everyone present. 4 people were crippled in the blink of an eye. This criminal was so strong. The guy with the crew cut took out his phone and called someone. "Master Tiger, come quickly, someone is causing trouble." After hanging up the phone, he looked at Zhang Taichu and said, "Boy, our Tiger Master will be here soon. When he comes, you will suffer." "Okay, I'll wait." Zhang Taichu shrugged and began to wait. Where is the criminal? In less than a minute, Xuehu arrived, followed by a dozen thugs holding steel pipes. When he saw Zhang Taichu, he was just about to say hello when the security guard with a crew cut pointed at Zhang Taichu. "Master Tiger, that bastard is the criminal. He knows some kung fu. Quickly take people to capture him." "What? You dare to say he is a gangster? Are you fucking blind?" Xuehu was startled and slapped the man with a crew cut in the face. There was complete silence at the scene, and everyone was stunned. What is going on? Why did Blood Tiger hit his own brother? "Master Tiger, why are you hitting me? You should hit that bastard instead." The man with the crew cut covered his face, looking very confused. "If you dare to say that again, I'll kill you." Xuehu kicked the man with the crew cut away and walked quickly towards Zhang Taichu. The idiot with the crew cut doesn't know how powerful Zhang Taichu is, but he knows it clearly. This guy is a martial arts master who can take bullets head on. If you irritate him, the consequences will be disastrous. Apologize quickly." After arriving in front of Zhang Taichu, the Blood Tiger fluttered and knelt on the ground. Hiss. In an instant, everyone took a deep breath, all shocked by the scene before them. Xuehu, the current underground emperor of Yunhai, even the 4 major families have to give him face. But now he knelt down to the criminal without any hesitation. Kneeling is natural and right. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed it. Who is that person and why does Blood Tiger fear him so much? I don't know, but everyone knows that the buzzcut guy has hit a wall this time. It's over. It's over now. Looking at the guy with a crew cut kneeling on the ground, he collapsed to the ground, almost scared to death. That person was not a criminal, but someone who could make Xue Hu kneel down. He offended that person, and even if he didn't die, he would not have a good ending. Under the gaze of everyone, Jiang Taichu said, "Alright, get up, don't kneel all the time." "Okay, Mr. Jiang, what do you think we should do with that guy?" Seeing that Jiang Taichu did not hold him accountable, Xue Hu secretly breathed a sigh of relief. "What should I do with your people?" "You ask me?" Jiang Taichu raised his eyebrows and sneered. I know. Someone, pull him down and let him drown accidentally." After Xue Hu gave the order, the short-haired man was so frightened that he knelt down in front of Jiang Taichu and cawed out heavily. "Mr. Jiang, I am blind, please just treat me like a fart and let me go. I am a gangster, how can you kneel down and beg a gangster like me? Mr. Jiang, how could you be a criminal? I am blind. Please don't bother with me. So is my invitation fake? No. Although the guy with the short hair didn't know the identity of Mr. Jiang, he was sure that he was related to Li Hongling. Only this way can it be explained. "So, am I still a poor loser?" Jiang Taichu questioned condescendingly. No, I am the poor loser, and I am a blind poor loser, Mr. Jiang, please forgive me. Go away, and remember, don't look down on others in the future." Jiang Taichu kicked the man with the crew cut away, thus sparing his life. "Thank you, Mr. Jiang, for sparing my life. Thank you, Mr. Jiang, for your kindness." The man with the crew cut ignored the pain and knelt on the ground to thank him repeatedly. "Mr. Jiang, it's not worth getting angry with that kind of ant. Come on, I'll take you to see Miss Ziling." Xue Hu made a gesture of invitation and led the way. The two entered the banquet hall, which was now filled with noise and very lively. The men were all dressed in suits, the women were wearing jewels, and some of the rich girls were dressed seductively and sexily. The most eye-catching person at the scene must be Li Ziling. She wore a black evening gown that showed off her impressive figure, and her cool temperament made her look like an ice queen. In addition to Li Ziling, Dong Wanqiu was also there. The mother and daughter were surrounded at this time, like the moon surrounded by stars. Jiang Taichu came closer and took the initiative to greet them. "Ziling, Aunt Dong, you are so beautiful tonight." Fine." Dong Wanqiu nodded awkwardly, her face flushed, and she thought of the cucumber incident again. It's so embarrassing. Now that they met again, she really wanted to find a hole to crawl into. "Why are you here? Did you think my sister is here, so you came here to get back together with her? I advise you to give up this idea." Li Ziling frowned, very surprised. She remembered not inviting her former brother-in-law. "I want to get back together with her? I'm really impressed by your train of thought." Jiang Taichu rolled his eyes, looking helpless. Li Ziling, this girl, grew up following him closely and has loved to fantasize since she was young. Why is it still like this after growing up? Alas, he came with good intentions to protect this girl, but this girl treated him very badly. You have nothing to say, right? It seems that I was right. But I advise you to face the reality. You are not worthy of my sister. What's the matter? Is your sister gilded? Why am I not worthy of her? Jiang Taichu retorted with a frown. It would have been fine if Dong Wanqiu had just said that to him, but that little bitch Li Ziling actually had the guts to belittle him in public. Do you really think he has no temper? You are such a filthy-mouthed guy, no wonder my sister dislikes you, humph. Li Ziling snorted coldly, her eyes full of mockery. When you were little, you insisted on marrying me with your sister. Now that you've grown up, you look down on me, right? Jiang Taichu crossed his arms across his chest, a half-smile on his face. You also said that was when I was a child. I was ignorant when I was a child. You are not allowed to mention that incident again. Li Ziling added, also, don't bother my sister anymore, or don't blame me for being rude. Hey, little bitch, are you threatening me? It's not a threat, but I still say that you are not worthy of my sister. It's impossible for you to be together. Li Ziling added, I know you want to be with my sister in order to become the son-in-law of my Li family and ascend to heaven overnight, but I advise you not to daydream. First of all, it was your parents who took the initiative to arrange the marriage between me and Li Hongling. Secondly, I don't care about your identity as the son-in-law of the Li family. Haha, you're still stubborn and refuse to admit it, right? It doesn't matter. Li Ziling sneered and said, as long as you promise not to bother my sister anymore, I can give you 1 million. How about that? Li Xiling, are you using 1 million to humiliate me? Jiang Taichu's face gradually turned cold and he became a little angry. Why, 1 million is too little. Then 2 million will do. Just because you have a few bucks, you think you can do whatever you want? You think it's not enough? Then 5 million, no more. Li Xiling took out a check and said, this is 5 million. Take the money and disappear from my sister's world. 5 million. Jiang Taichu murmured and took the check. As expected, you don't love my sister at all, you just want her financial power. Li Xiling raised a sneer at the corner of her mouth and became more and more contemptuous of Jiang Taichu. 5 million, just to stop this guy from bothering my sister, it's worth it. That's right, 5 million is enough for Jiang Taichu to live a carefree life, it would be strange if he refused. But the next second, the smile on her face froze. You can afford such a small amount of money, but you are treating beggars like this? Jiang Taichu sneered and tore up the check. Wow! The scene instantly became lively. 5 million, and he just tore it up. This guy is also a big shot. Oh, in my opinion, he just thinks it's too little and wants to take the opportunity to blackmail Li Xiling. Yes, after all, if you miss this opportunity, you will miss it forever, so you can ask for as much as you can. People were talking about it, and when they looked at Jiang Taichu, they were all full of disdain. This guy is really greedy. He thinks 5 million is not enough and doesn't even consider himself as someone worth mentioning. Jiang Taichu, you have a really big appetite. Tell me how much you want before you stop bothering my sister. Don't bother. To be honest, I'm not interested in money. Jiang Taichu shrugged. Then tell me what you are interested in. As long as you are willing to leave my sister, I can satisfy you. I'm interested in you. Whom? Interested in me? Li Xiling was stunned and didn't understand what Jiang Taichu meant. Yes, I am interested in you. As long as you sleep with me, I will stop bothering your sister. How about that? Chapter 21 Yiqing Temptation. What? That guy actually wants to sleep with Li Xiling. What a beast. Yeah, he even didn't let go of his former sister-in-law. This scum is really hateful. No wonder the god of war Hongling kicked him out. This pervert is so bold, Miss Ziling will definitely not let him go. Not only Miss Ziling, if the war god Hongling knew about this, he would definitely go after that pervert as well. People were talking about it, and when they looked at Jiang Taichu, they all gnashed their teeth and were very angry. Damn it, it's really damned. Such scum is a waste of air living in this world. What, Jiang Taichu, you actually want to sleep with me, are you tired of living? Li Xiling was shocked, feeling ashamed and angry. Although she was adopted by her parents and has no blood relationship with Li Hongling, she is still Li Hongling's sister. Now this guy actually wants to sleep with her, damn it. Yes, Jiang Taichu and her sister have broken up peacefully, and she is no longer Jiang Taichu's sister-in-law. But even so, she couldn't accept the fact that Jiang Taichu wanted her body. If you don't want to, forget it. Jiang Taichu wanted to tease Li Xiling, so he deliberately made a joke on her. He knew that the girl would definitely refuse, and he took the opportunity to end the topic. Of course I have to forget it, Jiang Taichu. I know you want to take me down and live off me forever, but I don't like you. Li Xiling sneered repeatedly and became more and more disgusted with Jiang Taichu. I don't want to be a gigolo. I want to sleep with you just because you have a good figure. Shut up, you shameless pervert. Li Xiling protected her chest with her hands and scolded with gritted teeth. Your sister and I have nothing to do with each other anymore, so why can't I like you? How dare you talk nonsense, Xuehu, get this guy out of here. Li Xiling gave the order angrily. Ms. Li, calm down. I invited Mr. Jiang to take charge. I can't chase him away. Xuehu hurriedly explained. What? The expert you were talking about is this guy. Are you kidding? When Li Xiling heard that Jiang Taichu was a master invited by Xuehu, her eyes immediately widened as if she had seen a ghost. I'm not kidding. Mr. Jiang is very capable. With him around, he will definitely ensure your safety. Xuehu explained solemnly. He's such a pervert, and he still wants to protect my safety? I'm not safe when he's around. Ms. Li, Mr. Jiang was just joking with you. He already has a wife. Xuehu hurriedly explained, fearing that Li Xiling really wanted to drive Jiang Taichu away. I know he has a wife, but just because he's such a bad mouth, we have to get rid of him. Li Xiling finally understood that, at the moment, Jiang Taichu was the biggest danger, so this guy could not be allowed to stay here. Ahem, I have to stop joking. Aunt Dong, please persuade Ziling not to chase me away. Jiang Taichu couldn't leave since the endurance pill hadn't been sold yet, so he could only ask Dong Wanchu for help. Ziling, Taichu was just joking with you. Now that he's here, let him stay. Dong Wanchu made the final decision. Mom, that guy is so smooth talking and he took advantage of me. How can I let him stay? Li Xiling pouted, very reluctant. Don't talk about this anymore, just let him stay. Mom, do you have any leverage over him? Otherwise, why would you let the guy who bullied your daughter stay? No. Dong Wanchu smiled awkwardly and recalled what happened in the afternoon. Looking at her mother's evasive eyes, Li Xiling was suspicious but did not ask any more questions. She looked at Jiang Taichu. For my mother's sake, I'll let you stay, but if you dare to say anything nonsense again, I will definitely drive you away. Okay, I won't say anything nonsense. By the way, I want to use your birthday party to promote my newly refined elixir. What kind of medicine? Endurance pill. What is the endurance pill? You'll find out soon. Jiang Taichu smiled, glanced at the whole audience, and said loudly, everyone, please be quiet, I have something to say. We don't want to hear your nonsense, you pervert, shut up now. That's right. People like you can't produce ivory from a dog's mouth. You definitely have bad intentions. People sneered and refused to listen. You don't want to listen? Forget it. I was originally planning to tell you a method that would last longer. Jiang Taichu pretended to sigh, and his words immediately perked up everyone present. Jiang Taichu, I have a friend who is not very good at that. Do you have any method to make him last longer? Tell me quickly. Yes, I also have a friend who is not very helpful. Can you please tell me how to make him last longer? My friend said that as long as it really lasts, he's willing to try anything. Tell me now. A group of male compatriots hurriedly stopped Jiang Taichu. He was full of righteous indignation just now, but now he is smiling all the time. The difference is like heaven and earth. It has to be said that durability has great appeal to men, no matter how rich they are. It's simple. If you want to last longer, take my endurance pill. Jiang Taichu took out a long-lasting pill from his pocket and began to introduce the effects of the pill. What? This drug is 3 times more powerful than Viagra? Jiang Taichu, you are lying. Just now he wanted to sleep with my sister-in-law, and now he's selling fake medicine to deceive us. That guy is really abominable. Everyone had cold faces and looked at Jiang Taichu angrily. Everyone, it doesn't matter if you don't believe it. We can select a lucky audience member to take the endurance pill to test its authenticity. Is there anyone willing to take the initiative to try it? Jiang Taichu came up with a solution. As long as you take the endurance pill, you will definitely fall in love. It's a pity that no one is willing to try the medicine. After all, trying the medicine is a disguised admission that one is not capable. Seeing that no one took the initiative, Jiang Taichu could only scan the entire room and finally looked at a bald middle-aged man. Friend, what's your name? My name is Li Fugue. Li Fugue, you are probably powerless in sex, right? You, don't talk nonsense, I didn't. Li Fugue's face turned pale and he quickly denied the 3 statements. Don't deny it. The reason you are powerless is because you used your hands too much when you were young. Stop talking, I'm not what you said. Li Fugue warned with gritted teeth. I don't want to get angry. How about this, you try taking the endurance pill. If it doesn't work, I'm willing to give you 1 million in compensation. Jiang Taichu knew that persuasion was useless and he could only resort to money. Okay, for the sake of $1 million, I'll give it a try. If it doesn't work, you have to pay me. Li Fugue agreed for the sake of money, but at this moment, a sneer rang out. Mr. Li, don't be fooled. How can a poor guy like him have $1 million? Hearing this voice, Jiang Taichu frowned and said, Yiqing, why are you here? If a loser like you can come, why can't my husband and I come? Yiqing held Yang Wei's arm, and the two of them were very intimate. Come if you want, but I advise you not to delay my promotion of the endurance pill, otherwise I will be rude to you. Hey, are you angry because I told the truth? Yiqing sneered and said, Bossly, that poor guy not only has no money, but the long-lasting pill is not edible at all and is very likely poisonous. You must be responsible for what you say. I can take the medicine myself to test it, but if the medicine is not poisonous, do you believe I will punish you? Zhang Taichu narrowed his eyes and warned. I was just talking nonsense. I don't know if this medicine is poisonous or not, but you definitely don't have $1 million. Yiqing was afraid that Zhang Taichu would really beat her up, so she had no choice but to hold on to the 1 million. She wasn't sure whether it was poisonous or not, but she was sure that Zhang Taichu definitely didn't have 1 million. What if I had $1 million? What would you do? If you can come up with $1 million, I'll do a striptease right there, is that okay? Poor bastard. Yiqing raised her head and stated the conditions, and her words made the scene boil. It's a striptease, and it's performed by beautiful women. Which man wouldn't want to watch it? Okay, then open your dog eyes and look carefully. Zhang Taichu smiled coldly, opened the mobile banking app, and a string of numbers appeared. The next second, he grabbed Yiqing by the collar and shouted, "Open your dog eyes and see how much money this is. Tens, hundreds, thousands, millions, 1 billion, how is this possible?" Yiqing looked at the string of numbers and screamed subconsciously. Wow! As her voice fell, the scene instantly boiled over. 10 billion. These 3 words shook everyone's heart. What, 10 billion? Did I hear it right? How could Zhang Taichu have 10 billion? Don't even mention that the Zhang family is gone. Even when the Zhang family was still around, their assets were only over 100 million. So, how could he have so much money? What has that guy done in the past few years? Did he rob some super rich guy? People were talking about it and were all shocked by the 10 billion. After being missing for 5 years, he returned with tens of billions of dollars. It's hard to believe if you tell others about it. He's actually a billionaire. I just wanted to give him 5 million. How ridiculous. Li Xiling muttered to herself, wishing she could find a crack in the ground to crawl into. No wonder Zhang Taichu directly took 5 million. He was not pretending to be cool, he just looked down on it. Yes, 5 million is a lot, but as a billionaire, would you allow others to humiliate you with 5 million? Won't. Having said that, she really doesn't know her place. Although the Li family is powerful, their total assets definitely do not amount to tens of billions in cash. In this situation, she looked down on a billionaire cash king. At this moment, she just felt like a clown. How does he have so much money? Dong Wanqiu was also shocked and looked at Zhang Taichu in disbelief. She used to think that Zhang Taichu was not worthy of her daughter, but now it seems it is too early to say that. As a king with billions in cash, what kind of woman can't he find? But then again, what does it matter if she is rich? Her eldest daughter is a god of war. In the face of absolute power, money is just a number. Yiqing and everyone else, do you believe that I can come up with 1 million now? Looking at the shocked people at the scene, Zhang Taichu just felt very happy. Everyone looked down on him just now, and now they are all slapped in the face. But having said that, he still has to thank Master Jiao. The 10 billion was a parting gift from Master Jiao to him. I never thought that today I would use these 10 billion to slap Yiqing and others in the face. I have to say, it feels so good to pretend to be a pig and eat the tiger. I will try this routine more often when I have the chance. Brother-in-law, I believe it with all my heart. You too, why didn't you tell me earlier that you had so much money? Yiqing put on a smile and smiled apologetically, her proud curves moving towards Zhang Taichu. If you can hook up with the cash king with billions, living a life of luxury for the rest of your life will not be a dream. What? You said Yang Wei is still here. Isn't it inappropriate to be so proactive? As long as she can hook up with Zhang Taichu, Yang Wei is nothing in her eyes. What, you said Zhang Taichu doesn't like her? No, brothers-in-law have special feelings for their sisters-in-law. As long as she takes the initiative to seduce, Zhang Taichu will definitely take the bait. So she pulled the straps down, pretended to fall, and grabbed Zhang Taichu. Brother-in-law, Qingxin feels dizzy. Can you take me to the room and check Qingxin's health? Chapter 22, The Endurance Pill Makes a Man Stronger. Go away, I feel sick just by looking at your face. Zhang Taichu pushed Yiqing away, his face full of disgust. Oh, brother-in-law, you are so cruel. You hurt me. Yiqing sat down on the ground, but did not dare to show the slightest anger. Instead, she pouted and acted coquettishly. Yiqing, I'm warning you not to be so naughty. Zhang Taichu got goosebumps all over his body and was almost nauseated. Ahem, I'm not being horny, ha, you're such an unromantic guy. Yiqing stamped her feet in anger, and she also realized that Jiang Taichu was not interested in her. But she won't give up. Jiang Taichu must have rejected her now because there were so many people around, and he was afraid that if he was intimate with his sister-in-law, people would gossip about him. Then just bear with it for now, and take the initiative to seduce Jiang Taichu after you get home. She thinks she has a nice figure and pretty face, and is very skilled in bed. Plus, with her status as the sister-in-law, she will definitely be able to win over Jiang Taichu. As for now, just be patient, there is no rush. Thinking of this, she reluctantly returned to Yang Wei, but at this time she just felt that Yang Wei was very displeased. That's right, Yang Wei's family has less than 200 million in assets, and they haven't inherited anything yet, so how can they compare with his brother-in-law who was worth tens of billions? Now she had only one thought, to eat Jiang Taichu. Even if she has to be a mistress, she is determined to eat this handsome and wealthy brother-in-law. You slut, I'll take care of you later. At this time, Yang Wei's gnashing teeth sounded, and when he looked at Yiqing, his eyes were full of anger. This slut seduced Jiang Taichu in public, which was tantamount to cuckolding him in front of him. Damn it, this is intolerable. However, this is Li Xiling's home court after all. If he causes trouble here, it would be a disrespect to the Li family, so he suppressed his anger. Mr. Li, I have proven my financial resources. Can I go and try the medicine now? Okay, honey, let's go try the medicine, okay? Li Fuguei took the endurance pill and looked awkwardly at a beautiful lady, seeming to be very afraid of this woman. Her name is Wang Suihua. She is Li Fuguei's wife and also a well-known tigress in Yunhai. You're the only one who makes me feel like I can't do anything every time. In the end, I have to do it myself. I won't try with you. Oh, wife, for $1 million, let's give it a try. No, every time I get interested you end it. I get angry when I think about it. Wang Suihua refused again. Wife, can you please give me some face? If the endurance pill doesn't work, I can help you in other ways, okay? Li Fuguei licked his lips, hinting at something. Okay, I'll trust you this time. If you don't give me the strength this time, I'll cut you off. Wang Suihua glared at her husband, then looked at Jiang Taichu. Mr. Jiang, we will be back in 3 minutes, you can't deny your debt then. Don't talk nonsense, I'll give you at least 10 minutes, okay? Li Fuguei glared at his wife, very annoyed. Yes, he can only last 3 minutes at most, but you can't say it out loud, it's embarrassing. After Li Fuguei left, Jiang Taichu smiled and said, everyone, just wait a little while, and you will witness the effect of the endurance pill. Okay, we'll wait and see you make a fool of yourself. Yang Wei sneered repeatedly and directly contradicted Jiang Taichu. Yes, this bastard Jiang Taichu was rich, but based on what happened to Yiqing just now, he is very unhappy. So what if you have money? If money could create super long-lasting drugs, then Viagra would have gone out of business long ago. Yang Wei, I see you're very unhappy, how about we make a bet? Jiang Taichu was confident of victory and wanted to teach Yang Wei a lesson. What bet? Simple. If my endurance pill works, you will bark like a dog 3 times, and I will do the same if it's not the case. How do you think? Jiang Taichu told the bet. Okay, let's bet. Yang Wei sneered and accepted the bet directly. What, you're not afraid that the endurance pill will really work? Don't be afraid. He was certain that the endurance pill would not be effective. Then wait and see, but don't deny your defeat when the time comes. Jiang Taichu smiled and said nothing more. Everything was proven by facts. While waiting, all the upper-class people in Yunhai gathered around him and tried to curry favor with him. It can be said that Jiang Taichu became the focus of the whole audience. The reason, of course, was because of the 10 billion. Before they knew it, 20 minutes had passed and Li Fuguei came back with his wife. Now Li Fuguei walks with his head held high, looking very energetic and with a proud smile on his face. As for the tigress and his family, her face was flushed and radiant at this time. By the way, she was holding Li Fuguei's arm, looking like a little bird, which was completely different from her tough image just now. Everyone's eyes widened when they saw this scene. What's going on? Has the tigress been conquered? Does that medicine really work? Definitely. If the medicine hadn't worked, Wang Suihua would never have been so docile, and Li Fuguei would never have been so arrogant. Mr. Jiang, you are truly my benefactor. It is you who helped me regain my masculinity and my dignity as a man. Under the gaze of everyone, Li Fuguei came in front of Jiang Taichu and bowed. Mr. Jiang, thank you so much. It's you who made Suihua experience the joy of being a woman again. Wang Suihua also thanked him sincerely and looked at Jiang Taichu with gratitude. Bitch, you have to use honorifics when speaking to Mr. Jiang, got it? Li Fuguei slapped Wang Suihua on the butt, and the slap made Wang Suihua almost numb. Hubby, I'm sorry. It's Suihua who doesn't know etiquette. You and Mr. Jiang don't be angry. Wang Suihua quickly apologized, looking well-behaved and obedient. That's better than enough. If you dare to be ignorant of etiquette again, I will whip you with a whip. Honey, I want a cigarette. Wang Suihua threw a coquettish look, looking as if she wanted to refuse but also to welcome. She really wants to be spanked hard by her husband. Bitch, come on, before the effect of the endurance pill wears off, let me show you how I'm going to beat you up. Li Fuguei shouted loudly and was about to hit Wang Suihua. Boss Li, don't leave in such a hurry. Tell me about the effect of the endurance pill first. Jiang Taichu asked with a smile, feeling more confident. Very good, very powerful. I haven't experienced the feeling of galloping for a long time. Li Fuguei gave a thumbs up in praise. Yes, that medicine is really a treasure. I feel like my husband is back to being 18 years old. I love him so much now. Wang Suihua smiled and asked hurriedly, by the way, Mr. Jiang, do you still have the endurance pill? We want to buy some. Oh, I only refined 3, and now I have 2 left. If you want, I'll sell them to you for 100 yuan each. Jiang Taichu took out the remaining 2 endurance pills. It's only 100, it's really cheap, husband, give me the money quickly. Wang Suihua was ecstatic. After all, those 2 pills determined her happy life. Sister Suihua, you've already enjoyed it, so don't fight with us for the endurance pill. I, your sister, also want to be loved to death. Mr. Jiang, I'll pay you 30,000. Please sell me one. Mr. Jiang, my friend just said that he would offer 100,000 for just 1 pill. People all surrounded Jiang Taichu like crazy, scrambling to buy medicine. Don't worry, everyone. The endurance pills will be mass-produced in a week. You can buy any of them then. Jiang Taichu hurriedly explained. Ah, a week. It takes that long to wait. When everyone heard the time, they all wilted like eggplants hit by frost. When you reach middle age, you have no choice but to endure the resentful look of your wife, so if you can stand up again, it will be worth any money. Even Dong Wanxiu was eager to try it and wanted to buy one to take home. But there were so many people around, she really couldn't bring herself to do it. Alas, it was also her own fault. In the afternoon, Jiang Taichu took the initiative to give her the medicine, but she just thought Jiang Taichu was a liar. I never thought that the endurance pill was so magical, but it's too late to say anything now. What, you said you won't regret it? After all, the endurance pill will be on the market in a week, so can't you just wait? Although a week is not a long time, to her, it feels like a year. No, I must get a long-lasting pill first. As for face, it means nothing in front of love. No matter what the cost, she must buy a lasting pill. Thinking of this, she took a few steps forward and said, Taichu, Aunt Dong has something to ask you. Can you lend me a hand to talk? Good. After arriving at the corner, Jiang Taichu asked, Aunt Dong, do you also want the endurance pill? Yes, Taichu, can you sell one to Aunt Dong? Dong Wanxiu was very embarrassed. After all, buying the endurance pill indirectly meant that her husband was not capable enough. I'm sorry, I've already promised it to Li Fuguei. Oh, is that so? Never mind then. Dong Wanxiu smiled bitterly. It must be that Jiang Taichu still hated her, so he was unwilling to sell the elixir to her. But at this moment, Jiang Taichu changed the subject. It's okay, I'll make a few more for you tomorrow. Really? Dong Wanxiu was overjoyed, her eyes full of disbelief. Of course it's true. Good boy. Aunt Dong really doesn't know how to thank you. Dong Wanxiu was very happy. My husband will be able to do it soon, how can I not be excited? Okay, let's go back. After Jiang Taichu sold the endurance pill to Li Fuguei, he looked at Yang Wei and said, Can you bark like a dog now? Why should I bark like a dog? Yang Wei retorted with a cold face. Mr. and Mrs. Li Fuguei said that the endurance pill is very effective, so since you lost the bet, shouldn't you bark like a dog? Hey, you cheated on purpose, so I didn't lose. Cheating? How do you start? Jiang Taichu raised his eyebrows. You must have bribed Li Fuguei and his wife, and deliberately let them cooperate with you to promote the effectiveness of the endurance pill. Yang Wei raised his head and said something shocking. Yang Wei, you are talking nonsense. I didn't collude with Mr. Jiang at all. The endurance pill is really effective. Yes, my husband has become much stronger after taking the endurance pill. Yang Wei, I think you just can't stand losing and are cheating on me on purpose. Wang Fugui and his wife couldn't stand it anymore and stood up for Zhang Taichu. Hey, helping him like this is obviously a lie. Yang Wei sneered repeatedly and insisted that the two were just agents. Fuck it, I swear, if I'm a prostitute, I'll be impotent for the rest of my life. I can also swear that if I am a spy, I will never rise or fall again. Li Fugui and his wife swore an oath directly, and their oath really shocked everyone present. Fuck, this oath is too cruel. I'd rather die than be impotent for the rest of my life. I believe Li Fugui is not a fake. Sister Suihua, as a woman, if she can't rise and fall, it's no different from being a widow. I also believe that she is not a shill. I think Yang Wei just can't stand losing, so he said Li Fugui and the others were just agents. It's obvious that he doesn't want to learn to bark like a dog. People are disgusted by Yang Wei's behavior. If you can't afford to lose, then just lose. It's disgusting that you still slander others as being a shill. Mr. and Mrs. Li Fugui have already sworn an oath. Yang Wei, what else do you have to say now? What's the use of swearing? They are just agents anyway. Yang Wei looked like, what can you do to me? You are deliberately playing rogue, right? Fine. Zhang Taichu grabbed Yang Wei by the collar and shouted, I'll give you two choices, either bark like a dog or I'll beat you until you bark like a dog. Don't hit me, don't hit me. I'm just learning. Woof woof woof. Yang Wei knew that Zhang Taichu was lawless, and he would definitely be beaten if he acted like a rogue to him, so he might as well just bark like a dog. As he shouted, the whole place suddenly burst into laughter, which made Yang Wei mad. Well, that's so embarrassing. Damn it, let us go now. I'm too embarrassed to stay here. Before leaving, he said, Zhang Taichu, just wait for me, I will never let you go. Just dance. Zhang Taichu smiled disdainfully and didn't take Yang Wei seriously at all. As the farce ended, the scene became lively again. Just as the atmosphere reached its climax, a sinister laugh sounded. Li Xiling, today I will turn your birthday into a death anniversary. Chapter 23. Su Meiguei arrives. Who are you? Li Xiling looked towards the door and saw a woman in nightgown walking in. My name is Su Meiguei. I will kill you and your daughter tonight, so that Li Hongling can also experience the pain of losing her loved ones. As Su Meiguei finished her voice, she drew out a dagger and rushed towards Li Xiling. You dare to cause trouble on my territory? You are seeking death. Blood Tiger roared and picked up a bench and smashed it at Su Meiguei. Get out of here, you ignorant fool. Su Meiguei yelled, kicked the stool to pieces, and stabbed the Blood Tiger with the dagger. Not good. A 10-centimeter wound was cut on the Blood Tiger's arm, and blood was gushing out, making him lose his combat effectiveness. Wow. This scene frightened everyone present into silence. They were trembling all over, almost scared to death. In the blink of an eye, the Blood Tiger was destroyed. The change happened so fast that they couldn't react. Li Xiling, you and your daughter, give your lives to me. At this time, Su Meiguei shouted coldly and rushed towards Li Xiling again. Su Meiguei, if you want to kill us mother and daughter, you should ask Taoist Banshan if he agrees. Li Xiling shouted coldly and looked at the old man who was cleaning not far away. This person is the Taoist monk Banshan, a master of the Huajin mirror, and a master she personally invited. The Taoist Banshan has a great reputation. If he protects her openly, Su Meiguei may not dare to show up, so she disguises herself as a waiter. With this person around, Su Meiguei is trapped. Master Banshan, quickly capture that bitch and hand her over to my sister for punishment. Okay, after pretending to be a waiter for more than 2 hours, it's finally time to get down to business. The Taoist monk Banshan laughed loudly and threw the broom in his hand towards Su Meiguei. Whoosh! The broom rushed over like a bullet, making a sound of breaking through the air. That's all? It's just a trifle. Su Meiguei sneered and chopped the dagger towards the broom. The next second, the broom was cut off and fell to the ground. You have some skills, then let me see how capable you are. The Taoist monk Banshan shouted loudly and slammed the ground with his right foot towards Su Meiguei's face. Go to hell, you old fool. Su Meiguei rushed forward, and her dagger, like a snake's tongue, went straight for the Taoist's neck. The Taoist monk Banshan dodged to the side and punched out again. A war broke out and the two men fought back and forth. After 10 moves, the Taoist monk Banshan was defeated by a punch and fell heavily to the ground. Rubbish! Sumegue glanced at the Taoist Banshan, then scanned the entire scene. I will only kill Li Xiling and her daughter. If you don't want to die, get out. Run! As Sumegue's voice fell, the guests turned around and ran, and the scene suddenly became chaotic. Are you going to die? Li Xiling muttered to herself, her face ashen. Now that the Taoist priest has been defeated, who can save the mother and daughter? There is none left. Don't be afraid, Miss Ziling. With Mr. Jiang here, Sumegue is nothing but an ant. Shuetu spoke to comfort him while searching for Jiang Taichu among the crowd. But when he saw Jiang Taichu, his eyes suddenly widened as if he had seen a ghost. Jiang Taichu actually ran away. What's going on? Jiang Taichu was a martial arts master, why did he just run away? Mr. Jiang, why are you running? Come and kill Sumegue. Shuetu looked at Jiang Taichu, who was getting farther and farther away, and shouted at the top of his voice. Well, I have to pee urgently, so I'm going to pee first. Jiang Taichu threw down a few words and disappeared completely. What does this mean? Blood Tiger was confused. Jiang Taichu was a martial arts master, and a master just ran away like this. Could it be that Sumegue is also a martial arts master and is stronger than Jiang Taichu, so Jiang Taichu ran away? Very likely. At this moment, Shuetu's heart sank to the bottom. Not only he was desperate, but also Li Xiling and her daughter. Shuetu, why did you hire a coward who escapes from the battlefield? Li Xiling gritted her teeth, her lungs almost exploding with anger. It would be understandable if others were afraid of death, but Jiang Taichu was hired by Shuetu to protect her, but now he is afraid of death and runs away. Who wouldn't he be angry? It was the wisest decision for my sister to kick that loser. If my sister marries that loser, she will probably regret it for the rest of her life. It's good that he ran away. Through this incident, we can see his true nature clearly. Dong Wanqiu shook her head, because Chijo Dan's impression of Jiang Taichu turned bad again. This timid guy is not worthy of my daughter's lifelong trust. Mrs. Li, Miss Li, run quickly, I'll stop that witch. At this time, the Taoist Banshan roared and rushed towards Sumegue again. At this moment, he has become the synonym of fearlessness. Compared with Jiang Taichu, who ran away, his image is so tall and majestic. I'm coming too. I'm going to fight that witch today. The blood tiger also gritted his teeth and rushed towards Sumegue. If Li Xiling and her daughter died, he would not be able to survive, so he might as well give it a try. Don't worry, if we can escape this disaster, we will make sure you live a life of luxury for the rest of your life. After making the promise, Li Xiling took her mother's hand and ran away. You two are quite loyal, but it's a pity that you are just like an ant trying to shake a tree. Sumegue sneered and blasted away the blood tiger and the moving mountain Taoist with 2 moves. Boom boom. The Taoist master Banshan and the blood tiger fell to the ground at the same time and fainted immediately. Don't run, you can't escape. Sumegue blocked the way of Li Xiling and her daughter. Sumegue, if you want to kill me, just kill me. Please let my daughter go, okay? Dong Wanqiu protected her daughter behind her and pleaded with a trembling voice. No, Sumegue, please kill me. Please spare my mother. I'm kneeling down for you. Li Xiling fell to her knees with a plop, tears streaming down her face, hoping only that her mother could survive. Oh, both are willing to die for each other, what a deep mother-daughter love. But, stop dreaming, you are both going to die today. Sumegue smiled grimly and glanced at the two of them. Who do you think I should kill first? Kill me first. No, kill me first. The mother and daughter fight for the item, and the scene is very touching. Don't argue. Today is Li Xiling's birthday. Let's send her off first. After all, I said I want to turn her birthday into her death anniversary. After Sumegue made the decision, she swung the dagger towards Li Xiling's neck. Are you going to die? Li Xiling smiled bitterly, tears of unwillingness flowing from the corners of her eyes. Today is her 24th birthday, and she is in the prime of her youth, so it is the best day of her life. She is still very young and has many wonderful things to do. For example, love, kissing, and love between men and women. Unfortunately, no man has caught her eye so far, so she has never even experienced the feeling of being moved. I really can't accept this. If she could live her life again, she would definitely have a sweet love story so that her life would not be in vain. Unfortunately, all this was just wishful thinking. She was going to die soon, so how could she possibly fall in love? And the most important point, she implicated her mother. Mom, I'm sorry. I have caused you trouble. If there is an afterlife, Yiqing is still willing to be your daughter. Li Yiling apologized in tears, feeling extremely guilty. Dong Wanqiu smiled bitterly and said, "Silly child, it is Mom who should apologize. Mom can't protect you. It's Mom who is useless. Okay, considering your deep love for each other, I decided not to kill you for now." Su Meiguo smiled coldly and said, "But I have a request. Whatever you ask for, as long as you can let us go, I will agree to anything you ask for." Li Yiling nodded quickly, as if she saw hope of life. "It's simple. As long as you and your daughter take this miraculous aphrodisiac pill, I will let you go." Su Meiguo took out a porcelain bottle and poured out 2 small pills from it. The miraculous lustful Hawan pill is the best aphrodisiac in the world. What on earth do you want us to do by making us take it? Dong Wanqiu blocked her daughter behind her and asked defensively. "Of course I want to see you mother and daughter love and help each other after you get horny, huh?" Su Meiguo stated her purpose. Although killing Li Yiling and her daughter would make Li Hongling heartbroken, it would not be satisfying enough. If the mother and daughter take the miraculous elixir, they will definitely become slutty. I will take a video of them being slutty and then kill them. When Li Hongling learns of the tragic deaths of mother and daughter, she will surely be extremely sad and the pain will be unbearable. By then, she would post the video of the mother and daughter being naughty on the internet, which would definitely be a fatal blow to Li Hongling. As a result, the reputation of Li Yiling and her daughter would be ruined, and Li Hongling, who suffered a double blow, would be in great pain. This is Su Meiguo's purpose. You're dreaming. I'd rather die than take that crappy medicine. Dong Wanqiu refused directly. Mom, what does it mean to love and help each other? Li Yiling asked in a low voice. Don't ask nonsense questions. Anyway, you must not eat the Qi He Huan pill. Do you understand? Dong Wanqiu didn't know how to answer and could only sternly warn her daughter. I know, Mom. I'd rather die than eat it. Li Yiling nodded quickly. You don't even know what it means to love and help each other. You are so naive. Why don't I tell you that loving and helping each other means? Su Meiguo explained with a smile. Which, you are shameless. After hearing this, Li Yiling felt ashamed and angry, and wished she could find a hole in the ground to crawl into. Stop being so stubborn. I'm asking you, do you want to eat it or not? If you don't, I'll kill your mother right now. Su Meiguo pointed the dagger directly at Dong Wanqiu to threaten Li Yiling. Eat. I'll eat. Li Yiling didn't want her mother to get hurt, so she had to agree quickly. Okay, here's the medicine for you, take it. Su Meiguo handed one of the miraculous aphrodisiac pills to Li Yiling with a sinister smile on her lips. First, he threatened Li Yiling to take the miraculous elixir, and then threatened Dong Wanqiu in the same way. In order to prevent Li Yiling from being tortured, Dong Wanqiu would definitely take the miraculous lust pill. This was her plan. Yiling, you can't eat it, don't eat it. Dong Wanqiu yelled and begged. Mom, if I don't eat it, Su Meiguo will kill you, so I can only eat it. Li Yiling swallowed the miraculous aphrodisiac pill with tears in her eyes. It's over. Dong Wanqiu collapsed on the ground, as if she had seen her daughter's humiliating end. Okay, Dong Wanqiu, you should eat too, or I will kill your daughter. Su Meiguo in turn threatened Dong Wanqiu. Okay, I'll eat it. After Dong Wanqiu took the medicine, she pretended to take it, and then when Su Meiguo was not paying attention, she threw the medicine to the ground and crushed it. Asking her to take medicine is impossible. Bitch, you dare to crush my medicine? Believe it or not, I will kill Li Yiling in front of you. Su Meiguo was almost going crazy. After all, this was the last miraculous lust pill. Kill my daughter? Fine, then go ahead and kill her. Dong Wanqiu smiled coldly, not afraid of the threat at all. Now she would rather her daughter die than suffer all kinds of humiliation after she becomes horny. Bitch, you. When Su Meiguo saw that her plan was ruined, she immediately slapped Dong Wanqiu in the face. Are you angry because your plan was ruined? Kill me if you dare. Dong Wanqiu sneered repeatedly, trying to deliberately anger Su Meiguo so that she could die quickly. You want to die? No way. Do you think I can't torture you if you don't take the miraculous lust pill? What else do you want to do? Looking at Su Meigui's sinister smile, Dong Wanqiu stepped back in fear, having a bad feeling in her heart. Of course I'll tie you up, strip you naked, take pictures of your fair body and post them online, Su Meigui found a rope at random, grabbed Dong Wanqiu's collar with a grim smile, and tied her up forcibly. Then, Su Meigui tore open Dong Wanqiu's shirt, and a large area of white was exposed to the air. Dong Wanqiu, you are already 50 years old, but you have maintained yourself and there is not even a bit of sagging. Your husband is so lucky. You will die miserably. Dong Wanqiu was filled with shame and anger, but now she couldn't even commit suicide. You dare to scold me? You will regret it. Su Meigui smiled and placed the dagger between Dong Wanqiu's underwear. As long as she pushes hard, the bra will be broken in the middle, revealing her private parts. Don't mess around, please kill me, please kill me. Dong Wanqiu pleaded with tears, she didn't want her privacy to be seen. You know how to beg for mercy now? It's too late. Su Meigui gave a sinister laugh and was about to help Dong Wanqiu untie the restraints. It's over. Dong Wanqiu closed her eyes in pain and shed 2 lines of unwilling tears. Just as she was in despair, a thunderous voice rang out, you are seeking death. Chapter 24 The Charming Widow. Who are you? Su Meigui looked at the person who came with horror, and her heart sank to the bottom. I met an expert, and now things are bad. The situation that was originally a sure win was reversed in an instant, and her life might be in danger today. Everyone calls me the Black Killer. Jiang Taichu's voice was indifferent, and sounded like thunder. He didn't run away in fear, but went to change his clothes. The masters had sternly warned us not to reveal our true strength unless absolutely necessary. Helplessly, he could only pretend to run away, and then transformed into a black-clad killer. Otherwise, with his strength, how could he be scared away by a little Su Meigui? What? That's the black-cloaked killer god? He actually came to save us. We are saved now. Dong Wanqiu was so excited that tears came to her eyes, but she was also very surprised and confused. She had lived in Yunhai for a long time, so she naturally knew about the black-clad killer carrying a coffin to celebrate a birthday. But she didn't know the other person at all. Why did this person come to her rescue? Never mind, let us ask for help first. Black Killer God, please save my daughter. As long as you can save her, I can do anything for you. Dong Wanqiu seemed to have grasped a life-saving straw and quickly made a promise. Are you really willing to do anything? Jiang Taichu looked at her and confirmed again. Yes, but apart from my body, after all, I have a husband. Dong Wanqiu answered with a red face, not daring to meet that burning gaze. Don't think too much about it. I'm not interested in you. However, I am a little interested in your daughter, hee. Whenever Jiang Taichu thought about being pushed back by Li Hongling, he couldn't help but feel agitated. Li Hongling was passionate and moist that time, which is really memorable. If I could win Li Hongling, I would definitely be very happy in the future. You're interested in my daughter? Dong Wanqiu was stunned, and then looked at Li Xiling, who was blushing and breathing rapidly. Oh no, this girl is in heat. The only good thing is that she seems to still have some sense. Why would the black-cloaked god of death be interested in me? Is it because I'm too charming? Li Xiling's eyes were blurred, her little hands pinched the corner of her clothes, and her heart was about to jump out. That guy is actually interested in her. No wonder she and that stranger rescued her. It turned out that he fell in love with her. Although this is the first time we meet, and I cannot see the other person's face, let alone know his or her identity, etc., but if it can save my life, there is no harm in giving myself to him or her. At least, if she sacrificed herself, she could survive and save her mother. Besides, she really wants to be loved by a man now. Thinking of this, Li Xiling exhaled like orchid. Black Killer God, if you can kill Su Meigui, I will marry you and I will never break my promise. You're willing to give yourself to me? Jiang Taichu was confused. Why did Li Xiling pledge herself to him? Yes, Li Xiling was born with fair skin and beautiful looks, and her pair of long legs are very eye-catching. It is not an exaggeration to say that she has legs that last for years. Her face is as beautiful as a fairy, and she even looks a bit like a female star. By the way, that female star has a mole on her chest and she likes to repeat, wait a minute, where's my husband? Of course, Li Xiling is much more beautiful than that female star, both in temperament and appearance. But he didn't ask Li Xiling to marry him. Wait, This woman must have made this promise in order to save her life. This was the case with Su Yurong back then and Li Xiling now. Alas, having too good luck in love can also be distressing. However, Jiang Taichu likes Li Honling, so he cannot agree to Li Xiling. Well, you don't have to give yourself to me. I actually like you. Jiang Taichu wanted to say, actually, I like your sister, but before he could utter the word sister, he was interrupted by Li Xiling. I know you like me. As long as you can save us, mother and daughter, you will be my husband from now on, and I can do whatever you want. Li Xiling blushed and made a promise again, her eyes becoming blurred. She could hardly bear it any longer. Yes, Black Killer God, as long as you can save us, I will betroth Ziling to you. Dong Wanqiu also nodded to assist. Jiang Taichu was speechless. This mother and daughter didn't even give him a chance to explain. Forget it, I'll kill Su Meiguei first, it won't be too late to explain everything later. Su Meiguei, are you going to commit suicide, or do you want me to do it myself? Jiang Taichu looked at Su Meiguei as if he was looking at an ant. You are such a ghost, I will fight you to death. Su Meiguei knew she was no match for her opponent, but now she had no choice but to fight desperately to have a chance of survival. She swung the dagger, exerting all her strength, and aimed it straight at Jiang Taichu's neck. You don't know your own limitations. Jiang Taichu waved his hand casually, and Su Meiguei was severely injured and fell heavily to the ground. For a moment, the scene was silent, and this scene also shook the hearts of the mother and daughter. Su Meiguei was killed in an instant. Su Meiguei, who easily defeated Blood Tiger and Moving Mountain Taoist, was killed instantly in one move. Is this the power of the Black-Clothed Killer God? So strong. Master of martial arts, that person must be a master of martial arts. Dong Wanqiu exclaimed in surprise, her eyes burning with admiration. You have to know that Su Meiguei was still several meters away from Jiang Taichu. With just a wave of his hand, Su Meiguei was crippled. This scene is truly a myth. Only a martial arts master can perform such magical methods. She was the teacher of Zhang Gu, so she naturally knew how terrifying a martial arts master was. What? The black-cloaked god of death is actually a martial arts master. It's not bad to think about having such a powerful husband. A gleam of light flashed in Li Xiling's eyes and her heart was trembling with excitement. Originally, she agreed to marry the Black Killer just to save herself and her mother. But now, she is willing from the bottom of her heart. If she could marry a martial arts master, she would be marrying above her station. By the way, since a martial arts master is so strong, his physical strength should also be very strong. I wonder if that aspect is also. Oh, why do I always think about that kind of thing? It's so embarrassing. It must be because of the miraculous lustful pill that she became so open. Ziling, it is your honor to be loved by the martial arts master. You must seize this opportunity. Dong Wanqiu's face flushed with excitement, and if you didn't know her, you would think she had just done some strenuous exercise. There was no way, she couldn't help but be excited. After all, a martial arts master was too important to her. No, it should be said that it is too important to the Li family. The Li family has been rising since their eldest daughter became the god of war, and now they are thriving in the imperial capital. But it was only a superficial glory. In reality, those old families looked down on the Li family. After all, the Li family had no foundation. However, if the Li family had a master in charge, it would be completely different. Except for those super wealthy families who have grand masters, the grand master is already the limit for second-rate families. If the black-clothed killer god could become the son-in-law of the Li family, then the Li family would be able to gain a firm foothold in the imperial capital. That's why she was so excited. Yes, Mom, don't worry, Ziling will definitely grasp it, but I'm not sure whether she can grasp it. With your beauty, what can't you grasp? Dong Wanqiu was puzzled. Oh, you don't understand what people mean by certainty. Li Xiling's face flushed red, and when she looked at Jiang Taichu, her eyes were full of desire and admiration. At this moment, Jiang Taichu had already arrived in front of Su Meiguei and said calmly, "Let me ask you again, do you want to commit suicide, or do you want me to do it? Master, please don't kill me. I am willing to serve you. I only ask you to spare my life." Su Meiguei deliberately leaned forward to show Jiang Taichu as much of her chest as possible. "Sorry, I'm not interested in married women." Jiang Taichu refused directly. "Master, you don't understand. A wife knows a lot. She knows what to do with just a glance from you. And my husband has been killed, so I am not a wife, but a widow." Sume Gue threw a coquettish glance at Jiang Taichu and pulled her shirt down, allowing Jiang Taichu to see her proud curves. Although she was very reluctant, she had no choice but to sell her body in order to survive. A widow, she should be very good at it, haha. Jiang Taichu's eyes lit up and he became interested. Then what are you waiting for? I can do whatever you want with me now. Sume Gue smiled and hooked her finger at Jiang Taichu. Her every smile and frown was sexy and charming, just like a fairy. You dared to seduce my husband in front of me, you were such a slut. Li Xiling was furious. She was very angry. She had already put herself in the role of the wife of the black-clad killer. Now that she saw Sume Gue seducing her husband, she was naturally very angry. No, we can't let Sume Gue succeed. If that bitch bewitches the black-clad killer, they will be in danger. Whether for her own life or to protect her husband from being seduced, she had to stop Sume Gue. If I could show off my charm, I believe I would be able to surpass Sume Gue. So, Li Xiling took 2 steps forward, came in front of Jiang Taichu, and then deliberately straightened her chest. My dear, what's so good about being a widow? After all, being a widow doesn't give you a sense of accomplishment as you train yourself, don't you think? It's true that it's fulfilling to train someone yourself, but I don't want to train you. Jiang Taichu quickly waved his hand to refuse. Although he and Li Hongling were no longer an engaged couple, and it would be legal and reasonable for him to sleep with Li Xiling, he had no interest in this woman. Oh, don't be embarrassed. As long as you kill Sume Gue, she will be at your mercy now. Li Xiling threw a coquettish glance at Jiang Taichu, her heart almost jumping out of her chest due to embarrassment. Oh, why did I suddenly become so bold? I said such lewd words and even called the black-clad killer god my husband? Could it be that the miraculous aphrodisiac pill took effect, and she was so unrestrained under the stimulation of the aphrodisiac? Ziling, I will kill Sume Gue right now, but I won't bully you, don't worry. Jiang Taichu was about to take action, but Sume Gue hurriedly stopped him. Master, this woman is lying to you. She is pretending to be devoted to you because she is afraid of death. After you kill me, she will definitely regret it. Sume Gue knew that she could not compete with the young and beautiful Li Xiling, so she could only resort to sowing discord between them. You're talking nonsense. I won't go back on my word. If I say I'll marry him, I'll definitely marry him. Head everyone can tell lies, but master, don't forget one thing, kill the person you love first when you get ashore. Okay, then I'll prove to you that I'm not being hypocritical. Li Xiling's eyes were blurred and she began to undress. What are you doing? Ziling wants to give her body to you right here, come on, husband, don't show me pity. Chapter 25, Wedding Consummation. No, I believe you are it. Jiang Taichu stopped her again and again. He didn't want anything to happen between him and Li Xiling. It's better to kill Sume Gue quickly, otherwise Li Xiling might do something impulsive. So, he grabbed Sume Gue's neck and shouted, dare to sow discord, die. You can't kill me. My master is the foreign master Moko Wuliang. If you dare to kill me, he will never forgive you. Sume Gue still wanted to make a final struggle. Moko Wuliang? Bullshit. If you dare to come, just kill him. Jiang Taichu grinned and exerted force with his right hand, go on your way, and be a good person in your next life. Snap. Sume Gue's neck was broken and her body fell to the ground powerlessly, dying. Ah! Li Xiling was so scared that she quickly hid behind Jiang Taichu, like a frightened little rabbit. Don't be afraid, it's just a dead person, it's okay. Jiang Taichu smiled and comforted. Yeah, hubby, with you here, Ziling is not afraid of anything. Li Xiling smiled sweetly, tiptoed and kissed Jiang Taichu on the face. Jiang Taichu was confused. Hubby, this is Ziling's first time kissing a man. I don't know if this counts as a first kiss. No, kissing is considered a first kiss. Is that so? How about you take off your mask and let me give you my first kiss? No. If you don't want your first kiss, I can give you my first night now. Sister, can we stop making trouble? Jiang Taichu was scared. Li Xiling was too proactive, and he was afraid that he would not be able to help but agree. Oh, I said I would marry you if you saved me and my mother. Now that you have done it, I will not regret it. Li Xiling took Jiang Taichu's arm and said, Husband, Xiling is so hot now, shall we go and consummate our marriage? Stinky girl, is there anyone who takes the initiative like you? At this time, Dong Wanqiu came over with an unhappy look on her face. That's right, girls should keep themselves clean. Jiang Taichu agreed repeatedly, but before he could finish his words, he was interrupted by Dong Wanqiu. Even if you want to sacrifice yourself, you should ask her name first. Jiang Taichu was confused. It's okay that Li Xiling is enthusiastic, but why is Dong Wanqiu, her mother, also so open? Yes, husband, I don't even know your name yet. Well, my name is Huangfu Hai. Jiang Taichu made up a name. His last name was his mother's, and his given name was borrowed directly from the black clothes of the black-clothed killer god. The reason why he lied was, firstly, that his 9 masters did not allow him to reveal his true strength, and secondly, he could not reveal the current situation either. He was Li Hongling's fiancé and they even fell in love. Now Li Xiling seduces him in various ways and even takes the initiative to go to bed with him. If her true identity were exposed, it would be too embarrassing. I'm afraid Li Xiling would go crazy. Huangfu Hai, no wonder you like to wear black clothes, hee hee. Li Xiling smiled happily and asked, then, where are you from? And, can you let me see your true face? Well, I'm a local from Yunhai. As for my appearance, no, absolutely not. Jiang Taichu refused directly. Is that so? Then you can't take Ziling while wearing a mask, right? Li Xiling felt a little disappointed and very shy. Ahem, well, this is not urgent. The most urgent thing now is to send Taoist Banshan and Xuehu to the hospital. Jiang Taichu couldn't bear Li Xiling's enthusiasm and could only quickly change the subject. Yes, then husband, please get them into the car quickly. Li Xiling smiled awkwardly, cough, she actually forgot about the 2 injured people. Alas, you can't blame her. The aphrodisiac in her body is taking effect now, and she just wants to have a deep communication with Huangfu Hai. While she was thinking secretly, Jiang Taichu quickly got Blood Tiger and Moving Mountain Taoist into the car. Let's go to the hospital. Jiang Taichu was about to leave but was stopped by Li Xiling. Hubby, Ziling is feeling really bad, let's go have some fun, okay? As for Xuehu and the others, let my mom take them to the hospital. Li Xiling pulled Jiang Taichu to the back hall. She could hardly suppress her lust and just wanted to enjoy pleasure as quickly as possible. Huangfu Hai, please use your body to help my daughter detoxify. I will take them to the hospital. Dong Wanqiu left after saying something. She wanted to leave quickly to create an opportunity for her daughter and Huangfu Hai. What? You said that just leaving your daughter here and letting her do that with this man is too much? Alas, there is nothing we can do about it. After all, my daughter is out of control and I urgently need communication. Ziling, don't mess around. I can cure your love poison. Jiang Taichu hurriedly stopped her and took out a silver needle to expel the love poison from Li Xiling. Bad husband, you dare not listen to Ziling, wait and see how I will deal with you. Seeing that Jiang Taichu dared to refuse, Li Xiling took the opportunity to launch a sneak attack when he was taking out the silver needle. Stop it. Jiang Taichu suddenly shuddered and his blood boiled. Just make trouble. Ah, bad husband, you really say no with your mouth, but your body is very honest, ha. Ah, donkey husband, Ziling is going to be scared to death by you. Li Xiling kept exclaiming, her beautiful eyes filled with wonder and desire. It's better to scare you to death than to be in pain during the communication. While Jiang Taichu was speaking, he knocked Li Xiling unconscious with a knife. Only when the woman faints can acupuncture be used to dispel the love poison. After carrying Li Xiling into the car, Jiang Taichu quickly gave her acupuncture and stopped after giving her 8 needles. Just wait quietly and the poison of love will dissipate. Jiang Taichu tidied up Li Xiling's messy clothes, then stepped on the accelerator and chased after Dong Wanqiu. After catching up with Dong Wanqiu, the 2 cars drove straight to the hospital where Li Honling was. When they were almost at the hospital, Li Xiling woke up and regained consciousness. Thinking of all the outrageous things she had done when she was controlled by lust, she wished she could find a hole to crawl into. Now you're awake. Don't be shy. Just pretend that what happened before never happened. Jiang Taichu explained while driving. No, I've already said I'm willing to give you my body, and I've had intimate contact with you. You will be my husband from now on. Li Xiling made the decision with a blushing face. Stop making trouble, okay? Jiang Taichu was speechless. Is this woman relying on him? I'm not making a fuss. If you don't believe me, just park the car on the side of the road and we'll go get a room. You didn't even bring your ID card, and you're opening a knitting room. Jiang Taichu rolled his eyes. It doesn't matter if it's not open. It can be done in the car. I can give it to you anytime you want. Li Xiling blushed and said something shocking. Ahem, well, let's go to the hospital first and talk about other things later. Jiang Taichu knew he couldn't avoid it, so he could only change the subject. Afterwards, Li Xiling took advantage of him driving and did all kinds of things to him, which made Jiang Taichu very angry and caused Li Xiling to exclaim in surprise. Oh my husband is like a donkey. I really found a treasure, huh? Li Xiling was very happy. She thought that having such a perverted husband would make her very happy in the future. Stop it. I can't control myself anymore. It's fine if you can't control yourself. If you have the guts, just go ahead. Ahem, I'm not capable. Jiang Taichu was scared. He is now in agony and happy. The torment was that there was a beautiful woman beside him, and he was at her mercy, but he didn't dare. Happiness comes from Li Xiling's various teasings and alluring looks, which make his eyes widen, and he is naturally very happy. After a mixture of agony and joy, I finally arrived at the hospital, and the director was already waiting at the door. After sending Xuehu and the other two to get bandaged, Li Xiling whispered, "Hubby, everything is fine now, shall we go have fun?" "Well, let's talk about it later. I'm going to the bathroom first." "Okay, then my mom and I will wait for you here." "No, you guys go see your sister first. You don't have to worry about Xuehu anyway. I'll go to your sister's ward to find you later." "Oh, you know my sister, how did you two know each other?" Li Xiling was stunned and asked quickly. "Well, just ask your sister." "Okay, then we'll wait for you at my sister's place. You better come quickly, hubby." "Ahem, okay." Jiang Taichu threw down a sentence and left quickly, but he did not go to the toilet, but drove home. Going to the toilet was just an excuse to escape. After all, he was afraid of Li Xiling. "If I stay any longer, I'm afraid that girl will force me to stay." Li Xiling had no idea what he was thinking. At this time, she and her mother came to Li Hongling's ward. Li Hongling was lying on the bed and brushing her dick at this time. She was very surprised to see the two people coming. "Mom, Ziling, aren't you celebrating your birthday? Why are you here?" "Let's talk about that later, sister. I want to ask you about someone." "Who is it?" "Tell me." "Huang Fu Hai, do you know him?" "I don't know him, what's wrong?" "Don't know him? But he knows you. By the way, everyone calls him the Black Killer." "I know him. He's your future brother-in-law." Thinking of her savior, a happy smile appeared on Li Hongling's face. "What do you mean by future brother-in-law?" "He's obviously my husband." Li Xiling frowned, obviously not understanding what her elder sister meant. "He is my future husband, so naturally he is your future brother-in-law." Li Hongling hadn't finished her words when she suddenly realized something was wrong and asked in surprise, "Wait, you just said he was your husband?" "Yes, he is my husband." "No, sister, you just said, he is your future husband?" Li Xiling also suddenly realized that something was wrong. The two sisters looked at each other, and the air at the scene suddenly became quiet. Chapter 26: Sisters Fighting for a Husband. "Hongling, you know the black-cloaked killer, right? Also, why did you say that the black-cloaked killer is Xiling's brother-in-law? What's going on?" Dong Wanqiu asked hurriedly, having a bad feeling in her heart. Her eldest daughter said that the black-clad god of war was her younger daughter's brother-in-law. But the younger daughter has already decided that the black-clad killer is her husband, and she even gave him a sweet kiss and had intimate contact with him. She was afraid that the black-clad killer had a close relationship with both of her daughters. If that was true, it would be bad. What she was most worried about was that the two sisters would break up because of the black-clad killer. There are many such examples in reality where sisters both like the same man and thus become enemies. If it really came to that, it would be like the sky falling for her. By then, she would be in a difficult situation and would not know who to help. When Dong Wanqiu was secretly worried, Li Hongling talked about her relationship with the black-clad killer. "The last time I came to Yunhai, I was assassinated by a killer. It was the black-cloaked killer god who saved me. I didn't tell you because I was afraid you would worry. However, ever since that time, I have fallen in love with the black-cloaked killer god, so I said he was Ziling's brother-in-law." Li Hongling gave a brief explanation, but she was too embarrassed to mention the matter of healing as it was too embarrassing. At this time, Li Hongling asked again, "By the way, Xiling, why do you say your brother-in-law is your husband?" "It's like this, at the birthday party tonight, Jiang Taichu is promoting the endurance pill." Li Xiling also recounted what happened tonight from the beginning. When she talked about how Su Meiguei showed up and Jiang Taichu ran away in fear, she gritted her teeth in anger. What? Is Jiang Taichu so cowardly that he just ran away like that? Li Hongling was shocked and felt disgusted with Jiang Taichu's behavior. Yes, Jiang Taichu saved her, but he abandoned her sister and mother. What a coward. Sister, you did the right thing by kicking that guy. Li Xiling was also very dissatisfied with Jiang Taichu. Okay, let's not talk about him anymore. Why would the black-cloaked killer go to your birthday party? He likes me, so he protects me secretly. Li Xiling blushed and smiled, then told the next story. What, your black killer saved you, and then you kissed him? Li Hongling was shocked and immediately panicked. Not only did I kiss him, I also grabbed his vital point. Oh, I was so embarrassed. You. Li Hongling was so angry that she felt like vomiting blood and was almost going crazy. Her sister actually had physical contact with the black-clad killer, which made her feel like she was struck by lightning. She didn't know what to do for a moment. Yes, my sister became so open-minded after taking the miraculous lustful pill, but no matter what, it happened after all. Yes, sister, I have already made a promise to marry him, so he is my future husband. Li Xiling was silent for a while, then said, Sister, I know you like him too, but can you please give him to me? No. Li Hongling rejected her sister's request without any hesitation. Why, sister, you have loved me since I was a child, why are you unwilling to fulfill my wish this time? Li Xiling's eyes were misty. Judging from her sister's reaction, she seemed to want to compete with her for the man. No, it's just not possible. Li Hongling was upset and refused again with a cold face. Seeing this, Li Xiling couldn't help crying, feeling very aggrieved. She and the black killer were in love with each other, and her mother had no objection, but she never expected that her sister would want to break them up. Very sad and upset. Seeing her younger daughter so sad, Dong Wanqiu sighed and decided to persuade her older daughter to let go. Hongling, your sister has already had intimate contact with Huang Fuhai, and Mom has agreed to their relationship, so why don't you just let her go? Mom, I can give in to my sister in anything, but not in this matter. Even though her mother tried to persuade her, Li Hongling remained firm and there was no room for negotiation. Hongling, Mom knows that you are too picky. You finally found someone you like, so you don't want to let go. But your sister and Huang Fuhai had close contact, that's a fact. If you insist on fighting with her, even if you win, Huang Fuhai will become Ziling's brother-in-law in the future. How will he get along with Ziling? My sister-in-law and brother-in-law had close contact. If this gets out, you will lose face, so you should be obedient and let it go. Dong Wanqiu persuaded earnestly. She was not partial to her younger daughter, she just felt that her older daughter simply liked Huang Fuhai, but her younger daughter had already had close contact with Huang Fuhai, so she wanted her older daughter to let go. Mom, actually, Huang Fuhai and I have had close contact. In desperation, Li Hongling told the black-clothed killer god about the treatment he had given her. What? Huang Fuhai saw your body and touched you? Dong Wanqiu was horrified and felt like she was struck by lightning. No wonder the eldest daughter was determined not to let go. It turned out that something had happened between her and Huang Fuhai a long time ago. Finished. The thing I was most worried about happened. The eldest daughter and Huang Fuhai were just short of having an in-depth communication. The youngest daughter also gave him a sweet kiss and called Huang Fuhai husband all the time. In short, both daughters had close contact with Huang Fuhai. What should I do now? It wasn't just Dong Wanqiu who was at a loss, even Li Xiling was panicking. She originally thought that her sister simply liked Huang Fuhai, but she never thought that the two of them almost did that. In other words, she and her sister were both with Huang Fuhai. What to do? Have no idea. Li Xiling was extremely confused for a moment. Sister, you just kissed Huang Fuhai, it's not serious, otherwise, can you just give him to your sister? Li Hongling begged her sister in return. No, Huang Fuhai likes me. Mom can prove it, and I like him too. We love each other, and I won't let go. Li Xiling also rejected her sister's plea. But she didn't know that Jiang Taichu didn't like her, she just misunderstood. But have you ever thought about it, if you are with him, how should I get along with him? Li Hongling asked with a wry smile. I don't know, but I won't let go either. Li Xiling didn't know what to do, but she was very determined. Then, how about we sisters share one husband? After a moment of silence, Li Hongling proposed a solution. Ah? Li Xiling was startled and her face turned red immediately. Sharing a husband with my sister. It's embarrassing just to think about it. But the two sisters were unwilling to let go, and it seemed that this was the only solution. So she nodded and said, I agree. I don't agree. Dong Wanqiu shouted immediately. Mom, my sister, and I agree, so please don't stop us. Yes, mother, all those big shots have 3 wives and 4 concubines behind the scenes. My sister and I can accept it, so you should agree. The two sisters persuaded together. No, this matter is not negotiable. I have no objection to you sisters marrying Huang Fu Hai, but only one of you can marry. Dong Wanqiu added in a cold voice, well, Huang Fu Hai will be here soon, let him choose for himself. Oh well. The two sisters looked at each other and nodded at the same time. My mother's idea is also good, just let the person choose for himself. Whoever Huang Fu Hai chooses is the one she likes, and the other person can just withdraw, so as not to hurt the relationship between the sisters. Just like that, the scene became quiet, and the mother, daughter, and the other two began to wait for Huang Fu Hai. Before they knew it, 2 hours had passed, during which time Dong Wanqiu went to see Xuehu and the other man. The two are out of danger and just need to rest. Dong Wanqiu gave each of them tens of millions of yuan to thank them for risking their lives to protect each other, and also hired a nurse to take care of them. After finishing her business, she returned to her daughter's ward. It's been so long, and Huang Fu Hai hasn't come yet. Could he have left for something? Dong Wanqiu expressed her guess. It's very likely. What should we do now? We don't have his contact information. Li Xiling asked hurriedly. It's simple. Just wait until next time you see him and ask him who he chooses. That's all we can do. The two sisters nodded at the same time, and the moment their eyes met, they saw the unwillingness to admit defeat in each other's eyes. They all think that they are the woman that Huang Fu Hai likes. Oh, what's going on? Looking at the two sisters who were silent but confronting each other, Dong Wanqiu sighed, feeling helpless. The two sisters are both very picky and have never been in a relationship, but they never thought that they would fall in love with the same man. I have to say that Huang Fu Hai is really charming, and he can make her 2 daughters so obsessed with him. Of course, who can not love a martial arts master? If they were as timid as Jiang Taichu, the 2 daughters probably wouldn't even bother to look at him. But Dong Wanqiu didn't know that the coward in her eyes was actually the man her 2 daughters were fighting for. As for Jiang Taichu, after returning home, he told Yiqing what happened at the birthday party. Of course, he didn't mention his transformation into a black-clad killer god. What happened at the birthday party has spread. I already know everything. Tell me quickly, how did you get 10 billion? Yiqing hurriedly asked the question that concerned her most. 10 billion, and it's all in cash. This is an astronomical figure that is unimaginable. It's hard to believe that Jiang Taichu is so rich. Well, actually. Just as Jiang Taichu was about to explain, Yiqing's voice was heard at the door. Brother-in-law, someone is here to see you. Why is she here? Yiqing frowned. Needless to say, he must be trying to seduce you, after all, you are a billionaire. Yiqing rolled her eyes and quickly pretended to be stupid. At this time, Yiqing walked in. When she saw Yiqing, her face was full of contempt and disgust. You stupid idiot, go get me a glass of water. Cheng is not thirsty, Cheng does not want to drink water. Yiqing pretended to be stupid on purpose. She didn't want to pour water for Yiqing. You stupid idiot, I asked you to get me some water, I didn't ask if you were thirsty or not. If you don't go, I'll beat you up. Yiqing pinched her waist and yelled angrily. She wanted to send Yiqing away so that she could seduce Jiang Taichu. Yiqing, you bullied my wife in front of me. Don't you think too highly of me? Jiang Taichu stood in front of Yiqing and questioned with a cold face. Brother-in-law, I was wrong just now, please don't be angry. When facing Jiang Taichu, Yiqing immediately put on a smiling face. That servile look was completely different from the domineering look just now. Stop talking nonsense, tell me what you want to do. Jiang Taichu asked unhappily. Oh, actually, I came to see you, brother-in-law, to ask you, are you really happy being with a fool? Happy? Oh, no, it's happiness, very happy. Brother-in-law, stop joking. How can you be happy with a fool? In fact, I came here this time just to let you experience sexual happiness. Yiqing pretended to be shy and threw a coquettish glance at Jiang Taichu. Since I can't drive Yiqing away, I'll just seduce Jiang Taichu in front of that fool. Anyway, he is just a fool who knows nothing, so it doesn't matter. Ah, experience happiness? How do you experience it? It's simple. If you want, people are at your mercy. This is what I call happiness. Brother-in-law, do you want to experience it? Yiqing deliberately struck a seductive pose and hooked her finger at Jiang Taichu. Don't make trouble, your sister is still here. What are you afraid of? What can a fool understand? Let's make love in front of her. Isn't it more exciting? Yiqing smiled and didn't care at all, but she didn't know that Yiqing was not stupid at all. No, I can't let Cheng down. Oh, brother-in-law, don't you want to try the taste of your sister-in-law? Come on, don't miss the opportunity. Yiqing licked her lips and attacked Jiang Taichu directly. Yiqing, stop it now. Jiang Taichu tried to stop him, but it was too late. Chapter 27 Yiqing actively seduces. Brother-in-law, I know you want it too, so don't hold it back, just let Cheng serve you. Yiqing covered her mouth and smiled, her eyes full of affection. Don't mess around, your sister is still here, and I'm not interested in you. Jiang Taichu pushed her away and refused decisively. Oh, what are you afraid of? That idiot doesn't know anything, and you are so strong but you are with an idiot. It's such a waste. Why not let Cheng experience it? Yiqing licked her lips, feeling very excited and eager. She had always looked down on Jiang Taichu, but she never thought that this guy was so like a donkey. Such a fierce man really makes her feel itchy. Don't talk about this anymore. I only have your sister in my heart. Don't let your wishful thinking go on. Jiang Taichu warned with a cold face. Oh, brother-in-law, that idiot can't even meet your physical needs. You kicked her out, so why not just be with her? Yiqing did not give up and still wanted to take down Jiang Taichu. Who said Cheng can't help me solve my needs? Don't forget, she's not stupid, she just has a small mind. She can also help me. Jiang Taichu retorted coldly, and his words made Yiqing blush. She recalled how embarrassing it was when she helped Jiang Taichu solve his needs. Then, how did she help you solve it? Did you force your way in? Don't make a fuss. I won't force Cheng on me. She helps me in other ways. What method? Oh, that's King of Glory. Ah, what does honor of kings mean? Yiqing frowned, very confused. Suddenly, she remembered the nickname of King of Glory and understood it immediately. Although King of Glory can meet the needs, it is not as good as in-depth communication. Brother-in-law, don't restrain yourself and just ask for Cheng, okay? Yiqing pouted, still tempting in various ways. Yiqing, don't forget that you are engaged. You seduced me behind Yang Wei's back. Aren't you afraid of being discovered by Yang Wei? Seeing that this woman was not giving in, Jiang Taichu had no choice but to bring up Yang Wei. TSK, I've already kicked him out. That guy is not as good as you, my brother-in-law. I only like you, my brother-in-law, now. Yiqing smiled and said, by the way, brother-in-law, why would you rather have a fool than Cheng? Cheng is my savior. Although she is stupid, I will take care of her for the rest of her life. Jiang Taichu began to explain. So that's how it is. Well, how about this? I won't break you up, and I'll be your mistress. That should be fine, right? Anyway, Yiqing is a fool. If you want, we can do it in front of her. It must be very exciting, haha. Yiqing rubbed her hands, very excited. Although she had played many exciting projects, she had never tried anything so exciting. Bad guy, you are a bad guy, get out of here, Dad and I don't welcome you. Yiqing pointed at Yiqing and wanted to drive her away. Yiqing seduced her man in front of her and wanted to communicate with her man in front of her, which really made her angry. If she didn't want to continue pretending to be stupid, she would beat the bitch Yiqing to death. Xingchang, calm down first, I'll take care of it. Jiang Taichu was afraid that Yiqing would be so angry that she would reveal that she was pretending to be stupid, so he stopped her and looked at Yiqing. Yiqing, you have always hated me. Why did you rush to sleep with me today? Is it because of the 10 billion? Oh, no, I just like you, my brother-in-law. Yiqing quickly denied it. She is not a fool. Although she knows in her heart that it is because of the 10 billion, she cannot admit it. She didn't want Jiang Taichu to know that she was willing to sacrifice herself for money. So, you like me as a person, not my money, right? Jiang Taichu asked with a smile, and at the same time took out his mobile phone, took a screenshot of the app balance page, and transferred the money to other accounts. He knew that Yiqing was begging him for money. Since he couldn't drive this bitch away, he would just pretend to be poor, and this bitch would naturally leave then. Of course, I like you so much, brother-in-law. Even if you are penniless, I will still like you. Oh, I'm not penniless. After all, I've been a waiter for a few years, so I still have more than 20,000 yuan in savings. Jiang Taichu smiled and opened the bank app, allowing Yiqing to check the balance. 23,006, isn't that 10 billion? How come there is only this much left? Yiqing was shocked and asked hurriedly. Ahem, well, actually, that 10 billion is just a picture. I used it to show off. Jiang Taichu found the screenshot in the photo album and showed it to Yiqing. There was 10 billion on the screenshot, but Yiqing just swiped it and the picture was gone. At this time, Jiang Taichu explained, the 10 billion was photoshopped by me. I photoshopped the balance to 10 billion, ahem. So, you are not a billionaire, but a poor guy with only 20,000 yuan? Yiqing widened her eyes and asked in disbelief. She finally understood that the 10 billion balance that Jiang Taichu showed at the birthday party was just a picture. There are many such pictures on the internet, and you can download them by just searching. But she was so shocked at the time that she didn't look closely and was deceived by this poor guy. Now that Peng Bai had confessed, she realized that Jiang Taichu didn't have 10 billion at all. Now that I think about it, how could a piece of trash who had been missing for 5 years have 10 billion? Not to mention 5 years, even in 500 years, this rubbish can't earn 50 billion. She was so stupid that she was fooled by a fake picture. You were calling me brother-in-law just now, but now you're calling me poor? Qingxin, you can't do that. Jiang Taichu said again, oh, I have figured it out now, and I am willing to have a deeper discussion with you. Let's do it here, shall we? You poor bastard, you want to sleep with me? Just dream on, ugh. Yiqing immediately shouted, a poor girl like you is only worthy of being with a fool. Okay, Yiqing, you really are with me just for money, right? Otherwise, do you really think I like a poor girl like you? Didn't you say that I have special talents, so you are obsessed with me? What's the point of having special skills? Can they be used to make a living? It's not something you can eat, but it can make you feel good. Hey, don't think that your special skills can make women crazy about you. To be honest, your special skills can only drive rich women crazy. I'm not interested. Well, since you're not interested in me, there's nothing to talk about. Just go. I won't see you off. Jiang Taichu waved his hand and was about to send the guest away. Just go, Xiongbi. If you dare to tell anyone about what happened today, I'll skin you alive. After Yiqing warned him coldly, she looked at Yiqing again. Also, you idiot, you are not allowed to talk nonsense either, got it? You keep calling my wife a stupid fool, and you really think I won't hit you? Jiang Taichu raised his hand and shouted, apologize to my wife right now, or I'll slap you. Let me apologize to that idiot? You're dreaming. Yiqing spat on the ground, turned around and ran away. Yiqing, just wait. I promise that within 3 days you will kneel down and apologize to Cheng. Hey, I kneel down to apologize to that idiot? Jiang Taichu, don't blow your own trumpet. Yiqing sneered and left quickly. She was afraid that Jiang Taichu would catch up and beat her. Of course, the most urgent thing now is to find Yang Wei and apologize. Jiang Taichu, don't be angry. I'm used to being called a fool. Yiqing forced a smile and comforted Jiang Taichu. I can tolerate scolding me, but I can't tolerate scolding you. You must make her apologize to you. You're so nice to me, but it's impossible to get Yiqing to apologize. Yiqing murmured softly, moved by Jiang Taichu. Growing up, Jiang Taichu was the only one who protected her and stood up for her. This is also the reason why she was attracted to Jiang Taichu. Don't worry, I have a way to make her apologize. What can we do? Endurance pill. Jiang Taichu smiled coldly, already having a plan in mind. What does the endurance pill have to do with making Yiqing apologize? Yiqing didn't understand. You'll know tomorrow. Okay, let's not talk about that anymore. Yiqing has aroused my anger. Can you help me put it out? Jiang Taichu looked at Yiqing's chest with a smile, his eyes full of passion. No, you don't want to, whoever started the fire should put it out. Don't worry about me, right? If I had known that Yiqing would seduce me, I should have done it with her right in front of you. You pervert, if you dare say that again, I'll cut your hair off. Upon hearing this, Yiqing's face immediately turned cold. If you really cut it, won't you be a widow in the future? TSK, we are just a fake couple, okay? I won't be a widow. Well, okay, since you don't care, I'll go to Red Mansions. Anyway, I still have more than 20,000, which is enough for me to have fun once. You pervert, if you dare to go to that kind of place, I will really cut your hair. Yiqing grabbed Jiang Taichu's ear directly and was very angry. Then you can just cut it off. I have a fire but no one will help me. There is no point in keeping it. Sigh. Jiang Taichu pouted, looking aggrieved. Okay, since you've done a good job today, I'll help you again. Let's go to the bathroom. Yiqing threw down a sentence and quickly walked into the bathroom. Okay, haha. Jiang Taichu was delighted and hurriedly followed. An hour later, Jiang Taichu came out of the toilet refreshed, while Yiqing's face was blushing. I helped this lecher again. It's almost become the norm. How can she get married in the future? Wife, you've worked hard. Rest at home for a while. I'll go find Li Hongling. Ah, what do you want to see her for? Keep it secret for now, hee hee. Jiang Taichu smiled, and when Yiqing was not paying attention, he kissed her delicate face and ran away quickly. How dare this pervert kiss me? Yiqing stamped her feet in anger, touched the cheek that had been kissed, and the corners of her mouth slightly raised, feeling a little shy and secretly happy. She even wondered what she would do if Jiang Taichu kissed her in the future. Is it a rejection, or a half-hearted consent? Oh, I don't know, but it was her first kiss. Jiang Taichu had no idea what Yiqing was thinking. He came to Li Hongling's ward and pushed open the door. Suddenly, Li Ziling's surprised voice came from inside. Husband, you are here? Li Ziling calls me husband. Has she discovered my other identity? Jiang Taichu's expression changed slightly, and he thought to himself that something was wrong. Chapter 28 Tonight, eat Yiqing. How do you know I am? Jiang Taichu walked in, but was interrupted by Li Ziling before he could finish his words. Jiang Taichu, it turns out you're such a coward. I thought it was my husband Huangfu Hais who came back. Ugh. After hearing the footsteps, Li Ziling thought it was her lover coming, but it turned out to be the most annoying guy. She was so disappointed. Ahem, actually I was in a hurry to pee, I didn't mean to run away. Jiang Taichu coughed twice and secretly breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately, no one was discovered. Don't quibble. You are just afraid of death. No wonder my sister kicked you. If I am not mistaken, you are here to show your kindness and win my sister's favor. But I advise you to give up this idea. My sister doesn't like a good-for-nothing like you, don't you think so, sister? Li Ziling crossed her arms across her chest and looked at Jiang Taichu with disgust in her eyes. Well, he's not completely useless after all. Li Hongling did not deny it completely. Jiang Taichu is timid and afraid of death, but to say he is completely useless is too much. No matter what, he is an expert in that aspect. Although she had only been with Jiang Taichu, she had heard a lot about affairs between men and women. It is really hard to find someone with such special talents as Jiang Taichu in this world. This is also the only advantage that Jiang Taichu can bring out. Ah, sister, you're also speaking for him? What's so good about that coward? Compared to my husband, he's nothing. Li Ziling said the wrong thing, and then corrected herself. No, he is not qualified to compare with my husband. Oh? You've never been in love, so how come you have a husband? Who is he? Do I know him? Jiang Taichu asked knowingly, just to tease the girl. Listen carefully, my husband is the black-cloaked killer god Huangfu Hai. How is it? Awesome, right? Awesome, awesome. I've heard of that person's name. I heard that he is unrivaled in the world, with supernatural fighting power, and is an unrivaled genius. Jiang Taichu gave a thumbs up and praised him without blushing at all. Oh, you actually know how powerful my husband is. I never thought that ivory could come out of your dog's mouth. Li Ziling smiled, and when she thought of her beloved man, her heart felt as sweet as honey. Ahem Ziling, please note that Huangfu Hai is not your husband yet, he may be your brother-in-law. Li Hongling deliberately reminded and corrected her sister. Sister, let's stop fighting. If it doesn't work out, we two sisters can share the same husband. Li Xiling winked at her sister, and her words made Zhang Taichu's eyes widen. He had never tried two women sharing one husband, but now the two sisters were going to share one husband, and he was that husband. Is it so exciting? He rubbed his hands and asked uncertainly, are you two sure you want to share a husband? Let's see who Huangfu Hai chooses first. If he can't make a choice, we sisters will have to share the same husband. Li Xiling explained with a blushing face, and her words made Zhang Taichu very happy. It's good for sisters to share the same husband. Both sisters are top beauties. If one dragon plays with two phoenixes, it must be very exciting, huh? Zhang Taichu was so excited that he was almost drooling. Li Hongling alone once made him linger, and if Li Xiling were added to the mix, he would be overwhelmed. I can't even imagine how wonderful it is. Oh, right, if Yiqing is included. Ahem, it's really like having the best of both worlds. Hey, even if we sisters share the same husband, we will serve Huangfu Hai together. Why are you so excited? Li Xiling rolled her eyes and said, okay, leave now. My sister doesn't welcome you. Xiling, Taichu is here to see your sister after all, how can you chase him away when things are going well? Dong Wanqiu spoke. Mom, why are you speaking for him? Don't you forget how he left us and ran away? Li Xiling retorted dissatisfiedly. Ahem, well, it's human nature to try to survive in the face of life and death. After all, even ants try to survive. There's no need to hold on to them. Dong Wanqiu's face turned red and she tried to excuse Zhang Taichu again. Mom, are you speaking up for him like this for the sake of the endurance pill? Li Xiling saw what her mother was thinking and asked directly. Oh, no. Dong Wanqiu waved her hands quickly, and a blush appeared on her cheeks. The endurance pill is used during sex. How can I not be embarrassed when my daughter asks me this? But then again, the reason why she spoke up for Zhang Taichu was really because of the endurance pill. Oh, now that Xiling mentioned that, I'm reminded of something important. Aunt Dawn, these 10 endurance pills are for you. Zhang Taichu smiled and took out a small porcelain bottle, which contained the endurance pill. Okay, Taichu, Aunt Dawn really doesn't know how to thank you. Dong Wanqiu didn't care about the embarrassment and quickly accepted the endurance pill. Alas, we can't blame her for not being reserved. It's just that she is at the age when she is as vigorous as a wolf, but she is forced to stay alone in an empty room for many years. Now that she has a way to help her husband become stronger, she naturally doesn't care about shame anymore. Suppressing the thoughts in her mind, Dong Wanqiu said again, Taichu, how much are these pills? I will transfer them to you. Aunt Dong, it's vulgar to talk about money in our relationship. You can take it back first. If the effect is good, I will mail it to you. That's fine, but I'm not sure how long I'll be staying here. What's wrong? Aunt Dong wants to stay and take care of Hongling, so she doesn't know how long she will stay? I won't hide it from you. Actually, the reason I came to Yunhai this time is, first, to celebrate Xiling's birthday, and second, I came here with a top secret mission. When Dong Wanqiu mentioned the mission, her face turned serious. What mission is it, Aunt Dong, can we help? Yes, Mom, tell me what the mission is. Zhang Taichu and the two sisters were very curious. It's like this. Elder Tianji calculated that a great treasure would be born in Yunhai. I came here just for that treasure. Dong Wanqiu lowered her voice and briefly explained the mission. Aunt Dong, where is the treasure? Are you sure you can get it? The treasure is in the dry well in the Zhang family's old house, but the dry well is restricted and cannot be opened by force. The restriction will probably be automatically broken tomorrow night. There is a treasure in my dry well? Shouldn't it belong to me? Zhang Taichu touched his nose, feeling a little excited. Don't talk nonsense. Everything belongs to the country. But the secret of the treasure has been leaked. By then, all parties will be in turmoil. It will be difficult to seize the treasure. Dong Wanqiu expressed her concerns. Aunt Dong, since the treasure is coveted by all parties, it will be difficult for you to obtain it with your ability. Zhang Taichu expressed his concerns, and the two sisters nodded in agreement. It's okay. The two war gods, Tiansu and Junlin, are on their way with 500 elite soldiers. As long as they arrive, we won't be afraid even of the Grandmaster. When Dong Wanqiu said this, Zhang Taichu and others were all shocked. 2 war gods led 500 elite soldiers just to take the treasure. It seems that the treasure is very important. Aunt Dong, what is that treasure? Is it a treasure map or some magical weapon? I don't know either, but we'll know tomorrow night. That's right, we'll know tomorrow night. Zhang Taichu nodded, and also thought that he should find time to go back to the old house to see if he could get the treasure in advance. Just as he made the decision, Zhang Taichu's phone rang. It was Yiqing calling. Dad, where are you? My second uncle and his friends are here, looking for you. I'll be back soon. You just wait for me at home. Then Dad, you have to come quickly. Cheng is a little afraid of second uncle. Okay, don't be afraid. With me here, no one dares to bully you. Zhang Taichu said a few words of comfort and then hung up the phone. He said goodbye to Li Hongling, her mother and daughter, and rushed home. As soon as I got home, I saw Yiqing catching butterflies in the yard with an innocent smile on her face. The reason why she stayed in the yard was actually to wait for Zhang Taichu. Hey, Dad, you're back. After seeing Zhang Taichu, Yiqing took the initiative to greet him. After getting closer, he whispered, second uncle is very enthusiastic about coming here. It seems that he wants to discuss cooperation on the long-lasting pill. I've already guessed it. Wait, I'll make Yiqing kneel down and apologize to you. Zhang Taichu once said that he wanted Yiqing to kneel down and apologize to Yiqing. It seems that his wish will be fulfilled tonight. Ah, that's impossible. Will Yiqing kneel down and apologize for the endurance pill? Believe me, it will happen. After all, the market for the endurance pill is immeasurable. Zhang Taichu smiled confidently and said, besides, I have another idea. What do you think? With the help of the endurance pill, I will help you become the chairman of Yi Pharmaceutical Group. Stop making a fuss, it's impossible. My second uncle can't make the decision, and Grandpa won't agree. How do you know if you don't try? Zhang Taichu added, by the way, if Yiqing apologizes and you become the chairman as you wish, how should you reward me? Didn't I tell you what my second enemy looks like if I became the chairman? I remember the appearance of my enemy, but I also want a reward. What's the reward? Yiqing blinked her big eyes, looking so cute that it was heart-wrenching. You. Ah, me? Yiqing was stunned and didn't understand what it meant. Yes, it's you. If I really let you get what you want, you will give it to me tonight, okay? Zhang Taichu smiled lustfully and looked at Yiqing's chest, his eyes full of heat. Oh, why do you keep thinking about that? Yiqing lowered her head, not daring to look at Zhang Taichu. Food and sex are human nature, and you are so beautiful. I have long wanted to know your depth, hee hee. Oh no, I'm not ready yet. What are you preparing for? You've already done it to me several times. We are no different from a real couple now, so it's only natural for us to take it a step further. Well, let's talk about it after you really do it. Yiqing threw down a few words and ran to the living room as if escaping. This bastard is really a pervert. He actually wanted her. It happened so suddenly that she didn't have time to prepare. She should have refused directly, but somehow, she couldn't say no. There is hope. Since Yiqing didn't refuse, that means she agreed. This gave Zhang Taichu hope. Let us go and negotiate with Yi Yuanchao. Once the negotiations are successful, we can eat Yiqing tonight. Chapter 29 Yiqing gives her first kiss. Nephew-in-law, you are finally back. We have been waiting for you for a long time. Brother-in-law, you haven't eaten yet, right? How about we find a restaurant and talk while eating? After Zhang Taichu and his friend walked into the living room, Yi Yuanchao and his daughter hurried over to greet them with smiles on their faces. You two don't come to my temple for no reason. If you have anything to say, just tell me. Looking at the attitudes of the father and daughter, Zhang Taichu sneered. With this servile attitude, his request is likely to be achieved. Since you asked, my nephew-in-law, I will tell you clearly that the Yi family wants to cooperate with you to produce the endurance pill. Yi Yuanchao put on a smile and explained his purpose. With the current popularity of the endurance pill, there are countless people who want to cooperate with me, so why should I cooperate with the Yi family? Zhang Taichu raised his eyebrows and asked calmly. My nephew, we are all family. We should keep good things in our family first. Don't you think of our family first when we have good things? We are a family now. Who called my Qingqing a fool before? Who looked down on us in various ways? Yi Yuanxiao felt embarrassed when he heard Jiang Taichu bring up the old matter again. When he came, he guessed that Jiang Taichu would not cooperate easily, but the old man insisted that he come to talk. There is no way, the profit from Shangqidan is too huge, so huge that it is immeasurable. If I could possess the exclusive secret recipe of the Shangqidan, it wouldn't be a dream to be able to make Viagra in the future. Simply put, the endurance pill is the Yi family's shortcut to success. For the future of the Yi family, he could only swallow his pride and try to please Jiang Taichu, but Jiang Taichu didn't give him any face at all. Alas, you have to endure it no matter how angry you are. Yi Yuanxiao suppressed his anger and said with a smile, "My nephew-in-law, it was my uncle who was wrong before. I apologize to you. Is that okay? Just a verbal apology?" Jiang Taichu smiled, unwilling to give up. "Then how can you calm down? Slap yourself and apologize to Qingcheng. When she forgives you, that's the end of it." Jiang Taichu put forward conditions. "My nephew, let me be frank. You know what's in Qingcheng's mind. What if she doesn't stop? First of all, Qingcheng is 12 years old. She knows right from wrong. Also, if you don't want to apologize, get out." You. Yi Yuanxiao was furious, but seeing Jiang Taichu's determined look, he suppressed his anger. There is no other way. If you want help from others, you have to be humble. It won't be too late to teach this loser a lesson after I get the secret recipe of the endurance pill. Helplessly, he came to Yi Qingcheng and pleaded, "Qingcheng, it was second uncle who was wrong before, can you forgive second uncle?" "Dad, Qingcheng is afraid of her second uncle. Dad, please protect Qingcheng." Yi Qingcheng pretended to be scared and went to find Jiang Taichu. She didn't say a word to Yi Yuanxiao's apology. Is it possible to get her forgiveness with just a few words? This stupid fool. Yi Yuanxiao cursed in his heart and was very unhappy. "Yi Yuanxiao, I was saying I was slapping myself in the face to apologize to Qingcheng, can't you hear me?" Jiang Taichu spoke, his tone cold, as if he was scolding a junior. "Okay, I'll fan you." Yi Yuanxiao gritted his teeth and started slapping himself in the face. "Dad, why is second uncle slapping me on the face? Is he hitting a mosquito? It's fun, really fun, huh?" Yi Qingcheng applauded and cheered, obviously wanting Yi Yuanxiao to continue fanning him. "Damn it, you idiot. When I become the chairman, I will definitely kick you out of the Yi family." Yi Yuanxiao cursed in his heart and continued to slap himself with his hands. It was not until he slapped her more than a dozen times that Yi Qingcheng's resentment gradually dissipated. She stepped forward to stop Yi Yuanxiao. "Second uncle, you have already swatted the mosquito away, please stop fanning it." "Okay, I know my Qingcheng loves second uncle." Yi Yuanxiao thanked him repeatedly, and then looked at Jiang Taichu. "My nephew-in-law, Qingcheng has forgiven me. Can we talk about cooperation?" "She has forgiven you, but she hasn't forgiven your daughter yet." Jiang Taichu said calmly, "If you want to discuss cooperation, let Yi Qingxing kneel down and apologize to my wife first." "Nephew-in-law, isn't this a bit too much? What's wrong with a younger sister kneeling down before her? I'm already giving you face by not asking you to kneel down." "All right then." Yi Yuanxiao nodded and looked at his daughter. "Qingxing, apologize to your sister. I can't let you kneel down before that idiot." Yi Qingxing refused directly without any hesitation. There was no way she would apologize to a fool. Impossible. So there's no room for negotiation. "Please, I won't see you off." Jiang Taichu waved his hand and deliberately said to himself, "Oh, I forgot that Li Xiling wants to cooperate with me. I will call her later." "Qingxing, apologize now." Yi Yuanxiao knew that Jiang Taichu was talking to him, and he also knew the relationship between Li Xiling and Jiang Taichu. The two grew up together and almost became brother-in-law and sister-in-law. If the two of them cooperated, the Yi family's way to success would be cut off. No, absolutely not. No apology. Yi Qingxing's attitude was very firm. "You little bitch, you don't even listen to me, do you?" Yi Yuanxiao slapped Yi Qingxing in the face. "Dad, you beat me for that piece of trash." Yi Qingxing covered her face, her eyes full of disbelief. At this moment, she hated Jiang Taichu and Yi Qingxing to death. If it weren't for that couple, why would her father hit her? Damn that couple. "You stinky girl, you still dare to say such a nasty thing, I'll beat you to death." Yi Yuanxiao grabbed his daughter's collar and started slapping her left and right. Pa pa pa. The crisp sound of applause echoed in the living room, and Yi Yuanxiao clapped his hands happily. Dad, look, there is a mosquito on Xingxin's face, and Uncle is helping her swat it. It's so funny. Yes, it is fun. Jiang Taichu's face was full of smiles, and he just felt very happy. Don't hit me, Dad. I'm just apologizing. I still have to rely on my face to make a living. After being slapped more than a dozen times, Yiqing became scared and covered her face and begged. She didn't want to be beaten into a pig's head. Apologize quickly. If you can't satisfy your sister and brother-in-law, I will beat you to death. Okay, I apologize. Yiqing came to Cheng and knelt down, then looked at Jiang Taichu. Brother-in-law, I'm already kneeling down, can you calm down now? That's not enough. You have to kowtow. Okay, I'll kowtow. Yiqing kowtowed 3 times and said, Brother-in-law, I am your sister-in-law. For my sister's sake, please forgive me. Dad, you are a good kid if you know your mistakes and correct them. Please stop punishing your beloved sister. Yiqing also helped to plead. Well, for your sake, I'll spare her. Jiang Taichu waved his hand, letting Yiqing go. Nephew-in-law, we have already apologized. Can we talk about cooperation now? We can talk, but let me first state my request. If we want to cooperate on the durable pill, let Cheng be the chairman of the Yi group. Jiang Taichu stated his conditions. Niece-in-law, I can't make the decision on this matter, but I know the old man won't agree to it. Yi Yuanchao shook his head, his face as gloomy as water. If you don't agree, then don't cooperate. Jiang Taichu looked indifferent, simply because he was confident. Niece-in-law, I know you have the endurance pill as your trump card, but I tell you, even if the old man doesn't cooperate, he won't let Cheng be the chairman. Why? Because Cheng's mind is only that of a 12-year-old? This is just one of the reasons. What the old man fears most is that after Cheng becomes the chairman, an outsider like you will find a way to erode the Yi family. Yi Yuanchao added, the old man will not allow this to happen, even if the chance is small. Don't talk nonsense. Since you can't make the decision on this matter, let Yi Zumao come to see me in person. Jiang Taichu frowned, knowing that what Yi Yuanchao said was true. With the endurance pill in his hand, he has the final say. He could also realize that it would be fatal for the Yi family if an outsider came to power. Okay, it's too late today. I'll bring the old man to see you tomorrow. Yi Yuanchao knew that Jiang Taichu was deliberately making things difficult for him and that there was no point in continuing the conversation, so he turned around and was about to leave. Wait a moment. At this time, Jiang Taichu's voice sounded behind him. What's wrong? Yi Yuanchao asked. I know you will curse me after you leave, but I warn you, all the words you curse me behind my back will bounce back to you. After hearing what Jiang Taichu said, Yi Yuanchao and his daughter were so angry that their lungs almost exploded. They really wanted to scold Jiang Taichu, but now this bastard was about to retaliate in advance. If they cursed Jiang Taichu, wouldn't all the blame be directed back at them? It's so abominable and hateful. See? Nephew-in-law, we are all family. We won't curse you behind your back. Yi Yuanchao threw down a sentence and left with gritted teeth. If he doesn't leave, he'll go crazy. I couldn't scold him, and the cooperation didn't come to fruition. I got slapped in the face for nothing. I'm really fed up. Hee, Jiang Taichu, you are awesome. After the father and daughter left, Yiqing gave a thumbs up and smiled happily. After being angry for several years, I finally got my revenge today, so I am naturally very happy. She understood now. No wonder Jiang Taichu dared to ask Yiqing to kneel down. It turned out that he had already guessed that the father and daughter would come to discuss cooperation. I have to say, this pervert is quite smart. What's so great about me? Jiang Taichu put his arm around her slender waist and asked in a meaningful tone. Everywhere is great. Yiqing struggled twice, but seeing that she couldn't get free, she could only let Jiang Taichu hold her. In fact, she didn't mind being hugged by Jiang Taichu now, she just felt secretly happy and shy. Xincheng, tell me, I helped you teach them a lesson, how are you going to reward me? It's impossible to get my body. I can go to the bathroom with you, the same way. Yiqing raised her little hand and answered with a red face. It's boring to be like that. How about you give me your first kiss? Oh, no. You rejected me so straightforwardly, do you think I'm not worthy of you? I didn't say you're not worthy of me. Well, I'll give you a reward. Yiqing was afraid that Jiang Taichu would think too much, so after thinking for a moment, she took the initiative to give him her first kiss. Very soft, very cool, very delicious. Jiang Taichu was extremely excited, and then he hugged Yiqing in his arms, turning the passive situation into active one. By the time Yiqing reacted, her teeth had been pried open. When she was kissed with tongue, she finally reacted and pushed Jiang Taichu away. Bad guy, you actually stuck out your tongue. You kissed me first, isn't it normal for me to stick out my tongue? Jiang Taichu looked as if it was a matter of course. But. Yiqing was furious, but had nothing to refute. Okay, thank you for the first kiss. To show your gratitude, how about you buy me something to eat? Jiang Taichu assured with a smile, greedily breathing in Yiqing's body fragrance. How shameless of you. I gave you my first kiss, and you asked me to treat you to a meal. Yiqing pouted her lips, and looked so cute when she was angry. You gave me your first kiss, shouldn't you treat me to a meal to celebrate? You pervert, you only know how to talk nonsense, ha! Yiqing rolled her eyes and blushed before saying, then tell me, what do you want to eat? I want to eat, let's talk in the bedroom. Jiang Taichu smiled mysteriously and took Yiqing away. Aren't you going to eat? Why are you going to the bedroom? Yiqing was very confused. There are delicious foods in the bedroom. Can there be delicious food in the bedroom? Abalone. Ah, where's the abalone? You'll know soon, hee hee. Jiang Taichu smiled, and that smile was obviously malicious. Chapter 30, Strive for a Hit. You pervert, where is the abalone in your bedroom? Why didn't I see it? Did you hide it? After arriving at Jiang Taichu's room, Yiqing blinked her big eyes, her face full of curiosity. The abalone is in. Jiang Taichu leaned close to Yiqing's ear and whispered. Ah, you pervert, you actually want to. You always help me, so it's time for me to help you, right? Jiang Taichu smiled wickedly and was looking forward to it. Oh, I don't want to. It's so embarrassing. Yiqing covered her face, too embarrassed to look at Jiang Taichu. We are already an old married couple, there is nothing to be embarrassed about, come on. Don't worry, I know how you feel, but I'm really embarrassed. Let's talk about it after we get married, okay? Yiqing discussed with a red face. Well, that's what you said, so you can't refuse when the time comes. I know. Yiqing blushed and was also looking forward to something wonderful happening. Ha, since you're embarrassed, how about you help me in the same way? Jiang Taichu smiled wickedly and made a suggestion. No, I won't. It would be embarrassing for me to help you. Besides, it's too dirty. I promised to wash it and smell delicious. That won't work either. It's not working yet, let me think of another way. Jiang Taichu looked helpless. Then you think about it. I'm going to sleep first. Good night. Yiqing covered her face and ran away. She was afraid that Jiang Taichu would persuade her and she would agree out of weakness. The next day, Jiang Taichu was awakened by a knock on the door before he even got out of bed. He walked out of the room and saw Yiqing was also sleepy, obviously she was also woken up. The two came to the balcony and saw a huge crowd of people at the door. Why are there so many people here all of a sudden? Aren't they all here to discuss cooperation? Yiqing expressed his guess. Of course, that's right. Okay, forget about them. Let's just go wash up. Jiang Taichu pulled Yiqing into the bathroom. Looking at the bathroom next to him, Jiang Taichu suddenly became interested. Qingcheng, I have nothing to do so early in the morning, why don't you just give it to me? You're so shameless thinking about that kind of thing so early in the morning. Yiqing gave him a coquettish look and urged him to wash up quickly. After brushing their teeth and eating, they sat on the sofa and chatted. There was a lot of noise outside, and people kept ringing the doorbell, but the two pretended not to hear it. When it was around 10 o'clock, Jiang Taichu's cell phone rang. It was Yiqing calling. Brother-in-law, where are you? I brought Grandpa to see you. At home. Ah, many people at your door said you were not at home. Wait, I'll open the door. After Jiang Taichu hung up the phone, he stood up to open the door, and Yiqing also started to play dumb. On Jiang Taichu's side, after opening the door, hundreds of people waiting at the door all swarmed up. Mr. Jiang, I'm from Sanqing Group, and I want to cooperate with you on the business of the sustain pill. Mr. Jiang, I'm from Jishir Pharmaceutical Group, and I want to work with you. Can we talk about cooperation? Mr. Zhang, I'm from Xuanhu Pharmaceutical. I'm here to discuss cooperation with you with enough sincerity. You can set any conditions you want. Everyone put on smiling faces and expressed their willingness to cooperate. Everyone, I'm so sorry, my grandson-in-law wants to cooperate with Yi Pharmaceutical Group. Please make way and let us pass. At this time, Yi Zumo spoke, and his words quieted the scene. Although everyone was very reluctant, they still made way. There is no way. Jiang Taichu is the son-in-law of the Yi family's granddaughter, so naturally he should keep the wealth within the family. Soon, Yi Zumao, his grandfather and his grandson arrived at the door and met Jiang Taichu. Grandson-in-law, Grandpa knew you were capable, you are worthy of being my Yi family's grandson-in-law. Yi Zumao took the initiative to hold Jiang Taichu's hand, with a kind smile on his face. That attitude was completely different from the cold-bloodedness he had when he was in the Yi family. Okay, let's talk inside. Jiang Taichu withdrew his hand and went back to the house first. He did not look at Yi Zumo in a good mood at all. This old guy scolded him and Yiqing not long ago, and he still remembered it, so naturally he wouldn't give him a good face. Ahem. Yi Zumo coughed twice and followed him in, feeling very unhappy. He even condescended to come and meet Jiang Taichu in person, but this guy gave him the cold shoulder in public and made him embarrassed. You really don't know what's good for you. Alas, although I am very dissatisfied, I have to bear it now because I need help from others. After arriving at the living room, Yi Zumo saw the cute and adorable Yiqing. He stepped forward quickly. Xingcheng, Grandpa is here to see you. Do you miss Grandpa? Grandpa is bad, Xingcheng doesn't like him. Yiqing dodged repeatedly, looking frightened. Silly child, Grandpa is not a bad person. When you were a child, Grandpa loved you the most. Don't you remember? Yi Zumo has a kind face, and if you don't know him, you might really think he is an amiable old man. Okay, stop scaring my Xingcheng, and stop pretending to be a good person. Let's get down to business. Jiang Taichu hugged Yiqing's slender waist to help her out, and his words made Yi Zumo's smile freeze. No need to pretend to be a good person. This means he is not a good person. This bastard really didn't give him any face at all. Forget it, let us chat about business first and talk about it after we get the cooperation with Chijodan. Grandson-in-law, Grandpa will stop talking nonsense. I cannot agree to Qingqing's conditions for becoming the chairman. After all, I said whoever earns 100 million will be the chairman. We can't break the rules. Yi Zumo went straight to the point. Is that so? Then let's change the terms. We can cooperate, but you have to give me 90% of the net profit. Jiang Taichu stated the conditions. There is no hope for Yiqing to be promoted directly, so let's just ask for more profits. As long as Yiqing can earn 100 million first, he can also become the chairman. What, 90% of the net profit? Grandson-in-law, you are too wicked. Yi Zumo was silent for a while, then said, how about this, we split the net profit 50-50. It's not okay to let Qingqing be the chairman, and it's not okay to have 90% of the profits. It seems that you have no intention of cooperating. Jiang Taichu waved his hand and said, in that case, then I won't send you off. I can cooperate with others. Grandson-in-law, don't be anxious. Let's take a step back. You take 6 and the Yi family takes 4. Is that okay? Yi Zumo was also afraid that Jiang Taichu would drive him away, so he could only take another step back. For Qingqing's sake, the Yi family has 3 and I have 7. This is my limit. If you still don't agree, then I won't send it. Jiang Taichu's voice was firm, leaving no room for negotiation. Is that so? Okay then, Grandpa agrees. Yi Zumao compromised. Just agree, but let's make it clear first. I'm cooperating with the Yi family because of Qingqing, so 1/3 of the Yi family's profits should be counted as earned by Qingqing. Jiang Taichu added, after Qingqing earns 100 million first, let her be the head of the Yi family, how about that? Grandpa will remember this matter and will never break his promise when the time comes. Yi Zumao nodded and said, my grandson-in-law, everything has been discussed. Should the exclusive license for the long-lasting pill be given to the Yi group? Can. Jiang Taichu nodded. That's good, grandson-in-law, do you have a printer here? Print out the contract and let's sign it now. Have. Jiang Taichu pointed to the study and said, it's inside. Okay, Yuan Chao, go print the contract. Okay, Dad. Yi Yuanxiao went into the study happily, and soon came out with 2 contracts in his hands. Dad, nephew-in-law, this contract is in duplicate. Can you each read the terms and so on? Yi Yuanchao handed the contract to the two of them respectively. Zhang Taichu took a quick look at it, and when he saw the perpetual exclusive authorization, he frowned, but didn't think much about it. Anyway, as long as he earns 100 million, Cheng will be the chairman of Yi's pharmaceutical group, and he can also give exclusive authorization to the Yi family. No problem. Zhang Taichu signed his name, exchanged the contract with Yi Zumao, and signed again. After all the contracts were signed, Yi Zumao took the initiative to extend his hand. Grandson-in-law, let's have a pleasant cooperation. Well, it's a pleasure to work with you. I'll send the recipe to Yiqing via WeChat later, and you guys can start mass production as soon as possible. Zhang Taichu nodded, stretched out his hand and shook hands with Yi Zumao, as a way of giving him face. Taichu, we have finished discussing official matters. Grandpa would like to give you some personal advice. You and Cheng should exercise more and get her pregnant sooner. Yi Zumao smiled and patted Zhang Taichu on the shoulder, giving him a look that said, this really hits the spot in my heart. Zhang Taichu laughed twice, gave a thumbs up and praised Yi Zumao. After getting to know this old man, this is the only sentence that sounds like human language. As for Yi Qingcheng, she pretended not to understand, but in fact she was so embarrassed that she almost felt ashamed. More exercise. The old man really knows how to talk. Then Grandpa won't bother you guys from exercising. Try to hit the target with one shot. If that doesn't work, take some endurance pills. Yi Zumao left with a big laugh, and Yi Yuanchao and his daughter followed closely behind him. When the three of them turned around, the corners of their mouths lifted slightly, revealing a smile of success. At this time, Zhang Taichu hurriedly said, Yiqing, wait a moment. Yiqing paused, turned around and asked, brother-in-law, do you have anything to do with Qingxin? Oh, it's something. Come with me. Zhang Taichu brought Yiqing to a corner and whispered, you are an expert at playing musical instruments and singing. I want to ask you something. My Qingxing thinks it's dirty. Brother-in-law, what are you talking about? I'm not an expert at playing any musical instrument or singing. Okay, stop talking nonsense. Is there any solution? Seeing Yiqing pretending to be innocent, Zhang Taichu immediately interrupted her impatiently. Ahem, there's something called. If you're embarrassed to buy it in a store, you can buy it online and it'll be shipped confidentially. Seeing that she couldn't pretend any longer, Yiqing could only tell him in a low voice. As expected of you, you are a master. Thank you so much. After hearing about that thing, Zhang Taichu's eyes lit up and he quickly expressed his gratitude. Brother-in-law, you can actually buy some popping candy. She has a mental age of 12 and should love candy. Then. What a great idea. I'll really need your advice on this matter in the future. Oh, we are all family, it's too formal to say these things. If there is nothing wrong, they will leave. Yiqing pretended to be shy and then left. Zhang Taichu quickly opened Asserting.JD.com to search and made the purchase in one go. After buying it, he saw that it was almost noon, so he said, Xingcheng, I'm going to cook. There will be a courier later. Please help me receive it, but don't open it. Good. Yiqing nodded obediently. In less than half an hour, the doorbell rang and the courier arrived. After signing for it, Yiqing shook it, very curious about what was inside. The more Zhang Taichu prevented her from opening it, the more curious she became. She looked towards the kitchen and saw Zhang Taichu busy, so she secretly found a pair of scissors and opened it. After taking out the thing, she murmured, Zoe AI. What a strange name. And why does this thing look like a small umbrella? She looked left and right, but had no idea what it was used for. By the way, go find Zhang Taichu and ask him what this thing is. Chapter 31, Broken Virginity. Zhang Taichu, you pervert, tell me clearly, what did you buy this for? Yiqing came to the kitchen, blinking her big eyes with curiosity. Well, I don't know. Zhang Taichu's old face turned red and he smiled awkwardly. I didn't know you would buy it. You're lying. Tell me what it is for. Ahem, it's not convenient to say, but I want to ask you, where does the beauty teach what? Of course it's the beauty who teaches me how to play. Yiqing reacted before she finished speaking, quickly covered her mouth and shouted, You pervert. I didn't say anything. It's your own idea. It has nothing to do with me. You still dare to quibble? You bought this thing just to make me, humph. Yiqing was furious, her pretty face flushed, and she was too embarrassed to speak. Jingle. At this time, the doorbell rang again. Why is there a delivery again? What did you buy this time? Is it dirty stuff? No, this time I bought you some candy. I guarantee you'll like it. Real? Yiqing took the express back with doubts. After opening it, she found that it contained popping candies. Zhang Taichu, I'm not a child anymore, why did you buy me popping candy? Well, I told you to eat it, don't think too much. You're so lustful, how can I not have wild thoughts? Tell me, what do you do? If you really want to know, just search it yourself. Just search for the question, why does the husband get excited when his wife eats popping candy? Ah, so dirty? Yiqing had a bad feeling, but went to search anyway. After searching for the use of popping candy, he immediately spat out the popping candy in his mouth. Ugh, gross. Although she was just eating popping candy, she felt sick when she thought about its purpose. At this time, Zhang Taichu came out with the meal, and Yiqing immediately got angry. Slutty ass, I won't let your trick succeed, don't dream. Ahem, well, calm down and eat first. When Zhang Taichu saw that Yiqing couldn't accept it, he could only change the subject. The two sat down to eat, but the atmosphere was awkward and ambiguous. Oh, by the way, I forgot to send the recipe to Yiqing. Zhang Taichu typed for a while and sent the recipe for the endurance pill to Yiqing. After putting away his phone, he smiled and said, Wife, once the endurance pill is mass-produced, 100 million is not a dream. When the time comes, don't forget your promise. Don't worry, I will tell you what the second person looks like. That's just one of the reasons. You also said that you would give yourself to me. Ah, did I say that? I said it, 100%. Ahem, well, we'll talk about it later. Yiqing coughed twice and said worriedly, I'm afraid that after I make 100 million, my grandfather won't let me be the chairman. Don't worry, he won't play tricks, unless he doesn't want to continue making money. I hope so, but I always feel that things are not that simple, alas. Yiqing sighed, her pretty face full of worry. The old man is vindictive. Last time, Zhang Taichu slapped the old man in the face in public, and today he forced the old man to lower his posture in person to discuss cooperation. These old men must have kept it in mind, but they couldn't do it just because of the cooperation. But the old man won't let it go, so she is worried. And my second uncle and his daughter were forced to slap themselves in the face and kneel down to apologize to her yesterday. They must hate them even more. In short, the grandfather and his two grandchildren are not good people, and they will not reform themselves. She is right to worry. As the saying goes, a dog will always eat shit, and it is absolutely true. After returning home, the grandfather, grandson, and their two children sat in the study, looking at the exclusive authorization agreement in front of them, and they all burst into laughter. Ha, we are rich now. With the permanent exclusive license for the long-lasting pill, our Yi family will be very successful in the future. Yi Yuanxiao was so excited that he could hardly control himself. Dad, don't be too happy too soon. Don't forget that if Yiqing earns 100 million first, she will be the chairman. Yiqing quickly reminded her father. You still have the nerve to say this. If you hadn't seduced Zhang Taichu and been rejected by Yang Wei, I would have been the first to earn 100 million if Yang Wei had given me any project. Yi Yuanxiao got angry whenever he thought about this. Ahem, well, Dad, I didn't mean it, but now is not the time to talk about that, let's get down to business. Yiqing was also very embarrassed and regretful. Her performance at the birthday party was seen by Yang Wei, so he wanted to kick her out. In the end, she had to use all her tricks to make Yang Wei unable to get out of bed, and only then did the guy calm down. It's a pity that even if Yang Wei was satisfied, he would only treat her as a plaything and would not help her. Dad, what do you think we should do? If we let that idiot become the chairman of Yi Pharmaceutical Group, everyone will laugh at us if the news gets out. Yi Yuanxiao had no choice but to ask his father for help. Don't worry, I won't let that idiot be the chairman. Even if that idiot becomes the chairman, she won't be able to hold the position. Dad, what good ideas do you have? Tell me now. You can't tell me. You will know when the time comes. Yi Zumao smiled mysteriously and didn't want to say more. If he lets a stupid girl be the chairman, then he is a fool. That kind of thing can never happen. Of course, if that fool Yiqing succeeded in taking the position, he was also afraid that Zhang Taichu would issue orders in the name of Yiqing and thus sideline them. In short, Yiqing wants to become the chairman, no way. As the three men were discussing, suddenly, lightning and thunder shook the heaven and earth. What's wrong? Is it going to rain? Yi Zumo was startled. Let's go out and take a look. After the three of them walked out of the room, they suddenly saw the eastern sky. Then I saw black clouds hovering in the sky, and thunder flashing continuously under the dark clouds. This scene made the three of them open their eyes wide. The scene seemed like the end of the world and was terrifying. What's going on? Why are the thunderclouds only hovering in that area? What's going on? Dad, that scene was like a plot in a novel. A treasure is born, the heavens cannot tolerate it, and they send down thunder as punishment. Stop talking nonsense. The world is so big and full of wonders. Read less novels and think about how to make money. Yi Yuanchao slapped his daughter on the head, looking very disappointed in her. Dad, don't disbelieve me. After all, we live in a high-level martial arts world. Otherwise, how could there be masters, royal families, and royal families? The royal family and the princely family are the descendants of the previous dynasty. The new dynasty has a benevolent government, so they are not exterminated. Don't think about making trouble all the time. Dad, I don't have time to argue with you. I'll go and see for myself and I'll know if there's any treasure. Bye. Get back here, useless thing. Seeing his daughter run away, Yi Yuanchao was so angry that his lungs almost exploded. He would not feel at ease if he handed over the Yi family to such an idiot daughter in the future. Yiqing had no idea what her father was thinking. When she drove to the Zhang family's old house, it was already crowded. The Zhang family's old house was surrounded by crowds of people for hundreds of meters, and it was extremely lively. Yiqing finally squeezed to the front, and immediately she was overjoyed and her eyes were tearful. Soldiers, they are all soldiers, there are hundreds of them every meter tall. These soldiers were all fully armed and holding guns, and they surrounded the Zhang family. Each of them is so handsome and has a cool temperament, which makes Yiqing unable to close her legs. Uncles and aunts, my name is Ao Shun, and I am a 3-star general. I am here to tell you responsibly that this place is not safe. Please go back first. At this time, a big man with a star on his shoulder, holding a loudspeaker, persuaded the people to leave. Let's go home and hug the child. Why are you leaving? There must be treasures here. Wait a minute. Maybe you can find a bargain. Yes, I can't leave. If I happen to get lucky, I'll be rich for the rest of my life. What the hell is this? That General Star has already said it's not safe. If we stay here, we're just asking for death. Some of the people who were watching the show left, but a few were reluctant to leave. Everyone, please leave immediately, or you will be forced to leave. Ao Shun tried to persuade him again, but his voice was much colder than before. Seeing that the boss was angry, the people left reluctantly. Yiqing was about to leave, when suddenly, she saw Zhang Taichu in the crowd. Brother-in-law, let's go quickly. They are going to clear the place. Go ahead, I want to stay and see. Zhang Taichu had a blank expression on his face and shook his head to refuse. Okay, then you stay here. Yiqing shrugged and left quickly. Before leaving, she glanced at Zhang Taichu and cursed inwardly, "You useless bastard, don't leave. I'll kill you later." By then, all the profits from the long-lasting pill will belong to the Yi family, haha. After she left, most people had left the scene, and soon Zhang Taichu was the only one left. Seeing that he was still not leaving, Ao Shan walked over and said, "Young man, leave now. This is not the place for you. This is my home, why can't I stay here?" Zhang Taichu spoke softly, his eyes full of nostalgia and bitterness. After 5 years, he finally came back. The scene of his father's tragic death also emerged in his mind, making him feel extremely sad. "Your family? Young man, are you Zhang Taichu?" Ao Shun had investigated this place, so he naturally knew the information of everyone in the Zhang family. "It's me, so can I go in and take a look?" "No, no one is allowed in here. I just want to go back to my own home." "Is that not possible?" "Young man, it's not that I won't let you in, it's just that it's too dangerous right now. I'm an adult, I'm responsible if anything goes wrong, so can I go in?" "Well." Ao Shun was silent. It really doesn't make sense to not let the owner go home. "Well, wait a minute. I'll go ask the Lord of War for instructions." "Okay, I'll wait." Zhang Taichu nodded and began to wait. After a while, Ao Shun came back, followed by a tall and handsome young man. This man was dressed in military uniform, had a handsome and resolute appearance, walked with the gait of a dragon and a tiger, and exuded a powerful aura. Especially those deep eyes, which seemed to be able to see through people's hearts, making people dare not look at them. Jiang Taichu, this is the god of war Junlin, Lord Ao Junlin. Lord Junlin, this young man is Jiang Taichu, the only survivor of the Jiang family tragedy 5 years ago. Ao Shun introduced the two people. Are you Hongling's ex-fiancé? Ao Junlin had an indifferent look and his eyes were full of coldness. Yes, you know Li Hongling? Well, not only do I know her, but I also like her very much. Oh, she's very good, you can try to pursue her, maybe you will have a chance. Jiang Taichu took the initiative to encourage her, even though he knew that Li Hongling liked him. No, I like him in another identity. That's not necessary. What's wrong? Don't you like her very much? Why is it unnecessary? Because she was deflowered by an ant like you, and I find things touched by ants dirty. Ao Junlin's tone turned cold, and a violent pressure burst out from his body, rushing straight into Jiang Taichu's mind. Chapter 32, God of War's Pressure? Bullshit. The pressure of the God of War. Ao Junlin released the pressure of the God of War. The God of War is the supreme being, high above, looking down on all living beings. Naturally, his pressure is extremely terrifying. The pressure alone is enough to make ordinary people's souls tremble, and they can't help but want to kneel down and kowtow. What's more, Ao Junlin is not like Li Hongling, who becomes a god of war by obtaining important information. He is a god of war who kills his way out. He had gone through the trials of blood and fire, crawled out from a mountain of corpses and a sea of blood, and only then was he promoted to the god of war based on his military exploits. The pressure he released was so great that not only a mere Jiang Taichu but even the governor of a province could not bear it. The reason why he did this was because Jiang Taichu took away Li Hongling's virginity. As a god of war, he cannot kill innocent people indiscriminately, but he also has to teach this trash a lesson. What? You said that as a god of war, it is too degrading to have the same knowledge as an ant? Yes, but he has to. His goddess was killed by Jiang Taichu, which was a great humiliation for him. This cannot be tolerated. The moment he released the might of the god of war, he seemed to see Jiang Taichu kneeling on the ground, trembling. Is this the so-called pressure from the god of war? What the hell is this? Jiang Taichu crossed his arms across his chest, smiling mockingly, as if nothing had happened. Boy, you can actually withstand a little bit of my strength. If that's the case, then I'll let you see my full strength, and you just don't get scared and kneel down to beg for mercy. Ao Junlin smiled coldly, and then released all his pressure. This time, he showed no mercy and forced Jiang Taichu to kneel down and beg for mercy. Unfortunately, imagination is beautiful, but reality is cruel. After Ao Junlin released all his pressure, Jiang Taichu remained as normal and was not affected at all. How is it possible? How can he withstand the pressure of this god of war? Ao Junlin lost his composure, his eyes full of disbelief. You should know that he is not only a god of war, but also a person at the peak of the Huajin realm, which is what ordinary people call a junior grandmaster. The reason why the god of war's pressure is so terrifying is, firstly, his supreme status, and secondly, his strength. As a half-step grandmaster, the pressure he released was so great that even a god of war like Li Hongling could not withstand it. But now Jiang Taichu, the stinky waiter, looked calm and not affected at all. This was simply beyond Ao Junlin's understanding. Could this guy be a martial arts master? Only a martial arts master could ignore his pressure. Impossible. How could a martial arts master be a waiter? No. What's more, before the Jiang family was wiped out, Jiang Taichu was powerless. After 5 years of disappearance, he became a master? It's impossible. Even Ye Wushuang, who was #1 in the world, practiced martial arts since he was a child and finally reached the grandmaster level on the day he became an adult. However, if Jiang Taichu is not a master, how to explain this scene? Ao Junlin racked his brains but couldn't figure it out. While he was thinking secretly, Jiang Taichu's mocking voice sounded, I thought you were so powerful, but this is it? You dare to look down on this god of war? You are seeking death. Ao Junlin shouted loudly, kicked the ground with his right foot, and rushed towards Jiang Taichu. Since coercion is useless, I will take action myself and capture this ignorant kid. Are you irritated already? With your character, can you be a god of war? You really lower the level of a god of war. Jiang Taichu sneered, his eyes full of contempt. A so-called god of war like Ao Junlin didn't even have the qualifications for him to take action, so even if Ao Junlin humiliated him, he didn't care much. But now Ao Junlin actually dared to take the initiative. In this case, we can't blame him. Just as Jiang Taichu was about to fight back, an indifferent voice rang out, Ao Junlin, stop. Hearing this, Ao Junlin suddenly stopped, turned his head and saw a strong man coming towards him with his hands behind his back. This man was also wearing military uniform. He looked intimidating without even getting angry, and no one could underestimate him. He is 2 meters tall, like an iron tower, and his height alone is enough to make people feel afraid. This man's name is Shao Tiance, and he is another god of war who came here, Tiance god of war. Brother Shao, don't stop me. I have to teach that kid a lesson today. Ao Junlin's voice was cold, and it was obvious that he had no intention of letting Jiang Taichu go. As a war god, you bully the weak. If this gets out, do you still want to be the war god? Shao Tiance rebuked with a cold face and was very dissatisfied with Ao Junlin's behavior. Brother Shao, don't scare me. It's just a lesson for a loser. It's not a big deal. Ao Junlin still had no intention of giving up. Junlin, I know you don't like him because of Hongling, but don't forget that Li Hongling volunteered. Seeing that Ao Junlin didn't know what was good for him, Shao Tiance frowned and warned him. In fact, he didn't want to care about the grudge between Ao Junlin and Jiang Taichu, but he would not allow anyone to ruin the reputation of the god of war. Even if it has nothing to do with him, it won't work. It's just because he is also the god of war, he cherishes his reputation very much and doesn't want his reputation as the god of war to be ruined because of one person. It's like a bad apple spoiling the whole barrel. Brother Shao, what makes me most angry is that Li Hongling volunteered to give her virginity to a stinky waiter. She really has no self-respect. Ao Junlin gritted his teeth, very angry. But Li Hongling is also a god of war, and her mother Dong Wanqiu is his teacher, so he did not dare to teach Li Hongling a lesson and could only vent his anger on Jiang Taichu. Okay, let's just leave it at that. Regain your energy and don't let it interfere with our business tonight. Shao Tiance waved his hand and took Ao Junlin away. No, I won't be able to swallow this anger if I don't teach that brat a lesson. Ao Junlin shook off Shao Tiance's arm and hit Jiang Taichu in the face again. Ao Junlin, you are shameless, right? Shao Tiance was also angry. He rushed out like an arrow, stood in front of Jiang Taichu, and then punched him. Bang! The two men's fists collided. Ao Junlin was knocked back several meters, while Shao Tiance stood still. Just from this one punch, one can see the difference in strength between the two. Yes, Ao Junlin originally wanted to beat Jiang Taichu, so he only used 1/3 of his strength, but his strength is indeed not as good as Shao Tiance. Brother Shao, do you really have to protect that kid? Ao Junlin shook his numb arms, his face as pale as water. So what? Shao Tiance's voice was indifferent and calm. Well, you and I crawled out of the dead together, and you're going against me just for him. I'm saving you. I don't want you to be punished for this. What if I must teach that kid a lesson? If you are not stubborn, I will have no choice but to fight you. Shao Tiance spoke lightly, and his words made Ao Junlin so angry that he gritted his teeth, but he could do nothing about it. There was no way he couldn't beat Shao Tiance. Okay, for your sake, I'll spare that kid first. Ao Junlin shouted coldly, and then looked at Jiang Taichu. Boy, just wait, this god of war will teach you a lesson sooner or later. It's still unclear who will teach whom a lesson. Jiang Taichu smiled indifferently. You're still being stubborn, aren't you? Junlin, that's enough, let's go back. Shao Tiance glared at Ao Junlin, then looked at Jiang Taichu unhappily. Young man, can you listen to my advice? Okay, go ahead. If you don't have the corresponding strength, don't show off your quick words. Remember, it's easy to break when you are strong. Shao Tiance was very displeased with Jiang Taichu showing off. Thank you for your reminder. I'll keep it in mind. Jiang Taichu nodded, his expression calm, neither humble nor arrogant. I hope you can listen to me. Also, this is not a place for you to stay. Please leave as soon as possible. Your good intentions are in my heart, but this is my home. Why should I leave? Jiang Taichu smiled faintly and said something shocking. Boy, you. Shao Tiance didn't expect Jiang Taichu to be so ungrateful, and for a moment there was some coldness in his eyes. Brother Shao, you've seen it too. That kid is just a dog biting Lu Dongbin. Why don't you let me teach him a lesson? Only when he's hurt can he learn his lesson. Ao Junlin rubbed his hands together, with a sneer on his face. He didn't expect Jiang Taichu to be so pretentious. It would have been fine if he just went against him, but he even refused to listen to Xiao Tian's words. Jiang Taichu is the typical person who will not die unless he does something stupid. As long as Xiao Tian doesn't care, he will make sure this ant knows why the flowers are so red. Although he doesn't know what's good for him, what he said does make sense. After all, this is his home. Junlin, you are not allowed to touch him. After Xiao Tian gave Ao Junlin instructions, he looked at Jiang Taichu again and said, "Boy, although this is your home, it is too dangerous. I am trying to persuade you to leave with good intentions. I just want to go in and pay my respects to my parents. Besides, with you two war gods here, what danger can there be?" Jiang Taichu was reluctant to leave. After all, since he was already here, there was no reason not to go in and take a look. Furthermore, he also wanted to try and see if he could get the treasure in advance. "Boy, you are so stubborn, right? Well, I tell you, even if this is your home, you can't enter." Xiao Tian was also angry and gave a direct warning. As a god of war, he has repeatedly given kind advice to this kid, but this kid doesn't appreciate it. Does he really think he has no temper? "Oh, what if I insist on going in?" Jiang Taichu laughed angrily. "I thought Xiao Tian was a sensible person, but I never expected that he and Ao Junlin were birds of the same species. He thought that as a god of war, he could be superior and ignore others. Ridiculous. If you insist on coming in, then I won't care." Xiao Tian threw down a few words and crossed his arms over his chest, obviously giving up the job. Seeing this, Ao Junlin was overjoyed, and immediately pointed at Jiang Taichu and shouted, "Boy, if you don't get out, I will beat you until you get out. It's bad enough that the mighty god of war has taken over my place, but he actually wants to beat me away. Well, then let's see how capable you are." Jiang Taichu also became angry, with a cold light flashing in his eyes. "Good boy, if that's the case, prepare to die." Ao Junlin shouted loudly and punched Jiang Taichu in the face again. This time, Xiao Tian turned around and pretended not to see it. This time, in Ao Junlin's opinion, no one can protect Jiang Taichu. This time, he could finally teach this ant a lesson. Unfortunately, he couldn't get what he wanted after all. "Ao Junlin, if you dare to touch a hair on his head, I will skin you alive." At the critical moment, a roar came from a distance. Ao Junlin subconsciously retracted his fist and looked into the distance. When he saw the person coming, his expression changed drastically with fright. Chapter 33 Yiqing eats popping candy. "Teacher Dong, why are you here?" Ao Junlin took the initiative to greet her with an embarrassed smile on his face, and there was a hint of fear when he looked at Dong Wanqiu. Yes, he is the reigning god of war who rules a region, but the Dong Wanqiu in front of him is his teacher. No matter how capable a student is, he or she will instinctively be afraid of the teacher. What's more, Dong Wanqiu's identity and background are not simple, so he naturally didn't dare to act rashly. "Let me see how you oppress the people." Dong Wanqiu was so angry that she pinched her waist with both hands and her chest was shaking. "Teacher Dong, I didn't bully the people. It was that guy who insisted on trespassing into the forbidden area, so I taught him a lesson." Ao Junlin hurriedly explained, but Dong Wanqiu didn't believe his nonsense at all. "As my student, Ao Junlin, you actually lied in public." "I am so angry." Dong Wanqiu gritted her teeth with a look of disappointment and was so angry that her lungs were about to explode. She knew that Ao Junlin liked her eldest daughter, and she wanted to bring them together, but her eldest daughter had too high standards and was not attracted to Ao Junlin. He also knew that Ao Junlin taught Jiang Taichu a lesson today because he was jealous of what Jiang Taichu had with his daughter. Unexpectedly, Ao Junlin denied it flatly and even lied to her. As a god of war, one must be upright and honest. Ao Junlin's character makes him unworthy of being her student, let alone being a god of war. "Teacher Dong, calm down. I really didn't lie to you. If you don't believe me, ask Brother Xiao." Ao Junlin quickly gave Xiao Tian a look for help, hoping that he would speak for him. "Teacher Dong, that kid really doesn't know what's good for him," so Brother Junlin took action. Xiao Tian spoke, and although he told the truth, he still favored Ao Junlin. "Tian's a war god, although you are not my student, you were also trained by the war pavilion. I thought you were upright, but I never thought you were also a liar." Dong Wanqiu shook her head in disappointment, "But you can't fool me. Don't forget, my daughter is in charge of intelligence." After these words were spoken, the two war gods felt awe in their hearts, and they also realized that among these 500 elite soldiers, there were informants from the War Department's intelligence department. That's right, intelligence organizations are omnipresent and no one can be completely trusted. Teacher Dong, although we may be suspected of a personal vendetta, Zhang Taichu is indeed not allowed to enter here. You should understand that. Ao Junlin touched his nose angrily, which was an indirect admission of his mistake. This is his home, why can't he come in? Let him in, if anything goes wrong, I'll take the blame. Dong Wanxiu waved her hand and made the final decision. But Ao Junlin wanted to say something, but was stopped by Dong Wanxiu. Don't forget, I am the first person in charge of this mission. Well, alright. It's all up to you. Since Dong Wanxiu said so, Ao Junlin didn't know what to say. There was no way, since Dong Wanxiu was his teacher and the boss of this mission. What? How did the higher-ups arrange it? Why did they let a powerless female teacher take charge of this mission? There was no way. All of this was arranged by Old Man Tianji, who calculated that this mission was a life-and-death mission, and only if Dong Wanxiu led the team would they be safe. Old Man Tianji is known as a half-immortal and has every plan in mind, so Dong Wanxiu can be the first person in charge. Xiao Tiance, what do you say? Seeing that Ao Junlin agreed, Dong Wanxiu looked at Xiao Tiance. I will listen to Teacher Dong. Xiao Tiance did not dare to refute. After all, a soldier's duty is to obey orders. Nowadays, Dong Wanxiu's words are orders. Okay, in that case, Taichu, come on, I'll take you in. Dong Wanxiu waved at Zhang Taichu and wanted to take him into the Zhang family personally. Okay, thank you Aunt Dong. Zhang Taichu nodded and thanked him with a smile. Don't thank me. I'm just repaying your kindness. Now, we don't owe each other anything. Dong Wanxiu answered in a low voice, expressing her own selfish motives. I see. All right. Zhang Taichu didn't say anything more. After passing the guard, the two of them entered the Zhang family's old house. The moment he entered the Zhang family, the thunderclouds in the sky dissipated. The sky, which was originally covered with dark clouds, lightning and thunder, suddenly became clear and bright, and the sun was so bright that people couldn't open their eyes. Hey, what's going on? Dong Wanxiu was extremely surprised and couldn't help but look at Zhang Taichu. She had come to Zhang's house in advance, but the thunderclouds did not change at all. However, the thunderclouds dissipated as soon as Zhang Taichu arrived. Is it a coincidence, or does Zhang Taichu have great luck? Have no idea. But she is more inclined to the former. After all, if Zhang Taichu was a man of great luck, how could the Zhang family be destroyed? Zhang Taichu was also confused and asked, Aunt Dong, what's going on with this thundercloud phenomenon? Why did it suddenly dissipate? I don't know why the thunderclouds dissipated, but the reason why the thundercloud phenomenon appeared is that the treasure is about to be born. Dong Wanxiu explained in a low voice. Is that so? Is that strange treasure so magical? It's simply a divine weapon. Zhang Taichu became more and more itchy and even wanted to get the mysterious treasure. Okay, let's not talk about that anymore, let's go. Dong Wanxiu didn't want to say more and started wandering around the Zhang family with Zhang Taichu. The Zhang family's villa is a single-family house of more than 400 square meters. As no one takes care of it, the courtyard has long been overgrown with weeds. The two walked around and finally came to the door of the villa, but the villa was already in ruins and there were signs of burning everywhere. Taichu, go in and take a look. Aunt Dong is waiting for you at the door. But don't be too sad. Dong Wanxiu glanced at Zhang Taichu, her eyes full of heartache. Yes, she felt that Zhang Taichu was not worthy of her eldest daughter, but no matter what, she had watched the child grow up. Zhang Taichu is going home today, and he will definitely be sad when he sees the things he found. How can she not worry? Don't worry, Aunt Dong, I'm fine. Zhang Taichu smiled and walked into the villa. Standing in the living room, looking at the dilapidated home, every detail of the past came to my mind. He lived here for 18 years, but unfortunately a fire 5 years ago destroyed everything. His father also died in the fire, and no trace of his body was found. Since then, he became an orphan and had no relatives. Now that he is back, with supreme combat power and a tremendous background, he finally has the strength to take revenge. While thinking, he came to his father's bedroom and saw a glass photo on the burnt wall. Because the outer layer was made of glass, although the glass was cracked, it was ultimately preserved. He wiped off the black dust on the photo, and the content of the photo was revealed to the public again. In the photo, he stood side by side with his father. His father looked kind and amiable, while he was smiling happily. It was taken on his 18th birthday and was also the last photo of him and his father. Looking at his father in the photo, Jiang Taichu burst into tears. Dad, your unfilial son Jiang Taichu is here to see you. Are you okay in heaven? Taichu misses you so much. Dad, the reason I didn't come to see you the first time I returned to Yunhai was because I wanted to kill all my enemies before coming to see you. Dad, I swear in front of your portrait that I will kill all my enemies and avenge you. Jiang Taichu stood in front of his father's portrait, muttering to himself, tears rolling down his eyes. It is said that men don't shed tears easily, but they do so until they are heartbroken. In this way, Jiang Taichu chatted with his father and time flew by. I don't know how much time passed before Dong Wanqiu arrived. Jiang Taichu hadn't gone out for such a long time, she was a little worried, so she came in to check. Seeing Jiang Taichu crying and feeling sad, she sighed, Taichu, it's all over. Don't be too sad. I'm fine, Aunt Dong. Jiang Taichu forced a smile. Okay, stop crying. Let's go. Aunt Dong will take you around. Okay. The two left and walked around the other rooms. An hour later, Jiang Taichu walked out of the villa and walked around the yard again. Looking at the time, it was getting late, and Jiang Taichu knew it was time to get down to business. He looked at Dong Wanqiu and said, Aunt Dong, can I go to the backyard to see the ancient well? After all, there are many of my childhood memories there. Taichu, I'm not trying to save your face, but the ancient well is of great importance, you really can't go. Dong Wanqiu refused. Although she was partial to Jiang Taichu, she still knew her limits. Aunt Dong, can't you supervise me personally? I'll go and see what's so magical about that ancient well. No, Taichu, Aunt Dong can agree to anything else, but not this. Dong Wanqiu refused again. Although the ancient well was heavily guarded, and although we knew Jiang Taichu had no ill intentions, we still had to be prepared for the worst. That treasure cannot be lost, so even Jiang Taichu cannot do that. Okay, since Aunt Dong is embarrassed, I won't watch it. Jiang Taichu did not insist. After all, the treasure had not yet been born. He wanted to go and see it now, just to check out the place in advance. What, you said this is his house, do we still need to scout the place? Ahem. Although it is his home, it is now controlled by the War Department. He had no idea how many soldiers were around the ancient well, how many snipers were in the dark, and whether there were any experts lurking. Forget it, I'll go back and recuperate first, and come back in the evening. After making the decision, Jiang Taichu said goodbye to Dong Wanqiu and rushed home. When he returned home, Yiqing was sitting on the sofa eating snacks. When he saw someone coming, he shuddered with fright. She instinctively wanted to put away the snacks and act dumb, but when she saw it was Jiang Taichu, she breathed a sigh of relief. Slut, can you make some noise next time when you go home? It's scary to be silent like this. Okay, I'll pay attention next time. Jiang Taichu nodded and walked upstairs. He went back home today and felt exhausted. He just felt very tired and wanted to take a nap. Slutty ass, no, Jiang Taichu, why do you seem unhappy? Yiqing dropped the snacks and took the initiative to show concern. Normally, after this guy comes home, he'll lean against her and have sex with her, his eyes fixed on her breasts. It's not a sneak peek, but a straight look, a complete pervert. But now it's happening contrary to usual behavior, which is very abnormal. Nothing, I'm a little tired and want to go to sleep. Wait a minute, why are your eyes bloodshot and there are traces of tears in the corners of your eyes? What happened? Yiqing's heart tightened and she asked hurriedly. Don't worry, I just went home to take a look, and some of the things I saw reminded me of someone. Jiang Taichu forced himself to smile, not wanting Yiqing to worry. So that's how it is. Don't be too sad. Be happy. Look at me. My family hates me, but I'm still alive. But I don't even have any relatives left, not even one. Jiang Taichu smiled bitterly, turned around and went upstairs. Looking at Jiang Taichu's desolate back, Yiqing's heart suddenly tightened and she felt a little distressed. At this moment, she suddenly realized that this man who protected her from the wind and rain also had a fragile side. At this moment, she felt inexplicably uncomfortable and was very worried about Jiang Taichu. No, she couldn't let Jiang Taichu continue to be sad, she had to do something. But how can we make Jiang Taichu happy? Got it. Yiqing suddenly thought of popping candy in the mouth that looked like a small umbrella. Should she use those two things? But she was embarrassed. No matter what, now she just wants to make Jiang Taichu happy. As long as Jiang Taichu is happy, she is willing to do anything. Just do it. Yiqing took the things and came to Jiang Taichu's room and walked in directly. It just so happened that Jiang Taichu had just taken off his pants, leaving only his underwear. He was about to go to bed when Yiqing came in. "Qingcheng, why didn't you knock when you came in?" Jiang Taichu hurriedly pulled the quilt to cover it. "Don't block it, I want to help you and make you happy." Yiqing's voice was as soft as a mosquito and her pretty face blushed. "To cheer me up? No need." Jiang Taichu shook his head, thinking that Yiqing wanted to take action, but he didn't have that mindset right now. "I brought some popping candy and some sweets to cheer you up, but since you don't want them, forget it." Yiqing pretended to leave. "Use it, my dear wife, I will use it, come on." Jiang Taichu suddenly perked up and hugged Yiqing excitedly. "You're so impatient, you pervert." "Well, I'll just make you happy." Yiqing smiled and rolled her eyes at Jiang Taichu, then poured the popping candy into her mouth. Chapter 34, Spring Breeze at Human Pass. Great! The popping candy was so stimulating that I almost vomited, huh? Jiang Taichu's blood boiled and he was so excited that he could hardly control himself. "Humph, no matter how good the popping candy is, without the efforts of others, can you be so comfortable?" Yiqing puffed out her lips and took the initiative to take credit. "Yes, my Qingcheng is the biggest contributor." "Thank you so much, hee hee." Jiang Taichu hugged Yiqing in his arms, his eyes full of gratitude and passion. "You're welcome. As long as you're happy, I'm willing to do everything for you." Yiqing answered with a red face. She never wanted Jiang Taichu to be as sad as before. "Are you really willing to do anything for me?" Jiang Taichu's eyes lit up and he hurriedly asked. "Yes, I'm willing to do anything." Yiqing seemed to have thought of something, but still nodded heavily. "Well, come on." Jiang Taichu rubbed his hands, his eyes full of anticipation. "You just finished, and now you can do it again?" Yiqing asked with a red face. "Of course I can. After all, my nickname is Tumbler, hee hee." "Ah, what does tumbler mean?" "Literally. Don't fall." "Oops, you stood up right after you fell down. You are such a scary tumbler." "Qingcheng, I want to have a spring breeze at Human Pass, is that okay?" "No, my relatives are coming soon." Yiqing's face flushed, and she looked like she was reluctant but also willing. "They haven't arrived yet. I promise to end the battle before your relatives get here." "No, I'm afraid." "What are you afraid of?" "I'm afraid of you. You're like a donkey and a tumbler. I'm definitely afraid of you." "Don't worry, I'll be gentle." When Jiang Taichu saw Yiqing relax, he immediately started to tease her. "You pervert, be quiet. You're an old married couple, but you're still so shy, hee hee." Jiang Taichu was going too far. "Bad guy, you are so good at teasing." "Don't worry, I'll show you my special skills right now." "Oh no, you bastard, you're going to drive me crazy." "Ha, in that case, let me come in and sit down." "No." Yiqing blushed, but her adorable look of wanting to refuse but also to accept was simply the most deadly aphrodisiac. "Wife, I'm coming." Seeing that the time was ripe, Jiang Taichu was about to break into Human Pass. "Oh, no." At this moment, Yiqing screamed and ran towards the toilet, leaving Jiang Taichu alone in the wind. It was just the last step, but the girl regretted it. "Sigh, I should have forced my way in earlier." Jiang Taichu sighed and felt very regretful. "If I had known earlier that I wouldn't have flirted and gotten straight to the point, I would have won Yiqing over by now. What a pity. What a pity." Jiang Taichu was distressed and regretted his decision to a great extent, but it was a pity that time could not be reversed. While he was feeling guilty, Yiqing returned to the room wrapped in a bath towel. I'm sorry, my relatives are here." Yiqing blushed and felt very guilty. Jiang Taichu was stunned for a moment, and then went crazy. "I thought it was a relative coming, and if I could coax Yiqing, there would still be hope. But now, with the relatives here, there is absolutely no hope." "Wait, it's not impossible if relatives come." "Well, Qingcheng, how about running a red light?" "Impossible. This is my first time, that's absolutely not okay." Yiqing refused immediately. All right then." Jiang Taichu sighed and immediately wilted. "Oh, don't be sad. When I become the chairman, I will hand myself over to you." That should be fine, right? Really? You won't be shameless then, right? I've helped you eat the popping candy, and I almost gave it to you just now, and you still don't believe me? Yiqing pouted, very dissatisfied. Well, okay, I believe you, I believe you. Jiang Taichu hugged Yiqing in his arms and apologized quickly. Yiqing was right, they were just one step away from being together. In fact, if the relatives hadn't come just now, they would most likely have been together. Just from these, it can be seen that Yiqing is willing to give her body to him, so she will never cheat when the time comes. Okay, don't be angry, let's talk about something happy. Yiqing snuggled in Jiang Taichu's arms, looking very cute and cuddly like a little bird. Okay, then let's talk about the 108 ways to consummate marriage. Ah, there are so many postures for consummating marriage? Of course, the most common ones are men pushing the cart and guanyin sitting. Jiang Taichu taught Yiqing everything he had learned from the short movies. Yiqing covered her face with her hands and was too embarrassed to face anyone. Before he knew it, it was late at night and Yiqing was so sleepy that he could hardly open his eyes. Go to sleep. I'll watch you sleep. Okay, but you can't take advantage of me while I'm asleep. I can take it even if you're awake. There's no need to wait until you're asleep, right? That's right. Then, good night. Yiqing was so embarrassed that she crawled into the quilt and covered her face. If she thought about it carefully, she and Jiang Taichu had already been naked tonight, and they were just missing that last step. After her period is over, she will give her body to Jiang Taichu. Come to think of it, I am a little nervous, but more of it is anticipation. She is also a woman and wants to experience the joy of being a woman. After a while, Yiqing fell asleep with a sweet smile on her pretty face. Have a good rest and wait for me to come back. Jiang Taichu kissed the beautiful red lips and then walked out of the house. Just as we got in the car and were about to set off, something strange happened. Boom! A beam of light shot up from the southwest, illuminating the sky like day. In a flash, the beam of light disappeared and everything returned to normal. The treasure has appeared. Jiang Taichu's eyes flashed with a gleam of light, and he drove quickly straight to the Jiang family. The Jiang family's backyard was crowded with people. Dong Wanqiu, Xiao Tians, Ao Junlin, and hundreds of fully armed warriors. At this moment, everyone looked at the dry well 100 meters away, their eyes filled with shock. They saw with their own eyes the pillar of light appear and disappear. The terrifying energy it emitted horrified everyone. Not to mention anything else, the tremendous heat wave carried by the energy of the light column at that moment was unbearable. Fortunately, with the reminder from Old Man Tianji, they kept a distance from the dry well and were not burned by the heat wave. Even though they were 100 meters away, their clothes were all soaked by the heat. When the heat wave gradually dissipated, Xiao Tians wiped the sweat from his forehead and commanded, "Go to the dry well and check the situation." Yes. 4 fully armed soldiers wearing heat-insulating suits quickly came to the dry well. There was still residual heat in the dry well. The 4 men shone their flashlights around and, seeing nothing moving, began to go down the well. When the 4 people went down the well one after another, a cry of surprise came from the intercom. There is only a rusty sword in this well. Quick, just take out the rusty sword. Dong Wanqiu's voice trembled with excitement. If my guess is correct, then the rusty sword should be the treasure that Old Man Tianji mentioned. Yes. After receiving the order, the 4 people underground began to work. In less than 2 minutes, the rusty sword was taken out of the dry well. Is this the treasure that Elder Tianji mentioned? Dong Wanqiu and others stepped forward and looked at the rusty sword carefully. It was ordinary and there was nothing special about it. Could it be that this is a precious sword from ancient times, with historical value, so it is called a treasure by Elder Tianji? Xiao Tians expressed his guess. Impossible. If it was just for historical value, Elder Tianji would never have sent out such a large force like us. Ao Junlin shook his head, disagreeing with this statement. That's right, but why is this rusty sword a treasure? Xiao Tians picked up the rusty sword and played with it. It was very ordinary, just a sword. Who cares? Just take the sword to show it to Old Man Tianji. Anyway, our mission is accomplished. Dong Wanqiu didn't care what was special about the rusty sword, she only cared that the mission had been accomplished. Okay, let's go quickly, so as not to cause more trouble at night. Xiao Tians nodded, put the rusty sword into the brocade box, and prepared to leave. I'm sorry, you can't leave. At this time, a charming female voice sounded, and everyone turned around and saw a beautiful woman coming. The woman was wearing a tight nightgown and had a curvy figure, which was very troublesome. Especially when walking, the lines on the chest are simply fascinating. When they saw this person, all the soldiers under Ao Shun pointed their guns at her. So many people are pointing guns at a weak woman. Can you really bear it? The woman covered her chest with her hands, pretending to be scared. Who are you to stop the Zhanbu from doing their job? Do you want to die? Ao Junlin took 2 steps forward and rebuked coldly. My name is Kayajima Yoshiko, and I'm here for the treasure. If you know what's good for you, hand over the rusted sword. Kayajima Yoshiko, are you from Sakura country? That's right. Do you know why I told you my name? Because you are all going to die tonight. Jingdao Fanzi looked at Ao Junlin and smiled charmingly. However, if you are willing to be my little puppy, I can spare your life. Shameless woman, you are so arrogant. This god of war will kill you with his own hands today. Ao Junlin didn't waste any time and rushed towards Kayajima Yoshiko. He wants to capture this woman alive. Hey, little puppy, you're angry, but you're no match for me. Looking at the attacking Ao Junlin, Kayajima Yoshiko turned her body to the side to avoid the attack, and she also punched quickly. Not good. Ao Junlin's face turned pale and he could only use his arms to block the attack. Bang! Ao Junlin was knocked back several meters by a punch. Junlin, don't waste time talking to her, just shoot her. Seeing that Ao Junlin was no match for him, Dong Wanqiu hurriedly tried to persuade him. Don't worry, I only used 10% of my strength just now. Give me another chance, I can capture that bitch alive. Ao Junlin is proud by nature and will never allow himself to be defeated by a woman, and this time he will use all his strength. He rushed to Yoshiko Kayajima in one step and a battle broke out. Hey, little brother, you have some skills. Yoshiko Kayajima smiled, and seemed to be very relaxed in dealing with Ao Junlin. Bitch, give me your life. Ao Junlin let out a low roar, then suddenly jumped up and kicked Kayajima Yoshiko's head with a high side kick. You keep calling me a bitch, and you want to kill me, little puppy, you don't deserve to be a man. Yoshiko Kayajima was angry. She lowered her head to avoid Ao Junlin's attack and grabbed his crotch. The moment she caught it, she smiled wickedly and exerted force suddenly. You ignorant little puppy, I'll make you a castrated dog. Chapter 35 Where can I learn to play the flute? Bang! As Kayajima Yoshiko grabbed hard, Ao Junlin's vital points suddenly exploded. The crotch of the pants was stained red, and the shrill screams resounded through the sky. This scene frightened Xiao Tians and the other soldiers so much that their crotches tightened. Ah, bitch, you actually cut off my offspring, I'm going to kill you. Ao Junlin covered his crotch and rolled on the ground in pain. He became a eunuch. The god of war became a eunuch. If this gets out, it will definitely become a laughing stock. The point is that he can no longer whip a woman. As a man, not being able to enjoy sex is simply a fate worse than death. However, even if I die, I must kill Kayajima Yoshiko before I die. With this thought in mind, Ao Junlin roared, Ao Shun, kill that bitch. You can't kill them, capture them alive, you must capture them alive. Xiao Tians hurriedly changed the order. I understand. Ao Shun nodded, pointed the gun at Kayajima Yoshiko's calf, and pulled the trigger. Bitch, don't you like little puppies? When you are captured, I will lock you up with 8 wolfhounds, and then feed you all aphrodisiacs. Then you will die of pleasure. Ao Junlin clenched his fists and growled, with a ferocious smile on his face. Sorry, bullets can't hurt me. Yoshiko Kayajima smiled indifferently, with her hands behind her back, and faced the rapidly approaching bullets without any fear. Bang! Just when the bullet was 20 centimeters away from Yoshiko Kawashima, everyone felt a flash before their eyes. When she looked again, she saw a masked man standing in front of her and slashing at the bullet with a knife. The carbide flashed and the bullet was cut in two and fell to the ground. Knife cuts bullets, you are a martial arts master? Ao Junlin screamed in shock, unable to believe his eyes. Yes, I am a ground ninja, which corresponds to the grandmaster level of your dasha. The man retracted his ninja sword and scanned the entire scene with his exposed eyes, full of disdain. Who are you? Tell me your name. Ao Junlin questioned with narrowed eyes, his face full of fear. Kishai Bichiro. So you are the disciple of the ninja god Miyamoto Musashi. However, even you will die today. Ao Junlin's eyes were cold and filled with murderous intent. What, you said that a martial arts master can withstand bullets, so it doesn't matter if there are more people than him? No, although a martial arts master can withstand bullets, it also consumes a huge amount of his own internal energy. 500 bullets fired at once, even a martial arts master cannot withstand them all. Only a grandmaster can handle this kind of situation, and he must be a top-level grandmaster who is half a step away from the innate realm. Half-step Xiantian has already cultivated true qi and possesses unfathomable powers. He is not afraid even when facing 500 warriors. Unfortunately, Ichiro Kishimoto is not half-step innate, only his master Miyamoto Musashi can do it. After collecting his thoughts, Ao Junlin shouted, "Ao Shun, what are you still standing there for? My men, the Lord of War has ordered that you, Ichiro Kishimoto, be killed." Ao Shun growled, and 500 soldiers pointed their guns at Ichiro Kishimoto. Just as everyone was about to pull the trigger, Yoshiko Kayajima took out a flute and started playing it. Suddenly, the soldiers began to have stomachaches and rolled over in pain. It was a spectacular scene. Even Xiao Tians and Ao Junlin suffered from unbearable abdominal pain, only Dong Wanxiu was safe and sound. In an instant, the situation on the scene reversed. What's going on? Yoshiko Kayajima is playing the flute, so why do you have stomachaches? Dong Wanxiu looked nervous and felt afraid for the first time. The 500 elite soldiers were in unbearable pain, their pistols all fell, and even the 2 war gods were disabled. Ha, I'm really good at playing the flute. I made more than 500 of you unable to stand up, huh? Yoshiko Kayajima giggled and her chest shook. Who are you? What magic power does the flute you play have? How can it cause unbearable stomachaches, and how come I am fine? Dong Wanxiu asked the questions that were in her mind. My playing the flute makes them suffer from severe stomachaches because Ichiro Kishimoto secretly put poisonous insects in their food. Those poisonous insects have been trained to tear into their flesh when they hear the sound of the flute. I understand now. The reason why I don't have abdominal pain is because I didn't eat with them, so there are no poisonous insects in my stomach. Dong Wanxiu understood. She was thankful that she had been eating with her daughters for the past 2 days, otherwise she would have had abdominal pain. But then again, what does it matter if she doesn't have abdominal pain? She is so weak that she is no match for Mariozawa and the others. Now, it's over. Okay, it's getting late, I should send you on your way. Yoshiko Kayajima started playing the flute again. She wanted to blow Ao Junlin and more than 500 others to death. Bitch, I'm going to fight you. Ao Junlin suppressed the pain in his stomach and reached out to see the pistol on the ground. As long as we kill Yoshiko Kayajima first, there will be a chance to turn the tide. Seek death. Ichiro Kishimoto flipped his right hand, and a kunai appeared in his hand, which he then threw towards Xiao Tian's. Puff! Ao Junlin's right hand was pierced, blood splattered, and he wailed in pain. At the same time, 3 more people picked up guns, and when they were about to shoot, 3 kunai flew out. Whoosh whoosh whoosh. The 3 soldiers were hit in different vital parts, some died instantly, and some lost their combat effectiveness. This scene made everyone despair. They wanted to pick up the gun, but the pain in their abdomen was unbearable. What's more, with Ichiro Kishimoto around, even if some individuals picked up the gun, it would be of no use. Teacher Dong, I'll cover you, run. At this time, Xiao Tians pushed the ground with his right foot and rushed towards Kyoto Yoshiko like an arrow. Good. Dong Wanxiu knew that it was time to stop talking nonsense, so she ran to the door holding the rusty sword. Since you're looking for death, I'll send you on your way. Ichiro Kishimoto grinned grimly and was about to kill Xiao Tians. Kishimoto, keep an eye on the others to prevent anyone from picking up the gun. Leave Xiao Tians to me, I'm going to blow him to death. Yoshiko Kayajima stopped Ichiro Kishimoto and continued to play the flute. As the sound of the flute became louder, Xiao Tians and others felt severe pain in their abdomens. The pain of having one's flesh and blood torn apart is simply a death wish. But Xiao Tians is worthy of being a god of war who has experienced blood and fire, and he still forces himself to kill his opponent. When he was 50 meters away from Yoshiko Kayajima, blood began to flow from the corners of his mouth. At 30 meters, blood started flowing from his nose. At 10 meters, blood began to flow from both ears. Even though everyone can see that he is at the end of his strength, he is still holding on. Just when he was 1 meter in front of Yoshiko Kayajima, he finally couldn't hold on any longer. Puff! A mouthful of blood spurted out, his body staggered a few times, and finally fell to the ground. I tried my best. Xiao Tians looked at Dong Wanxiu who was walking away, his eyes full of guilt. Ha, I only blew a few times and you fell down. You are such a loser. Jing Daofanzi chuckled and asked, "Any last words? You bastards, dare to do evil on my territory? I will not forgive you. You are still stubborn even when you are about to die. Then I will send you to death. It is your honor to be blown to death by me." Yoshiko Kayajima licked her lips and continued to play the flute. Puff! As her flute sounded again, some soldiers stopped wailing, they were dying of pain. 1, 2, 5. More and more people were dying from the pain, and Xiao Tian's was also becoming dying. As for Ao Junlin, although he was in pain and bleeding from all 7 orifices, he still stared at Kayajima Yoshiko. He was unwilling to die like this. He couldn't kill Kayajima Yoshiko. Even if he died, he couldn't rest in peace. "Fonzie, stop bragging, go catch Dong Wanshio, don't let her get away." Ichiro Kishimoto quickly spoke up to remind him. "Don't worry, Dong Wanshio can't escape from my grasp." Yoshiko Kayajima giggled and chased after Dong Wanshio. In an instant, she stood in front of Dong Wanshio and stretched out her hand, saying, "Hand over the rusty sword, and I will give you a quick death. As long as I am alive, the sword is here. If you want the sword, I must die." Dong Wanshio hugged the rusty sword tightly, her face full of determination. "Oh, you are quite loyal, but I insist that you hand the sword to me personally." Yoshiko Kayajima grinned and started playing the flute again. But the sound of the flute this time was completely different from the previous ones. This is a flute sound that is designed to confuse people, but it is very mentally taxing, so it cannot control multiple people. As the sound of the flute became more melodious, Dong Wanshio's consciousness began to blur. The determination on her face gradually disappeared, and was replaced by confusion. Seeing that it was almost done, Kayajima Yoshiko said, "Bitch, I am your master. Come, hand over the rusty sword to me." "Yes, master." Dong Wanshio handed the rusty sword to Kayajima Yoshiko with both hands like a puppet. "Ah, the bitch is really obedient. Come on, do a striptease and send Xiao Tian's and the others off." "Yes, master." After receiving the order, Dong Wanshio began to dance and take off her clothes. As for Yoshiko Kayajima, she continued to play the flute, wanting to send these 500 people on their journey. "Bitch, you can kill me or chop me up as you please, but don't torture my teacher." Ao Junlin roared and tried to stop Kayajima Yoshiko. "The teacher is a woman. If she were to strip for so many people." "No, absolutely not. Hey, you are a student who is quite filial to your teacher. Why don't you two have a big fight?" "Bitch, I'm already such a bitch, and if you dare to deliberately expose my scars, I'm going to kill you." Ao Junlin was furious. Sorry, I forgot. In that case, I'll let Ichiro Kishimoto do it." Jing Daofangzi smiled lewdly and looked at Dong Wanshio. "Go and take off your clothes in front of Ichiro Kishimoto, and when he becomes interested, you can do it yourself." "Yes, master." Dong Wanshio came in front of Ichiro Kishimoto and continued to take off her clothes like a zombie. Soon, the coat was taken off, revealing the fleece underneath, which showed off her perfect curves. "Bitch, you're taking too long to take it off yourself, let me help you." Ichiro Kishimoto tore off Dong Wanshio's shirt with a lewd smile, exposing her black underwear to the air, but she remained expressionless, like a puppet. "Stand up, open the back door, I want to do it at your house." Ichiro Kishimoto gave the order, but Dong Wanshio seemed not to hear it. "Bitch, follow his orders." "Yes, master." Dong Wanshio took the order, turned her back to Kishimoto Ichiro, and let him do whatever he wanted. "You're so obedient. Then I'm going to go in and do it." Ichiro Kishimoto grinned, untied his belt, and prepared to ride. "You are all bastards." Ao Junlin roared and tried to stop it, but he was in so much pain that he couldn't move. "Teacher Dong, we failed to protect you, we're sorry." Xiao Tian's felt so guilty that he burst into tears, but he was powerless to stop it. As for Dong Wanshio, there was no emotion on her face, only tears were rolling down the corners of her eyes. She couldn't stop herself, but she knew subconsciously that she was going to be humiliated. This was more unbearable for her than killing her. "You dare to bully my mother-in-law, you are seeking death." Suddenly, a cold roar sounded. The voice resounded like the might of heaven, shaking everyone's hearts. Ichiro Kishimoto, who was originally in control of the whole situation, felt as if he had been hit hard, and his body flew backwards uncontrollably. Wow! This scene ignited the whole audience. The martial arts master was defeated by the power of a roar. Who is coming? He actually has such terrifying strength. Dong Wanxiu also regained her sanity after being yelled at, and hurriedly looked towards the source of the sound. When she saw a man in black robes walking out of the night, she cried out, "The black-robed killer god!" Chapter 36. The sword comes. Black killer god, please save us. As long as you can help us, you will be my Ao Junlin's benefactor in the future. Black-cloaked killer god, as long as you can save us from this dire situation, I, Xiaotians, will be at your disposal from now on. After seeing the man in black, Ao Junlin and Xiaotians were extremely excited, as if they had grasped a life-saving straw. The power of his roar was enough to severely injure Ichiro Kishimoto. His strength was simply unfathomable. With this person around, my life is saved. You two were pretty cool when facing the civilians, why are you so cowardly now? Jiang Taichu deliberately mocked the two of them. These two men had laughed at him during the day, but now they wanted him to rescue them. I wonder what their expressions would be if they knew his true identity. I guess, it's very exciting. Ahem, teacher, please help to persuade him. Seeing that the black-clad killer was unhappy with them, Ao Junlin could only ask Dong Wanxiu for help. Both of Dong Wanxiu's daughters have an ambiguous relationship with the black-clothed killer. If Dong Wanxiu asks for help, that person will definitely help her. Huang Fu Hai, why are you here? Dong Wanxiu was so excited when she looked at her future son-in-law that she could hardly control herself. She looked as if she had just done strenuous exercise. I'm here for the rusty sword. Ah, you want to grab the rusty sword too? Dong Wanxiu's face changed drastically. Instead of giving it to those rubbish, give it to me. Jiang Taichu smiled faintly and was determined to get the rusty sword. No, the rusted sword belongs to the War Department, no one can take it away. Dong Wanxiu was firm in her attitude and there was no room for negotiation. Then just pretend I'm not here. After you're dead, I'll kill the couple from Sakura country and take the rusted sword away. Jiang Taichu shrugged and turned to leave. Don't go, black killer god. As long as you can kill them, I will hand over the rusty sword to you. At this time, Ao Junlin's pleading voice rang out. Yes, black killer god, if you can save us, I will also agree to give you the rusty sword. Xiaotians also hurriedly made a promise. You two are gods of war, how can you give away the treasure? Dong Wanxiu gritted her teeth, very annoyed. Teacher, if it weren't for the black killer, we would have died tonight, and the rusty sword would have been taken away by Kayajima Yoshiko. Ao Junlin added, it's better for the rusted sword to be obtained by the black-clothed killer god than to be snatched away by those two bastards from the Sakura country. But Dong Wanxiu hesitated to speak. Don't worry about it. If the black-cloaked killer god really leaves, we will definitely die. Ao Junlin reminded again, and his words made Dong Wanxiu silent. Okay, Huang Fu Hai, as long as you can save us, I promise to give you the rusty sword. Dong Wanxiu finally made a choice. Although the rusty sword is important, nothing is more important than human life, not to mention that it includes two war gods. The god of war is the pillar of a country. If one is lost, it will be a loss for Daxia. What's more, if she didn't give the rusty sword to Huang Fu Hai, she would be humiliated if that person really came. Even for the sake of her own chastity, the rusty sword can only be given to Jiang Taichu. Since everyone has decided to give me the rusty sword, I will kill that couple and avenge you. Jiang Taichu smiled with satisfaction, and then looked at Kishimoto Akiran. Are you going to commit suicide, or should I do it myself? Black killer god, I can give you the rusty sword. I hope you won't kill me all. Ichiro Kishimoto spoke with a sullen face, his eyes full of fear. What if I insist on killing them all? Jiang Taichu smiled playfully, with murderous intent flashing in his eyes. Not to mention what happened tonight, based on the heinous crimes that the Sakura country has committed, the entire island nation deserves to be exterminated. Encountering these two ignorant guys today, Jiang Taichu naturally would not show mercy. If you dare to kill me, you will be going against the great Sakura country, and even more so against my master Miyamoto Musashi. I hope you will think it through. Ichiro Kishimoto knew he was no match for his opponent, so he had to call on two backers. I don't take a small island country seriously. As for Miyamoto Musashi, if he dares to commit suicide, I can kill him at will. Jiang Taichu smiled indifferently and did not take the so-called god of ninjas seriously at all. You dare to look down on my master, and you dare to call Sakura country an island country. I will fight you. Ichiro Kishimoto growled, drew out his ninja sword, and rushed towards Jiang Taichu. Under the cover of night, he kept changing his body shape, hoping to succeed in the sneak attack. the darkness of night can hide his figure, which is also his only advantage. Are you angry because I mentioned an island country? If I said that everyone in this small island country can be killed, wouldn't you be so angry that you die? Jiang Taichu sneered, stood with his hands behind his back, and looked unfathomable. Go to hell, you foul-mouthed fellow. Suddenly, Ichiro Kishimoto's angry roar was heard behind Jiang Taichu. He suddenly appeared in the night and chopped down at Jiang Taichu's head. He used all his strength in this sword strike, which could easily split metal and stone, let alone flesh. Are all the people in Sakura country only capable of stealing and hurting people behind their backs like you? Jiang Taichu suddenly turned around, stretched out his index and middle fingers, and clamped the ninja sword. How is this possible? How can you easily withstand my full strength attack? Because, you are an ant. Jiang Taichu sneered and exerted a little force with his fingers. Bite. The ninja sword broke with a sound, and Jiang Taichu threw the broken sword at Ichiro Kishimoto. Puff. Ichiro Kishimoto's chest was pierced, blood splattered, and he flew backwards dozens of meters. Wow! This scene shook everyone's heart. He killed Ichiro Kishimoto in one move, and it was so easy. As expected of him, he is the black-clothed god of death. His strength is at least that of a grandmaster. How can that guy be so strong? Is our plan to snatch the treasure today going to fail? Yoshiko Kayajima's face turned pale and she didn't even bother to play the flute. Boom! Under the gaze of everyone, Ichiro Kishimoto fell heavily to the ground. Just when everyone thought he would continue to fight, he turned around and ran without any hesitation. As long as the mountains remain, there will be no shortage of firewood. Staying alive is the most important thing. Before leaving, he grinned and said, Black-cloaked killer god, just wait, I will repay you tenfold for today's humiliation someday. Ichiro Kishimoto, you dare to leave me and run away alone, you beast. Yoshiko Kayajima's chest heaved violently with anger, and her lungs almost exploded. The black-cloaked killer god, we can't let him get away, otherwise there will be endless troubles. Yes, the black killer god, you must chase him and kill him. Dong Wanchio and others hurriedly reminded. Don't worry, he can't run away. Jiang Taichu smiled faintly and looked at the rusty sword that fell to the ground. Sword. Jiang Taichu made a casual move and the rusty sword flew up into the air and came towards him rapidly. The next second, Jiang Taichu grasped the rusty sword and transferred his true energy into the rusty sword. Roar! The rusty sword actually let out a dragon's roar, and then the rust on the sword began to fall off. When all the rust fell off, a long sword shining with cold light appeared. On the sword there is a giant 5-clawed dragon with wings on its back. Although it is a carving, it looks lifelike and as real as the real thing. 2 words were engraved on the hilt, Shen Yuan. This sword is good, worthy of me. Jiang Taichu nodded with satisfaction, then held the sword with both hands and slashed at Ichiro Kishimoto in the distance. The next second, a sword beam that was 100 meters long appeared and slashed down with the power of destruction. The night was illuminated by the sword light as bright as day, as if this sword was the only thing left in the world. No! Ichiro Kishimoto let out a shrill scream. He wanted to escape, but was drowned by the sword light. Boom! The sword light slashed down. The earth trembled in the sky and the earth changed color. The raging energy of the sword brought up a strong wind, blowing up dust all around, as if it was the end of the world. I don't know how long it took before the strong wind dissipated. Ichiro Kishimoto had already turned to ashes, leaving only a 100-meter-long ditch at the scene. This scene is like a myth. The scene was completely silent, and everyone opened their mouths in shock. Everyone looked at Jiang Taichu, their eyes filled with shock and awe. This is God. Only God can wield such a stunning sword. Only God can have such magical means. It's over. It's completely over now. Yoshiko Kayajima's body was shaking, and when she looked at Jiang Taichu, it was as if she had seen a ghost. If she had known that Tisha had such a powerful character, she would not have dared to come even if she had 10 times the courage. But now it's all over, she is going to die. No, she was unwilling to die like this. Even if there is a glimmer of hope, we should give it a try. Although the black-clothed killer is very powerful, the sound of her flute can control people's minds, so the outcome is uncertain. Yoshiko Kayajima started to play the flute. This time she played the flute only for the black-clothed killer god, in order to control his mind. Jiang Taichu did not stop her, but let Kayajima Yoshiko make her final dying struggle. Unknowingly, 3 minutes had passed and Jiang Taichu remained calm, not affected at all. You have to know that Dong Wanxiu was controlled in less than 10 seconds. One has to say that Jiang Taichu's mental power is very strong. 2 minutes later, Yoshiko Kayajima was too tired to blow the flute anymore. She screamed in despair, "Black Killer God, I've been blowing you for so long, why don't you react at all? Who can you blame for your poor skills? It's not that my skills are bad, it's that you are too abnormal." Yoshiko Kayajima screamed hysterically, her body shaking uncontrollably out of fear. "Haha, stop talking nonsense. Let me ask you, how do you know about the rusty sword?" Jiang Taichu asked the question that was in his mind. It was Ichiro Kishimoto's master who said that he was in need of a handy weapon, so he ordered us to come and steal the rusted sword. Miyamoto Musashi? How did that guy know about the rusted sword? I don't know about that. Okay, when I have time, I'll tie up Miyamoto Musashi and interrogate him then. Jiang Taichu guessed that there was a traitor in the War Department, otherwise Miyamoto Musashi would never know about the rusty sword. However, this is just his guess and he cannot be sure now. I've said everything. Please let me go, okay? If you let me go, I can give you a blowjob every day. Yoshiko Kayajima picked up the flute and played it, hoping that Jiang Taichu would like the sound of the flute and therefore spare her life. As long as she could stay alive, she would be willing to give this man a blowjob every day. I'm sorry, your flute playing is so awful. No, don't kill me. I don't want to die. I don't want to. Yoshiko Kayajima continued to play the flute, trying to hypnotize Jiang Taichu, but he still did not respond. Okay, stop wasting your time and prepare to die. Jiang Taichu was about to kill him, but was stopped by Ao Junlin. "Mr. Killer God, please show mercy." "What do you want to do?" Jiang Taichu raised his eyebrows with a half smile on his face. "I want to hand her over to Elder Tianji for interrogation, and then take revenge." Ao Junlin expressed his thoughts. No matter whether he could get anything out of the interrogation, he would kill the bitch with his own hands. "Okay, I'll help destroy her cultivation first, and then hand her over to you." Jiang Taichu slapped Kayajima Yoshiko on the abdomen, and her dantian was shattered instantly. But that was not the end yet. Jiang Taichu grabbed her chin again and pushed her hard. Yoshiko Kayajima's jaw was dislocated, so she couldn't play the flute. After doing all this, Jiang Taichu was about to leave, but was stopped by Dong Wanxiu. "Wait a minute, future son-in-law. What else can I do for you? You know that both of your daughters like you. I want to ask, who do you like more?" Chapter 37, Yiqing Cheng was taken advantage of for free? Well, I'm not sure either. Jiang Taichu shook his head. If it were before, he would definitely choose Li Hongling, but after learning that the sisters had to share a husband, he decided not to choose. If no one chooses, the two sisters will have no choice but to share the same husband, haha. Oh, you better pick one quickly. I can't choose. No, you have to choose one today. Dong Wanxiu's chest heaved violently with anger, but she could do nothing about it. If you can't choose between two daughters, they will have to share one husband. How can you not be angry? I really don't know who to choose. After all, I like both of them. You are such a playboy. You are obsessed with both of our daughters. You are such a pervert. Dong Wanxiu was so angry that she started cursing. Ahem, well, I'm not thinking about anyone, I just don't know how to choose. Jiang Taichu touched his nose and said, "Well, if everything is fine, I'll leave first." "You can go, but leave your phone number." "Okay, my phone number is." Jiang Taichu told his cell phone number. He was glad that he had two cell phone numbers. "Okay, I'll take note of it. I'll give your number to my daughters later." "Okay, I'm leaving now." After Jiang Taichu finished speaking, he disappeared into the night in a flash. Well, it's fine that my two daughters like him, but he also took the rusty sword away. How can I explain this to Elder Tianji? Dong Wanxiu sighed, feeling helpless. Old man Tianji is the leader of the War Pavilion's intelligence group, and his eldest daughter is his disciple. If I fail to complete the task assigned by that person, not only will Longting not agree, but that person will also not agree. Never mind, let us send Xiao Tiance and the other man to the hospital first. After arriving at the people's hospital, Dong Wanxiu settled Xiao Tiance and other injured people, and then called old man Tianji. "Mr. Chen, the mission failed. It's Wanxiu's fault." Dong Wanxiu took the initiative to apologize and was willing to accept punishment. "Don't blame yourself. I have already calculated all this." "Ah, if you've already figured it out, why did you let us come?" Only when you go there can you tell the black-cloaked killer god about the treasure. I told the black-cloaked killer god about the treasure? I didn't tell him. No, you did, but you said it by accident. I said so? Dong Wanqiu thought about it and was sure that she had not told the black-clad killer. She only told her 2 daughters and Jiang Taichu, and these 3 were the people she trusted the most. But she didn't know that Jiang Taichu was the black-clad killer. The reason she was sent to carry out the mission was just to inform Jiang Taichu of the treasure. She didn't know this, and old man Tenji wouldn't tell her. Well, Mr. Chen, what should we do now? Should we try to get the treasure back? No need, that treasure originally belongs to the black-clothed killer god. It originally belonged to him? What does that mean? Dong Wanqiu was confused. You will know in the future. Well, you have completed the task well. The reward is on the way and will arrive tomorrow. Ah, what's the reward? 1 De Huan Dan can help Li Hongling recover quickly from her injuries. Okay, thank you so much. You're welcome. If you want to thank someone, thank the black-cloaked god of death. It's a blessing for your daughter to know him. Okay, I get it. Dong Wanqiu hung up the phone in confusion. If the task is not completed, not only will there be no punishment, but there will be rewards instead. What is going on? Could it be that old man Tianji has a relationship with the black-clothed killer god, so he deliberately set up a trap and gave the rusty sword to the black-clothed killer god? Definitely. Old man Tianji rewarded her with the great Huan Dan just for the sake of the black-clothed killer god's sake. But what is the relationship between the black-clothed killer god and old man Tianji? Can't guess. Don't think about it anymore. Go find your daughters first and give them the number of the black killer. As for the happiness of the 2 daughters, it is up to them to fight for it themselves. No matter who the black-clothed killer god chooses, she will not object. After all, that person is very likely to have a close relationship with old man Tianji. Not to mention old man Tianji, just Huangfu Hai's own strength made her feel awe. Kill the martial arts master with 1 sword. That stunning sword strike was still fresh in her memory. If that man could become her son-in-law, it would be a blessing for her daughter and also a good fortune for the Li family. It's a pity that she has 2 daughters, and both of them like Huangfu Hai. Well. With endless distress, Dong Wanqiu came to the ward where Li Hongling was. In the ward, the 2 daughters were talking and laughing, and the atmosphere was very harmonious. Mom, how come you came back so soon? Did you get that treasure? Li Xiling came forward and asked. No, the treasure was taken away by Huangfu Hai. Dong Wanqiu told what happened tonight. My husband is amazing. He is worthy of being the man I like, huh? Li Xiling smiled widely, her eyes narrowed into slits. Xiling, let me reiterate, Huangfu Hai is your brother-in-law, and he is my, Li Hongling's, man. Li Hongling reminded unhappily. TSK, you 2 aren't married, how can you say he's your man? Li Xiling rolled her eyes and didn't care at all. I met him first, and I had intimate contact with him first. Li Hongling spoke with a cold face. If there is, then there is. I don't care how many women my husband has had. Li Xiling looked nonchalant. You. Li Hongling was furious, but didn't know how to refute. As the god of war, she has to pay attention to her image at all times, so she can't speak to her sister as recklessly as she did. Okay, both of you, stop talking. I'll give you Huangfu Hai's phone number, and you can chat among yourselves. Whoever can catch up with him will marry him. Dong Wanqiu was overwhelmed when she saw her 2 daughters arguing, so she quickly gave them her cell phone number. After getting the phone number, Li Xiling looked at her sister provocatively and said, Sister, I won't let you have it. I'm going to call my husband. Fight her. Anyway, she doesn't like a weak and delicate flower like you. Only I am worthy of that peerless genius. Li Hongling looked serious and was very confident in herself. Alright, I don't care anymore. You 2 can chat on yourselves. I'm going to go see Xiao Tiance and the others. Dong Wanqiu didn't want to deal with these trivial matters anymore, so she quickly found an excuse to run away. After she left, Li Hongling took out her cell phone and applied to add Jiang Taichu on WeChat. There was no way, her sister was on the phone and she couldn't get through. Jiang Taichu had no idea that the 2 sisters were jealous of each other, so he left the Jiang family and went back home. He went to see Yiqing first, and seeing that she was still asleep, he went back to the room, took off his clothes, put on a bathrobe and went to take a shower. Not long after he left, his cell phone rang. Jiang Taichu was taking a shower and the water was making a loud noise, so he didn't hear it, but he woke up Yiqing in the next room. She came to Jiang Taichu's room, looked at the incoming call from an unfamiliar number, thought for a moment, and then answered the call. Hey, husband, where are you? Can I go find you? Li Ziling's voice was heard from the other end of the phone. Husband? Yiqing was deceived. Who are you? Did you call the wrong number? My name is Li Ziling. Who are you? Why are you with my husband so late at night? Li Ziling was also confused, and immediately reacted, You are my husband's mistress, right? You are the mistress. Even though that pervert and I haven't gotten married yet, I am his legal wife. You are not his wife, he told me he has no girlfriend. If you are not his mistress, what are you? What, he said he doesn't have a girlfriend? That pervert treats me as a plaything, right? I'm going to fight him. Yiqing hung up the phone directly, walked quickly to the bathroom and knocked on the door. Bang bang bang. You pervert, get out of here. Qingcheng, you're awake. I'm taking a shower. Please wait a moment. No, come out right now, I have something to ask you. You're in such a hurry, are you trying to make me run a red light? But wait a minute, I'll be there soon. Jiang Taichu answered with a smile. I can't wait any longer. Yiqing kicked the door open, and Jiang Taichu was so scared that he quickly covered his important parts. Bah, why are you trying to cover it up? It's not like I haven't seen it before. Qingcheng, why are you so fierce today? Did you take the wrong medicine? Seeing Yiqing's angry look, Jiang Taichu realized that something was wrong. You've taken the wrong medicine, you filthy ass. Let me ask you, do you treat me as a toy and kick me when you get tired of me? Yiqing clenched her teeth and her eyes seemed to be able to spit fire. I've never thought about it that way. Why are you asking me that? Oh, you still don't admit it, right? Your wife called me. If I hadn't answered the call, you would still be in the dark. Yiqing added, I finally understand, you must have been married outside in the past 5 years, and now you come to me to get something for free. Sister, what are you talking about? I'm really not married. If you don't believe me, let's go to the Civil Affairs Bureau to check tomorrow. Jiang Taichu was speechless and felt that he was more wrong than Doi. So you have a girlfriend outside, right? No, I promise. You're still being stubborn, right? Someone named Li Ziling called and said you're her husband. Yiqing told the content of the phone call just now, with disappointment in her eyes. She didn't expect Jiang Taichu to treat her as a plaything. What a bastard. Li Ziling? I don't know her. Jiang Taichu denied it on the surface, but he thought something was wrong in his heart. I shouldn't leave my cell phone with me. Well, now I've been caught red-handed. No, the other mobile phone number must be cancelled immediately. You pervert, you're still trying to make excuses, right? Didn't you say you didn't know him? Fine, I'll call him back and see how you can make excuses. Yiqing found Li Ziling's number and dialed it directly. She wanted to expose Jiang Taichu's ugly face, and also tell Li Ziling about how this lecher had taken advantage of her for free. This kind of scumbag should be despised by everyone. While making the call, she went to get a pair of scissors and pointed them at Jiang Taichu's vital point. If it was just a misunderstanding, it would be fine. But if it was proven that Jiang Taichu had gotten his hands on him for free, she would cut this scumbag into a eunuch with just one pair of scissors. Qingcheng, be careful, don't do anything rash. Jiang Taichu covered his hands with his hands, and was so scared that cold sweat broke out. Now, it's bad. Is it going to be a mess? No, it didn't fail. Jiang Taichu suddenly thought of something and felt like he had grabbed a life-saving straw. Chapter 38 Leaning Against the Wall. Hello, are you Li Ziling? After the call was connected, Yiqing took the initiative to ask. It's me, where's my husband? Let me talk to him. Pervert, here, explain it to me. Yiqing turned on the speakerphone and handed the phone to Jiang Taichu. Ziling, why did you think of calling me? Jiang Taichu replied with a smile. Ah, why are you a coward, isn't this my husband's phone number? When Li Ziling heard Jiang Taichu's voice, her voice immediately turned cold. I'm not your husband, and I have a wife, so don't yell at me, it will lead to misunderstanding. Jiang Taichu began to explain. Humph, you are such a coward, you still want to be my husband? Dream on, ugh. Li Xiling shouted coldly, and then said, "Let me ask you, why are you using my husband's phone number?" "I was jogging at night just now and found a mobile phone on the side of the road. The phone was broken, so I threw it away and the card was left in my phone." Zhang Taichu insisted on lying. "So that's how it is. My husband's phone must have fallen and was picked up by a coward like you, humph." Li Xiling shouted, "By the way, why didn't you report the phone to the police after you found it? Did you want to keep it for yourself? I'm not as bad as you think. I put the card in my phone, waiting for the owner to call me and then return the card to the owner. I didn't expect you to call first. You still have some conscience. Where are you? I'm going to get my husband's card back." "No, I'll take you to the hospital tomorrow." "Okay, let's do this for now." Li Xiling snorted coldly and hung up the phone. "Wife, Li Xiling's husband is Huang Fu Hai. I saw Huang Fu Hai's SIM card, so she made a mistake." After hanging up the phone, Zhang Taichu hurriedly explained to Yiqing. He was also secretly thankful that every time he transformed into the black-clad killer god, he would use ventriloquism to change his voice. Because of this, Li Xiling had no doubts after hearing his voice. Of course, perhaps it was because his image as a coward was too deeply rooted in people's minds, so Li Xiling never thought that he would be Huang Fu Hai. I'm sorry, I misunderstood you, I'm sorry." Yiqing took the initiative to apologize with a guilty smile on her face. "You almost cut it off for me. Isn't an apology enough? Well, what else do you want?" "You know what I want, hee. Pervert, you only think about that kind of thing, humph." Yiqing rolled her eyes. "Is it possible or not? Okay, I'll help you, but I won't let you get out of bed tonight." "Ah, you're keeping me from getting out of bed? Did I hear you right? You're so nice?" Zhang Taichu was very surprised and delighted. "Hey, I'm apologizing to you, let's go back to the house." Yiqing pulled Zhang Taichu back to the room. As for why she took the initiative to increase the number of times, it was because she felt a sense of crisis. Yes, what happened tonight was a misunderstanding, but it also served as a reminder to her. If she doesn't squeeze Zhang Taichu dry, what will happen if this guy finds women outside in the future? What? You said Zhang Taichu is so poor, who would like him? Yes, Zhang Taichu doesn't have much ability now, but don't forget that he has the patent for the endurance pill. People were scrambling to cooperate with the Changqi pill before it was even launched on the market. Once it was mass-produced, Zhang Taichu would become rich in no time. Men become bad once they have money, and she was afraid that Zhang Taichu would cheat on her behind her back. To take a step back, even if Zhang Taichu doesn't do anything promiscuous, those vain women will take the initiative to seduce him. Zhang Taichu is a tall and handsome guy. Once he becomes rich, he will be a favorite in the eyes of gold digger girls. The point is that this horny ass is gifted and can make those women feel great in bed. It was because of these thoughts that she felt a sense of crisis, so she wanted to squeeze Zhang Taichu dry. Only when Zhang Taichu has no energy to think about that matter can she be completely relieved. While thinking, Yiqing brought Zhang Taichu back to the room and began to help him earnestly. Before I knew it, it was dawn. Slutty ass, time to eat. Okay, here I come. Zhang Taichu went down the stairs holding onto the wall. There was no way. Yiqing seemed to have taken the wrong medicine last night, and she tortured him to the point of almost breaking him. Yiqing came just after they finished their meal. Brother-in-law, the endurance pill is on sale today, and I came here specially to invite you to the sale site. This speed is good. Okay, Xingcheng, let's go. Dad, Xingcheng won't go. Xingcheng doesn't like crowds. You and Xingxin should go. Xingcheng wants to watch Sailor Moon at home. Yiqing smiled sweetly, looking innocent and naive. Oh, all right then. Zhang Taichu nodded. Since Yiqing didn't want to go, he naturally wouldn't force her. Brother-in-law, let's go. Yiqing's eyes lit up and rolled around, knowing that her chance had come. Last time, when she took the initiative to seduce Yiqing, she was there, so Zhang Taichu rejected her. This time, as long as Yiqing is not here, and she takes the initiative to seduce him, she will most likely win over Zhang Taichu. Ha ha. Brother-in-law, let's go. Yiqing pulled Zhang Taichu out of the room and came to the front of the car. She said, Brother-in-law, I heard that you are a good driver. Let Xingxin see it. Okay, I'll drive then. Zhang Taichu didn't think much about it and drove quickly towards his destination. So exciting, brother-in-law, your driving skills are amazing. Yiqing sat in the passenger seat, feeling the speed and passion, her face flushed with excitement. This time, she praised Zhang Taichu from the bottom of her heart. This guy's driving skills are really amazing. She can't bear all the excitement of drifting. Of course, I used to be the best driver in Yunhai. Zhang Taichu smiled complacently. Brother-in-law, since you are the best driver in Yunhai, what postures can you do? Posture? Zhang Taichu was stunned and didn't understand what it meant. For example, the old tree with twisted roots and the man pushing a cart, these are the most commonly used postures in car skills. Yiqing covered her mouth and smiled, blinking at Zhang Taichu. How come you can drive any time? Zhang Taichu finally understood that the driving skills Yiqing talked about were completely different from what he said. Oh, I didn't drive. Brother-in-law, you are such a good driver. Okay, you didn't drive, I was overthinking it, okay? Then brother-in-law, hurry up, and take Qingxin with you. Yiqing pretended to moan softly, and her voice was suppressed and charming. If you didn't know, you would think she was about to come. Be careful with your words, this may easily lead to misunderstandings. What are you afraid of? There are only 2 of us in the car. Who would misunderstand? By the way, brother-in-law, have you and Yiqing been in the car before? Yiqing blinked her big eyes, looking curious. No. Since there isn't one, then brother-in-law, do you want to try it in the car and experience the speed and passion? What do you mean, fast and furious with you? Zhang Taichu raised his eyebrows. Yes, brother-in-law, you can drive Qingxin like a car. Qingxin allows you to drive it as you like, crash it as you like, even if it's scrapped or the engine explodes, it doesn't matter. Yiqing's words were full of teasing and hints, and she only wanted Zhang Taichu to take the bait. Stop it, I'm driving, no. Zhang Taichu refused. It's okay. If you want, brother-in-law, I'll help you move around and cheer you up, okay? How do you cheer yourself up? Simple, just like this. Yiqing smiled sweetly and then put her hair up. Yiqing, don't mess around. Zhang Taichu was quick-witted and pushed Yiqing away. He is also an adult, so he naturally knows what Yiqing wants to do. This woman is so casual, she's such a slut. Hey, brother-in-law, don't be afraid, I've brushed my teeth. Yiqing blushed and acted coquettishly, her flirty look was irresistible. If it were someone else, Yiqing would have been asked to help, but Zhang Taichu firmly refused. No, Yiqing, I'm warning you, seduction won't work on me. Brother-in-law, I'm not seducing you, I'm helping you out of kindness. My cousin has mental problems and can't do that with you, so Qingxin is helping you on behalf of my cousin. As Yiqing spoke, she reached out to grab Zhang Taichu. Yiqing, stop it. Zhang Taichu was shocked and hurriedly blocked Yiqing's messy hand. Oh, brother-in-law, it's just the 2 of us now, let Qingxin help you, don't worry, no one will know. Yiqing, you dare to touch me, get out of the car. Zhang Taichu hurriedly stopped the car on the side of the road and drove Yiqing away. Brother-in-law, first of all, this is my car. Secondly, you say no, but your body is very honest. Yiqing covered her mouth and smiled, and when she looked at Zhang Taichu, her eyes were full of excitement and desire. She has seen countless men, but this is the first time she has seen a pervert like Zhang Taichu. If I could win over Zhang Taichu, I would definitely be a bride every night in the future. Okay, this is your car, right? Fine, I'll just get out. Zhang Taichu unbuckled his seatbelt, opened the car door and was about to get out. Hey, don't leave. I'm just joking with you. No, I have to get off the car. If I stay with you, something bad will happen sooner or later. Okay, you must go, right? Then don't blame me for being rude. What do you mean, are you threatening me? Zhang Taichu raised his eyebrows. So what? Yiqing unbuttoned her shirt, ruffled her hair, then covered her chest with her hands and pretended to be scared. Do I look like I'm being raped? What do you mean? Are you trying to slander me? It's not slander, but if you dare to get off the car, I will yell at you for rape. Yiqing added, given our relationship, if I yell that you are plotting something bad against me, do you think you will be cursed by everyone? Chapter 39, Powerful and Enduring Pill. Yiqing, how dare you threaten me? Zhang Taichu's eyes turned cold, and he was obviously angry. How dare I threaten you, brother-in-law? But, brother-in-law, you don't want to be branded as someone who raped your sister-in-law, right? Oh, I am upright and honest, so why would I be afraid of your threats? That being said, brother-in-law, don't forget that everyone in Yunhai knows that Yiqing Cheng is a fool. In this situation, you must be feeling very suffocated. Yiqing added, as long as I say that you have lustful thoughts about me and want to do something indecent, do you think outsiders will believe it? You. Jiang Taichu was furious, but had nothing to refute. Yes, Yiqing Cheng often helps him and almost squeezed him dry last night, but this cannot be discussed for the time being. He couldn't tell the truth. In the eyes of outsiders, Yiqing Cheng was a fool who couldn't help him solve his needs. If Yiqing wanted to slander him at this time, outsiders would definitely believe it. What to do? Am I just going to be led by Yiqing? Got it. Jiang Taichu thought of a solution and took out his cell phone. Okay, brother-in-law, calm down. Now that we've stopped the car, how about we shake it in the car? Yiqing had no idea what he was thinking, so she took the initiative to seduce him. Yiqing, I'm warning you again, I'm not interested in you. Jiang Taichu refused with righteous words. Brother-in-law, don't be so confident. After all, his skills are very impressive. As long as you try it once, you will definitely fall in love with it. Yiqing threw him a coquettish look, her tone full of teasing. Yiqing, you keep calling me your brother-in-law and deliberately seducing me. Are you doing this to your sister? Brother-in-law, I want to do that with you because I want to relieve my sister's sexual desire for you. I mean well. Oh, you mean well, huh? Well, I warn you seriously, I don't need your help. No, I have to help. If you don't let me help, I will yell that you raped my sister-in-law. Yiqing used her trump card again. She believed that Jiang Taichu would definitely compromise this time. Okay, then go ahead and yell. Anyway, I've already recorded your seduction of me. Jiang Taichu smiled coldly, finished the recording, and started playing it. He was fiddling with his phone just now and turned on the recording. Only in this way can I counter Yiqing. I didn't expect that this sister-in-law would be so cooperative and even take the initiative to seduce. This allowed Jiang Taichu to easily obtain favorable recordings, which turned the situation around. Jiang Taichu, I really want to help you get rid of your anger, but you even recorded it. Do you have any conscience? Yiqing's face turned pale, and she knew that the rape plan had failed. Okay, stop talking nonsense. I'm going to keep driving. If you dare to mess around again on the road, I'll let Yang Wei listen to the recording. Jiang Taichu sat back in the driver's seat, started the car, and continued driving. This time, Yiqing didn't dare to seduce anymore and could only pout her lips with an unconvinced look on her face. I just don't understand. I'm not after your money. I just like your skills and want to sleep with you. Why are you resisting me so much? Humph. I'm your brother-in-law. What's wrong with being your brother-in-law? My sister is a fool. What's wrong with me sleeping with you for her? Yiqing added, not to mention in the car, even if I had sex with you in front of her, she wouldn't know what I was doing. Stop talking, that's it. Jiang Taichu interrupted her. Snort. Yiqing snorted coldly, very dissatisfied, but said no more. She had wanted to try again today to see if she could take down Jiang Taichu. If she could take him down, she would help Jiang Taichu, and the two of them would be in charge of the Yi family in the future. But now that this guy doesn't know what's good for him, don't blame her for turning against him. Well, let us start implementing the plan and make sure that bastard Jiang Taichu lose both his money and his life. After the seduction farce ended, the two walked in silence. 20 minutes later, they arrived at the first-floor lobby of Yi Group. The hall was already packed with people, all waiting to buy the endurance pills, including Li Fugue and his wife. At this time, Li Fugue was wearing a suit, looking high-spirited with a confident smile on his face. Wang Suihua was dressed beautifully, looked radiant, and had shiny and translucent skin. She was obviously very happy to be nourished. When they saw Jiang Taichu, the couple hurried over to greet him. Mr. Jiang, you are here. Well, how are you guys doing? Jiang Taichu smiled with concern. Okay, very good, Mr. Jiang, I am now proud of myself, Mr. Li. I am very good every night, haha. Li Fugue was very proud. Since he regained his confidence, he has become more confident. Mr. Jiang, it is you who made Suihua experience the joy of being a woman again. I really don't know how to thank you. Wang Suihua looked grateful and was very polite to Jiang Taichu. If you want to thank me, just buy me some more endurance pills. Okay, my husband and I will definitely buy more. That's fine. I won't say any more. The sales conference is about to begin. Zhang Taichu said goodbye to the couple with a smile and left with Yiqing. After squeezing through the crowd, the two saw a row of tables, behind which sat Yi Zumo and other members of the Yi family. Grandson-in-law, you are finally here, come quickly, the launch event is waiting for you. Yi Zumo waved his hand. Good. Zhang Taichu nodded, walked to the table and sat next to Yi Zumo. At this time, Yi Zumo opened the topic, cleared his throat, and the scene became quiet. Everyone, Yuan Chao welcomes everyone to attend the launch event of the endurance pill. After some polite remarks, Yi Zumo handed the microphone to Zhang Taichu, grandson-in-law, you will be the one to announce the sale. Now I declare that the endurance pill is officially on sale, the price is 100 yuan a box. Zhang Taichu made the announcement directly after taking the microphone, and with his announcement, the scene instantly became lively. I want to buy it. Give me 100 boxes. I want 1,000 boxes. Sell them to me first. People were scrambling to pay for the pills, and the scene was extremely lively. The sales ladies were busy and having fun, and Zhang Taichu and the Yi family were even happier. Soon, 10 minutes passed and Yiqing ran over. Dad, all the goods are sold out. What? 100,000 boxes? They were all sold out in 10 minutes? Yi Zumo was shocked. He knew that the endurance pill was very popular, but he didn't expect it to be so popular. I haven't bought the endurance pill yet. What should I do now? My wife will scold me to death when she gets home. My wife has been waiting for this day. If she knew I didn't buy the endurance pill, she would be furious. Mr. Jiang, my wife wants to divorce me. Please sell me a box of endurance pills. If I can conquer her, maybe we won't get divorced. People surrounded Zhang Taichu and begged for mercy. The production scale is limited. If there is no stock, there is no stock. There is nothing I can do. Zhang Taichu shrugged, feeling helpless. At this time, a bald man shouted, I'm selling endurance pills. 1,000 a box. Anyone want any? Hearing this, Zhang Taichu and the Yi family were stunned. Damn it, I bought the medicine from the Yi family and made a profit in front of them. I give up. That is right, a big part of the reason why this long-lasting pill was sold out in 10 minutes was that it was purchased in large quantities by various merchants. As for the reason, of course it is to make a profit from the price difference. Give me 1 box for 1,000 and pay now. I want 10 boxes. As long as it can help me regain my strength, I will buy it even if it costs 10,000, not to mention 1 box. Yes, $1,000 is not for medicine, but for our dignity as men, so we must buy it. People rushed towards the bald man, scrambling to buy medicine. Seeing this, the Yi family members' faces turned dark. They bought it for 100, and in the blink of an eye, others sold it for 1,000, which was more than they earned. How could they not be angry? Everyone, don't waste your money. I now announce that the endurance pill is available for pre-order, but you need to pay 10 to 30% of the payment. Yi Zumao couldn't stand it anymore and came up with the idea of pre-selling. You can pre-order it, that's great, I want 10,000 boxes. I want 10,000 boxes, too, and I want them now. Boss Yi, I need 100,000 boxes. How long will it take to deliver them? People saw business opportunities in the bald man and chose to place orders in large quantities. Okay, I'm in love with you. Please collect the payment and register it quickly. Yi Zumo was extremely excited. 100 boxes, 100,000 boxes would be 10 million. Moreover, this was bought by only one person. There are hundreds of people on the scene, so the booking must be at least hundreds of millions, right? Looking at this situation, it won't take long to make 100 million. Zhang Taichu was also very happy. After all, as long as he earned 100 million, he would be able to find out who the second murderer was. Before I knew it, it was evening in time to get off work. Yiqing took the calculated data and came to Izuma to report the good news. Grandpa, today's finished products and pre-sales have sold a total of more than 380 million, huh? What, 380 million? Doesn't that mean they received more than 100 million in cash? Yi Zumo stood up suddenly. More than 100 million. The daily turnover is 3 times the assets of the Yi family. How can I not be excited? Yes, but I think the sales volume is only in the first few days. Once the market is saturated, the sales volume will drop off a cliff. What are you afraid of? As long as the reputation of the long-lasting pill can be spread, it will be fine. With such a large population in the country, are you still worried about a lack of sales? That's true, Grandpa. With more than 100 million a day, our Yi family is going to be rich, huh? Yiqing's face turned red with excitement, and if you didn't know her, you would think she had just done some exercise. Alas, what a pity, we only get 10% profit. Yi Zumo sighed, looking painful. It's more than 100 million, and Jiang Taichu is going to take away about 100 million. It's painful to think about it. There is no way around it. The contract stipulates a 19:1 split, so I have to give it. However, he would not give the money to Jiang Taichu easily. So he said, grandson-in-law, how about not giving you the share of the money for now and using it to expand the scale and speed up production? The share of the money is considered good earnings by Cheng. Ah, is it Cheng's earnings? Well, grandson-in-law, it is Cheng's blessing to marry you. Yi Zumo was overjoyed, but immediately looked at Jiang Taichu with caution. Grandson-in-law, you didn't dig a hole for Grandpa to jump into, did you? It's not a scam, but all the money earned from the showdown today is considered Cheng's, so she has earned 100 million, right? That's right. I understand. Do you want Cheng to be the chairman? Yi Zumo expressed his guess, otherwise Jiang Taichu would not be stupid enough to give all the profit share to the Yi family. Yes, now Cheng has earned 100 million, so, can she be the chairman? Jiang Taichu asked the question that concerned him most. The reason why he gave all the profits to Yiqing was to help Yiqing earn 100 million yuan. Only in this way can Yiqing become the chairman immediately, and he can also find out who the second murderer is as soon as possible. As long as he could find out who the murderer was, he didn't care about the profit of just 100 million yuan. He would get a lot of share in the future anyway. Okay, I declare now that Yiqing is the chairman of Yi Pharmaceutical Group from now on. For the sake of profit, Yi Zumo announced it directly. Dad, Yiqing is just a fool, how can we let him? Yi Yuanchao wanted to stop it, but Yi Zumo stopped him with his eyes. He also knew that Yiqing was a fool, and he would not let Yiqing be the chairman. Announcing Yiqing's identity as chairman now is just a temporary measure. He had already thought of a way out, and was prepared to fall out with Jiang Taichu. Okay, great, if everything is fine I'll go back first. Jiang Taichu was very excited and left after saying a few words. He wanted to go home quickly and tell Yiqing the good news. Of course, he also wanted to ask Yiqing who the second murderer was. As long as he knows the identity of the murderer, no matter who the other party is, he will make him pay with blood. Chapter 40 The Second Murderer. Cheng, I have good news to tell you. After returning home, Jiang Taichu hurriedly pulled Yiqing to sit down and told her about making her the chairman. What, Grandpa really wants me to be the chairman? A gleam of light flashed in Yiqing's eyes, and she hugged Jiang Taichu excitedly. Yes, you are the chairman of Yi Pharmaceutical Group now, so you don't have to play dumb anymore. Jiang Taichu was also very happy for Yiqing. No. I have to pretend for a while longer. Yiqing shook her head and said something shocking. I've already made you the chairman, why are you still playing dumb? Jiang Taichu was very puzzled. I know Grandpa and second uncle. They will never let me become the chairman easily. Yiqing smiled bitterly. Her woman's sixth sense told her that things were not that simple. Apart from anything else, just based on her grandfather's money-grubbing nature, he would not let her be the chairman. If she became the chairman, she would definitely continue to support the 19-1 split of showdown, which would be going against her grandfather. Unless she was willing to let Jiang Taichu back down for the benefit of the Yi family. Of course, Jiang Taichu is her benefactor and her man, and what belongs to Jiang Taichu is hers, so she would not do that. Even if Grandpa reluctantly became the chairman for the huge profits of the showdown, my second uncle would definitely not agree. She forced her second uncle and Yiqing to apologize in various ways, and her second uncle and his daughter must be resentful of her for this. Furthermore, as her elder and extremely eager for power, how could second uncle be willing to assist her? In short, she became the chairman in order to be able to take charge of the Yi family, to protect herself, and to protect her dead parents. But in this way, she became a thorn in the flesh and a thorn in the eye. This is why she decided to play dumb. She wanted to test whether her second uncle and grandfather were sincere. Is that so? Then let's go to Yes Group tomorrow and see if they will make things difficult for us. Jiang Taichu understood Yi Qingqing's painstaking efforts, and also wanted to test the reactions of Yi Zumo and others with Yi Qingqing tomorrow. It would be fine if he is willing to let Yi Qingqing be the chairman, but if he has ulterior motives, then don't blame him for being rude. After suppressing his thoughts, Jiang Taichu said, "By the way, I have done what I promised you, so it's time for you to fulfill your promise, right? Okay, here's a portrait of the second murderer." Yi Qingqing took out a piece of hand-drawn paper from under the pillow. "You've been ready for this for a long time?" "Yes, in fact, even if you can't do it, I will give you the portrait." Yi Qingqing originally planned to give her body to Jiang Taichu and then hand over the portrait. Unexpectedly, Jiang Taichu asked her to be the chairman ahead of time, so she naturally had to fulfill her promise. "How come you are so well now?" "I am surprised." Jiang Taichu smiled and was very happy. "Idiot." Yi Qingqing stamped her feet in anger, thinking that Jiang Taichu was a blockhead. She and Jiang Taichu had done everything they should do except the last step. Now that it has come to this, she has already accepted Jiang Taichu as her future husband, so she did this. But it's despicable that Jiang Taichu couldn't even guess what she was thinking. Don't be angry, honey. Come on, give me a kiss." Jiang Taichu kissed Yi Qingqing on the face and then opened the portrait. The man in the portrait has a square face and a beard, giving him a rough image. "Don't know." Jiang Taichu didn't know this person. But there was a terrifying murderous intent flashing in his eyes. No matter who this person is, if he dares to participate in the destruction of the Jiang family, he deserves to die. Let us go find Li Hongling and ask her to help check this person's identity. However, you cannot use Jiang Taichu's identity. If he went to see Li Hongling as Jiang Taichu and then killed people as the black-clothed killer god, he would definitely be suspected. If Li Hongling finds out, it will be difficult to deal with. He went to meet Li Hongling as the black-clad killer. After making the decision, Jiang Taichu looked at Yi Qingqing and said, "Wife, you stay at home and rest. I'm going out for a while." "What are you going to do?" "Go find Li Hongling and check the identity of this bearded man." "Is that so?" "Fine, but before you leave, you have to hand over your savings." Yi Qingqing spoke with a red face. What do you mean?" Jiang Taichu didn't understand for a moment. "Oh, you'll know soon." Yi Qingqing turned off the lights and used the bright moonlight to squeeze Jiang Taichu dry. After an unknown amount of time, Jiang Taichu was defeated. "Wife, why did you take the initiative to help me today? Did I help you become the chairman?" Sort of." "Go ahead, I'll go brush my teeth." Yi Qingqing did not tell the truth, but quickly went to the bathroom. Thanks to her efforts, Jiang Taichu has run out of energy, and she feels relieved now. Jiang Taichu had no idea what Yi Qingqing was thinking, so he drove to the ward. In the ward, Li Hongling got out of bed and was stretching her body. When she saw Jiang Taichu pushing the door open, her eyes widened immediately. "Huang Fuhai, why are you here?" "I heard Jiang Taichu said you were injured, so I came to see you." "By the way, how did you get out of bed so quickly?" "Old man Tianji gave my mother a De Huan Dan as a reward. After I took it, my injuries recovered rapidly and I will be able to be discharged from the hospital in the next 2 days." Li Hongling blushed and said, "Thank you for coming to see me. Please take a seat." "Good." After Jiang Taichu sat on the edge of the bed, Li Hongling also sat down next to him, even leaning against him deliberately. This attitude is completely different from when he faced Jiang Taichu. "By the way, I heard that you lost your phone, is that right?" Li Hongling took the initiative to find topics. "Yes, there is a guy named Jiang Taichu, your ex-fiancé, right? He picked up my phone." No, I have nothing to do with him anymore, please don't get me wrong." Li Hongling hurriedly explained, fearing that Huang Fuhai would look down on her because of this. "I know, I didn't misunderstand, don't be nervous." "Since you didn't misunderstand, I sent you many text messages, why didn't you reply to me? Did Jiang Taichu not tell you?" Li Hongling asked in a low voice. "Well, Jiang Taichu told me, but I asked him to help me lose the phone number." Why did you lose it?" "I was afraid that someone would find out my identity through my phone number, so after Jiang Taichu found it, I didn't want that number anymore." "I see. That's right. You should be more careful, otherwise the Sakura people won't let you go." Li Hongling nodded and said, "By the way, do you have a girlfriend?" "No." Jiang Taichu knew that Li Hongling wanted to confess, so he quickly changed the subject. "By the way, I have something to talk to you about." "What is it?" "Just tell me." I will definitely help you if I can. I want you to help me check someone. Who? That's him. Jiang Taichu gave the portrait to Li Hongling. Who is he? He is my enemy. I have been searching for him for many years and finally found out what the murderer looks like, but I don't know who he is. Oh, that's fine. I'll check it for you. Li Hongling took out her mobile phone, took a photo of the portrait and sent it to her subordinates. It will take at most 10 minutes to find out. Okay, I'll wait. Jiang Taichu suppressed his excitement, sat on the stool and began to wait. Li Hongling pinched the corner of her clothes with her little hands, feeling very excited and nervous. This kind of time alone is really rare, so we must cherish it. By the way, we need to confirm our relationship while Ziling is away. So, she pinched the corner of her clothes and whispered, Huang Fu Hai, I want to be your girlfriend. Before she finished her words, Li Ziling's voice rang out from outside the door, Sister, I'm here to see you. Broken. Li Hongling's face changed and she sighed secretly. Alas, this girl Ziling came at this time, why didn't she come earlier or later? Well, now we have to fight for it again. Oh, husband, you are here. Ziling missed you so much. When she saw Jiang Taichu, Li Ziling's eyes lit up and she immediately threw herself into Jiang Taichu's arms. She is more passionate and unrestrained than Li Hongling. Ahem, Miss Ziling, your sister is still here, don't be like this. Jiang Taichu felt his blood boiling as he felt the amazing softness. You're my husband, I'm not afraid. Li Ziling looked at Li Hongling provocatively. Ziling, as a lady from a wealthy family and a beautiful CEO, can you be more reserved? Li Hongling warned, gritting her teeth. I'm hugging my husband, why are you being so reserved, sister, are you jealous, huh? You little bitch, Wang Fu Hai is not your husband yet. If you take the initiative like this, how will the Li family save face if the news gets out? How could Li Hongling not be jealous? She just couldn't say it out loud. Hee, you have a lot of excuses, but jealousy is jealousy, I don't know you. Li Ziling smiled and looked at Jiang Taichu again, husband, why can't I get through to your phone number? Did that coward Jiang Taichu not give you your phone number? Oh, he contacted me, but I don't want that phone number anymore. Jiang Taichu explained, but was speechless. Calling him a coward in front of him, he couldn't get angry. Ahem, it was too embarrassing. So that's how it is, husband. Then give me your new contact information. Okay, I'll give you my WeChat ID. As for my phone number, keep it secret. Jiang Taichu opened WeChat and asked Li Ziling to scan the code. Li Hongling also came over and added WeChat with her mobile phone. After adding their numbers, Jiang Taichu said, okay, we can chat on WeChat when we have time. Yes, it's just that she sent a lot of love messages to your lost phone number. I'm sure that coward Jiang Taichu saw them all. Humph. Li Ziling pretended to be angry, but actually the key point was the word confession. She wanted to take the opportunity to mention this matter so that she could continue the conversation. Ziling, after all, you grew up with Jiang Taichu. It's not appropriate to always call him a coward. Li Hongling saw what her sister was thinking and quickly changed the topic to Jiang Taichu. Sister, why are you speaking for that coward? Do you still have feelings for him? Li Ziling seized the opportunity and dealt Li Hongling a fatal blow. I didn't, I just can't stand you scolding people all the time. Li Hongling glared at her sister, then quickly looked at Huang Fu Hai, there's really nothing wrong between Jiang Taichu and me, you have to believe me. Don't be nervous. I know you and Jiang Taichu are close friends. I won't be angry. Ah, how do you know about me and him, did Jiang Taichu tell you? Li Hongling was shocked and thought to herself that something bad had happened. He told me. Jiang Taichu nodded. That guy dared to deliberately ruin my reputation. Humph. Li Hongling gritted her teeth in anger, and her chest began to tremble. She is very angry now, but she was the one who took the initiative to push Jiang Taichu back, so she can't blame others. Ruin your reputation? Where does that come from? Jiang Taichu smiled and tried to tease Li Hongling on purpose. He said that I was as close as Guan Yu and Bao Yu, isn't that damaging my reputation? He said Guan and Bao's friendship to describe his good relationship with you. He asked me to take care of you in the future. What are you thinking? Can you not be so filthy? Jiang Taichu was speechless. This. Li Hongling's face immediately turned red. Oops, I misunderstood Jiang Taichu. Sister, you have a very dirty mind. Please don't think Zhang Taichu is such a bad person. Li Xiling also deliberately spoke for Zhang Taichu. Okay, you are all pure, but I am dirty, okay? Li Hongling glared at her sister and stopped talking. This little girl actually took the opportunity to add insult to injury. Humph, how hateful. No matter what, her words just now must have made Huang Fu Hai feel that she had ulterior motives. How can she eliminate Huang Fu Hai's bad impression of her? While she was thinking secretly, her cell phone rang. After answering it, Li Hongling asked, "Have you found out?" "Yes, the person in the portrait is called." "Okay, I understand. Thanks." Li Hongling hung up the phone and looked at Zhang Taichu again. That man's name is Dong Baichuan, he is the chief steward of the Yang family. The Yang family where Yang Wei is? Right. Okay, I get it. You sisters can chat. I'm leaving first. Where are you going? Kill. Zhang Taichu left after saying a few words. He wants to go to the Yang family, kill Dong Baichuan, and avenge his father.